Welcome to Opinionated with Resla.
What's good, everybody? What is good? Hold up, let me make sure I do my volume correct. No, my volume is good. My volume is good with you guys. What's good, everybody? What's good? Welcome, of course, to an episode of Opinionated with yours truly. I am your host. I'm your guy. I'm your communicator. I am your friendly neighborhood, whatever. Wrestler. Hopefully you guys are actually having a good evening tonight. Oh man, I've been all over the place today. I have had barely any time to really focus on the things I've been on to focus on because I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter. I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter. For those who didn't know, I started doing my video game streams. Shit, I should have been done as early as freaking like August last year, but I've been on my gaming, and I want to move forward in it, but I can't because I said to myself that I would do it with you guys until we get to the point where we can get past the storyline, and then we can move from there. So I don't know, just be advised as to when I might be doing it again, because quite frankly, I can't just keep fighting the same monsters that are holding me off. I need to raise my levels to get some new shit. But outside of that, hopefully you guys are having a good day today. Today's episode might catch people a little off guard if you're a little bit in your fifis. it's probably a good place to be. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're gonna have a bit of a conversation that needs to be talked about because a lot of people, we follow things, we do things, we antiquate ourselves to particular things, particular movements, particular moments, particular ideologies, and we think that this is the thing that makes us the way we are. And when I came to this particular episode, when it came to this particular topic within the episode, I even thought about like all the way down to the base essence as to what exactly is essence. How do we put ourselves in a position that we can look at ourselves and what we do and we know that this is essence. And when I say essence, it's because before I even got to the word essence, it was really fighting against what is our true nature. And because the aspect of true nature was just so multifaceted, I got down to essence, and between the essence, I just said we need to stop because even your essence comes down between your perception versus your perspective. And I think it was something that we need to really talk about. So when I landed on that, that was pretty much going to be the headline of our topic. I did write a whole plethora of questions for myself to think about. I think a quarter of them I may have gone through to just ask myself questions, but I haven't even gone through the majority of them. But we'll see how we get into it today. Um, whew, okay, let's just do it. So have you ever had a moment where you realize everything you thought was true? Well, everything that you thought was true was just really the story of your life. I mean, not a fact, not a reality, just a damn story. Sorry, my paracord is really tight on me today. Am I gaining weight? I don't know. But if you ever thought that it was really like a story to you, you have to ask yourself, like, once you believe, once you once not even believe, because we go through this even we grow up. Once you've been told something and once you start telling yourself that the world has always been telling you, and when you come to that point where if if you were really honest with yourself, you were too scared to really question the very things that you were taught. Well, congratulations. That moment, hopefully, hopefully, because we like to foster a bit of critical thought here, hopefully will be today. Let me make sure I cut that off because that's I've been having some weird feedback from everything else. Um, hopefully that day will be today. So there's a difference between perception and perspective. And I don't think we really take the time to really take a look at it. We know that there is a difference, but I don't think a lot of us do our due diligence in making sure that there's a distinction when we mention these things, which is the difference between them. Perception is what you believe to be true. Perspective is the ability to step outside of oneself and ask the question, is it true though? That's the difference. Let me say that again for people who didn't necessarily get that again. Your perception is what you believe to be true. Not for nothing, there are probably some of us that are grown as adults that still believe Santa Claus is coming for us. He's coming to town because, quite frankly, you had a really bad experience and your parents broke up. Your parents divorced each other because, quite frankly, Santa came down the Santa came down the freaking chimney, even though you didn't have the chimney. Maybe you had a fire escape. He came through your fire escape and he was busting down your mom's, and you was like, Santa, Santa, get off of her. Get off of her. Daddy's working a double. You can't do this. I left the milk and cookies for you. Why are you doing this, Santa? Why? Get out. Get out of her. You're hurting her. That's probably what happened. Your whole Christmas was, and he just said, little girl, little girl, this is because the cookies that you left out for me was oatmeal raisin. And I like chocolate chip. I'll even take ginger. But we know what I don't like? Oatmeal raisin. And that's why I needed to take something else. And your mama offered it up so that you can have a really good present under the tree. Some of y'all are traumatized. Some of y'all still believe that your quote unquote perception of what you believe to be true because, quite frankly, people have been telling you these things over time or you've been indoctrinated over time. How many people turn around and believe in the Easter Bunny? And I'm going to hate to say this, folks. How many people have bunnies? You don't have to say who you are. We know who you are. But how many of you guys have bunnies? And when your bunnies took a shit on Easter, you ate the shit because of all the media marketing of the Cadbury bunny. You don't need to say who. Don't give a frowny face. Don't give a happy face. Don't give a sad face. Don't give a laughing face. Just don't give a fire emoji. Don't give a thumb up. This is for you to keep silent. You don't need to say who you are. This is for you and you only. I see you. Right? I see you. Perspective is the ability to step outside of oneself and ask the question, but is it true though? Easter is a fertility holiday. It is. Most people don't want to tell you that, but it is. A lot of people have put a lot of fertility around Easter. But let's be honest. Most people don't do that. Most people really can't, to be honest with you. And why? Because the second you start questioning things, the moment you start realizing just how your life is an illusion, how your illusion is just nothing but comfort. The truth, not so much. Truth rarely ever leads to comfort. Just be honest. Listen, you can sit there all you want. Sasquatch is still thinking, chocolate eggs. But that little feeling inside, where that feeling came from, what is it? If we don't crack open eggs, they eat those bitch raw. Unless you're Asian, you guys got some weird proclivity of eating raw eggs. Or if you're a gym rat, maybe you eat raw eggs too. If you're a gym rat, let's be honest. We've never known chocolate to have yolks until we heard of the Cadbury bunny. And there are some people who have locked up bunnies in cages who ate the wrong kind of Cadbury egg. Just gonna say that. If you notice, rabbits don't lay eggs. Bunnies don't lay eggs, folks. So so I'm gonna put this up on the screen. Normally I don't do this early, but Sasquatch, when you say things like I eat mountain oysters, I don't ask what are they good. When I hear I eat mountain oysters, all you're telling me is that I eat tall bitches. I'm not against you on that. I'm not against you on that. Listen, you've had the beard for quite some time. You trimmed it down. Maybe some shit got caught up in it. I don't know. I'm not judging. You trimmed it up. You've been looking. Maybe something got tangled up in it. I'm not telling you what Rocky Mountain bitches you've been going down on. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just saying that Rocky Mountain oysters can mean something totally different, and sometimes that means we've been going down on a very tall bitch. I'm just, I'm just saying. Some people, not everyone, but some people see it like that. Anyway, I digress. Tonight, tonight we're gonna be tearing a couple of things down, and this it might be a mind game to some of you guys. Maybe some slight manipulation. We'll see how I'm feeling, but the question really becomes it really comes down to the lies that you tell yourself, not the lies that I tell to you. Lies that you tell yourself. You know, by the end of this, by the end of this, you're probably going to see the world a little differently. It depends on how well you've been listening. I just left a stream with a person that was in the chat that absolutely does not listen well. But anyway, I digress. Because quite frankly, some of you, you're not gonna like what you might hear, especially if you start listening and start thinking about yourself rather than listening to respond or listening to throw the blame on somebody else rather than listening to yourself. But I'll start with this being the question. Are you ready to see it? Now I can already hear you. See what? See what, Resla? What I'm talking about is, are you ready to see your perception is lying to you? Are you ready to see it? Before we get started, and before we even dive into that first segment of whether your perception is lying to you, of course, I want to reach out and say hello, a welcome hello to everybody who walked up in the building. We got Carpenter's Journey who's walking here. Thank you, CJ, who says big slub. Appreciate you being here. We got the 10th man over here. It says, oh, what it all about? A boot, a boot. Oh no, not talking about gay cats. That's crazy. That is crazy. Thank you. Allegedly. Allegedly. All right. Trash media. Look, trash. Where you been at? Like, I know I saw your OGs, but you've been really quiet of late. You was over at Rumble, then you came over to freaking YouTube. But where you been at? Where you been at? We miss you out in these parts. Crazy mama. Listen, she's in all the parties, people. I don't know how she be getting invited, but she's invited. She's made her way into all the parties. I don't know if she be dressing herself up as the wait staff. I don't know if she be forging invitations. She's just a good forger. I don't know, but she's in all the parties these days. It's just crazy. It's real crazy. This guy. Oh wait, that's me. Never mind. Never mind. Brick Jonesy is in the house. He said what? Clay? What's that? Clay? What? Not the one. Wait. Okay, you're gonna have to explain it to me. Is it A1 or is it 1A? Which is it? Because it's a little iffy to that to some people's communities. But Brick Jones is in the building, so we have to see about that. Logical Sparks. Listen, Logical Sparks was in the building even in my last stream really early, like morning time early. And I was like, wow, Logical Sparks, that's crazy. But now Logical Sparks is here on time, and I appreciate you for being here, given that, hey, what's going on? All right. Who else is in the building? Clockwork. Clockwork is in. Damn, everybody mentioning Easter. Damn, y'all making me feel away about Easter. Like, whew, make a guy. Oh man, Easter's Easter's real close by. Damn, y'all making me worried now. Y'all making me real worried. You said it's still real to me. Damn it. We'll have to see about that. We'll have to see about that. Who else is in the building? I said we talked about Clockwork. Did me have whoa. Golden Renaissance Production. That's a very interesting name. Very. If you haven't patented that already, you probably should. You should probably get a business under that already. That could be like a good production agency. I'm not even gonna lie. You might want to hold on to that one. And what it do? Speaking of, due diligence is in the building. Say what it do. Hey, we were on the same. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Crazy Mama says what? You just got most of the people to grow up in the. Listen, hey, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. If you really think I'm talking about a lot of people going to the panel, wait till you hear what I got cooking. I hope I don't create some enemies. But you wait till you see what I got cooking. It's gonna be salacious. Just saying, it's not gonna be nice. It's gonna be calling out a lot of shit. And I expect anyone who feel a way about it to say something about me. And I'm gonna be like, hands up, don't shoot. But it's gonna be something. You know me, I don't like to start fights, but people feel a way. People feel a way about things that they care about. They feel like they feel like when something hits their heart, they feel like you're talking about them even when you're not talking about them. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But I appreciate you guys who all woke up in the building. Uh CJ said he's going tall. I'm not really sure what that's going to be about, but we'll have to see. All right, so let's talk a bit about this question of basically your perception is lying to you. What do I mean by that? So let's just start with the earliest thing to expose. Your own mind is a goddamn liar. Yep, I know. Some of y'all are thinking, nah, I see clearly. I can see clearly. Not, no, do you? Do you? You don't. You really don't. Let me tell you why. Because let me hit you with this fact. Your brain doesn't show you reality. It shows you what you already believe. Let me say that again for you. Your brain does not show you reality. It shows you what you already believe. You ever notice how, and there's pretty other things that already have been the examples of this, but you ever notice how you start to see, or rather, you start to think about particular cars or particular houses that you suddenly are being interested in you suddenly start seeing it everywhere. All of a sudden, they start showing up in your inventory. When I say inventory, I mean your email. Like they show up in your email list, they show up in your freaking LinkedIn or whatever. Or you ever notice how you start dating someone? You know, ever all of a sudden every love song seems to be the one that's just talking about your life. Ever notice that? Hmm. Or how if you believe the world is against you, somehow you find proof that everybody's against you every single day. You know what we're called? You know what we call this, folks? Come on. You know what we call this, folks? What is it? What is it? I want to know if anybody's gonna call it out. What's this? Because we talk about fallacies all the time. What is this one, folks? What is this one? Clear as day. I've made like probably 2 or 3 streams on it already. What is this? No, not schizophrenia. Close call. No, it's not the truth. It's not the truth, even though that's closer than schizophrenia. I'll say that much. Come on, guys. I'll give you a hint. It starts with a C. What's going on, Miss Thing? I'll be honest with you. It starts with a C. Come on. Come on. You guys are opinionators. Come on now. You guys can do this. It damn for sure is not Coliseum. It's damn for sure not a new Coliseum. Come on. It starts with a C. Come on, guys. You got this. You are smart individuals. Ooh. Ooh, it's close. Not consistency, but you're what's that? What the what is that? Is that even that's not English. I cannot find that in the dictionary. I have no idea what that is. What the hell is that? Is that German? What is that? No, not compute. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. All right. I'm gonna give you 2 initials. CB. I can't believe I had to give you 2 initials. Come on, you're smart. Come on, guys, you know this. CB. Come on. You know what this is. Oh, not communism. I said CB, god damn it. Oh, what only you would think. Well, first of all, you put the N in there, so it doesn't work. The N actually it means something. It's an inference that it means something. So no, sorry. No, it's definitely not cock and balls. Come on, guys. You guys know this. You know this. Come on now. Cool. You guys are so close. Man, you were close. You're close. Come on now. Come on, you can do this. I feel like you're only spamming the wrong answers only. I did kind of say that for our freaking poll. Wrong answers only. Wrong answers only. Come on now. Come on. What is it? I ask you again. Let me make sure I say this right so I don't give you the answer. It's it's basically what we look at as proof in the world. And we have to find proof every single. That's a person, not a concept. It's like Charles Barkley. Jesus Christ. It's not a person. We talk about it. You know what? I gotta make it even. I gotta dumb it even more. It's a fallacy. It is considered a logical fallacy. Oh my! Not a phallus for you porn people up there. You perverted goddamn people up here. It is a fallacy, not a phallus. Thank you. Rick has said it. Thank you. Yeah, 10 minutes. There you go. Confirmation bias. Someone had to get it out there. Oh my goodness. You know what? At some point, we may have to do an opinionated assessment test. Y'all are doing me crazy out here. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy out there. Oh man. Yes, folks. That's called a confirmation bias. That's exactly what it is. Where your brain starts cherry picking the reality of what you basically want for your story, the things that you already believe in. And here's where things get dangerous, folks. What happens when the story that you believe in is a lie? What happens? Marinate on that for a moment. What happens when the very thing that you believe to be true, without a shadow of a doubt, is the thing that's very much a lie? Hmm? Sorry, guys. Oh shit, damn. Well, I mean, I can't say nothing about that. I want you to think about. Oh, someone's dying right now, and the ambulance does not care because they are slow rolling. Someone's dying. At least 40 seconds have come by since I've heard this damn ambulance. I want you to think about something because when we talk about confirmation bias, what happens when the story, when the lie, when the thing that you believe is true is actually a lie? Now, again, I want you to think about this. I want you to think about truths that you were raised on. No, you're jumping ahead. You're trying to jump ahead. You're thinking in the right direction. But you're jumping ahead. I want you to think about the truths that you were raised on. Let me mention some things for you, like hard work. Hard work pays off. You ever heard that? Come on, I know we all heard that. Hard work pays off. How about the news tells you facts? That was one that was early in my childhood. Not from my parents, but like my parents' parents. The news tells you facts. I'm talking about back in the days when we were very young and we were barely, we weren't even in high school yet. And we used to hear, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Facts like that. Oh my gosh. The news tells you facts. I really should worry about my children. How about this fact? This thing that people said. People get what they deserve. Come on, we've all heard that one. Come on now. Yet and still, the hardest working people that we know to be in these US of A's, in this Western nation, in this Western culture, aren't the richest people. Let me say that again for people in case you didn't really pay attention to what I was talking about, because I even mentioned this earlier on a panel that was early today with OG Do Dirty. Some of the hardest, most of the hardest working people are not the richest. The news doesn't report, it selects. The most important people in the world die of being comfortable. They die really comfortable. The hardest working people in the world are blue collar workers. To this day, till this very day, the hardest working people are blue collar workers. I said this earlier, and I acknowledged this even a long time ago. You cannot have a white collar class without blue collar class because you cannot have buildings. You cannot have the infrastructure of the building. You cannot have the air conditioning. You cannot have the running water. You cannot have the electricity. You cannot even have the very computers that they're on because guess what? Tech field workers are blue collar workers. You couldn't have it. You could not live the very luxury of life that you're living in today without blue collar workers. As a person who was a blue collar worker moving into a white collar field, I always give respect to people who are blue collar workers because I understand I have more camaraderie with people who are blue collar workers because I know what it's like to be there. We talk about shit all the time. We chop it up. And people who are white collar workers and always been white collar workers come to me and say, I don't get how you get along with them. And I just say, I just get along with everybody. No, I get along because I can talk about the shit that they talk about. I can give my own stupid stories of clients and everything. So now the question is, how much of your world is built on a lie you never even thought of asking the question? Let me say that again, because that may not sound great because I've I've been drinking a little bit, just a little bit. So let me say it again. How much of your world is built on lies you never thought to question? I wish this is why I wish I had was really good and I had a production team and everything because they would probably just like put something on the bottom there that would just throw up the actual graphics so that you guys can read it instead of just hearing it from me. So let me just say it one more time. How much of your world is built on lies you never thought to question? Again, we like to promote critical thought. I like to give you thought provoking content because most of the time we go click on someone's link, someone's stream, and we want to be told what to do, we want to be told what to think. I want you guys to think in real time because I don't have all the answers, but I'm very keen, very interested on what your answers might be. Look, me hitting my damn mic. Will we ever know? Yes, we would. But you can only get to knowing if they're lies only if you begin to question. See, the thing about human beings, the things that got us this far, that even to the point where I am able to sit thousands, hundreds of thousands of miles away from you and still have these conversations with you was due to one innate thing that was built upon all Homo sapiens. Innate. That thing is called curiosity, the ability to question, the ability to not stop until we figured out the answers. And if we didn't have the answers, we would create a solution. That's innate in all of us. But the way how we run in current society, they try to take that innate ability from us. So before I go into a diatribe, before I start talking about anything else, I'm gonna ask you that question again. How much of your world, not my world, not our world, because we apparently as human beings believe that we live in different worlds. The fuck? How much of your world is built on lies only because you never thought to question? Oh shit, Brick, you got someone here with you. Thoughts aren't real. You got someone here with you. What's good, Lefty? What's going on? So the problem with questioning is while they try to stabilize the reality, stabilize your reality. The your part is very interesting. Your reality to completely shatter someone else's. Ooh, ooh, it's interesting. Interesting. Mm. That was. I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you're thinking. Michael, that was very good. I like the way you're thinking. Thoughts of ooh, 10th man, like the way you're thinking right now. That's what's up. Chris, ooh, we listen, we might have to get into it if I start cooking. Listen. Before before we even get into a lot of it, we need to really have a conversation. This is gonna be my second segment. Let's see what to say. So it says segment two is control perceptions. Control perceptions. Who's holding the strings? Who are the ones holding the strings to your quote controlled perceptions? Let's talk about it. Who are the people who control how you see the world? Mm. I know a lot of us want to believe that it's ourselves, that we're the baddest things to sliced bread and we all believe our own shit and we're good. Yo, what's good? Everybody, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Give a nice. Give it. Can you drop a clap emoji for my guy Marathon Kev? Marathon Kev in the building. I rarely see Marathon Kev, but Marathon be putting on some great. No, you know what's so funny part about Marathon Kev stream? Sometimes I don't have the time to really be like when I say all the time, like I don't be tired. I be trying to listen to his streams, but it'd be like late night, like me. I don't really have the time. But this motherfucker will play some music. I'm just like, oh, I'm here. I'm here. That's what's up. That's what's up. He be finding a way to play the right jams that will keep me in the loop, keep me in the game, so I can pay attention to his streams. So shout out to Marathon Kev. Absolutely. Clap. Listen. He found a way. He found a way. It's not many people. I listen to so many creators or so many, and I'll be like, uh huh. Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, um, yeah. Um, And he was just like, "Oh yeah, you know what? I'm about to go get me a smoke. I'm about to go take me a piss." And he played some shit, and I'm like, "That's my nigga. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about." And I like, well, he come back. I'm just like, "Nigga, where you was at? I be here this whole time. Where you?" Was? I'm like, "Where you was at? I was here this whole time." He listen. If y'all haven't really seen what Marathon Kev does, be absolutely go check out Marathon Kev. As he always says, the marathon continues. Because that man, like he keeps you in it. He keeps you in it. You never know how long his stream's gonna go. Because if he feel like running the marathon, he will run a fucking marathon. You will be there for a while. And you never know what kind of good content creators actually gonna show up. So be sure to take a look at that as well. Uh But like I said, a lot of people will try to sell you on some things, talking about what your actual lives are like, or what you're supposed to be listening to, or whatever. But I don't think a lot of you guys really pay attention to, because, quite frankly, here on this channel, we like to talk about what critical thought-provoking conversations, but also, I haven't done this in a while. Most of all, being the thing that when you're opening your mouth and you're saying shit, are the words coming out of your mouth simply the things that you actually believe, or the rhetoric that you've been subjected to over time? Thank you very much, Crazy Mama, for putting Marathons Kev link in the chat. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. So, I mean, not for nothing, because if you think your opinions, your emotions, your views are all your own, you're adorable. You're absolutely adorable. Absolutely. When you turn on the news, what do you see? What do you see? I even had this conversation. I can't remember where I had the conversation, but I don't know if it was here on my own channel or somebody else. But I was like, you don't really hear good news anymore. Here's what you typically hear over the news: fear, anger, distractions. Every damn time. They don't report what happened. They don't report how you should feel about it. and you fall for it every time, hook, line, sinker. Look at social media, for God's sake. The algorithm doesn't show your best content. They show the content that keeps you addicted. Let me say that again for you. The algorithm does not show you your best content, the content that will be best for you. They show you the content that keeps you most addicted. So for people like me, who is trying to find ways to build outside of chasing the algorithm, it's difficult. This is why, folks, I can be sitting here with you even a year later and not have even 1,000 because I'm not chasing the algorithm. I can hear so many people, you should be doing so, about media, da, 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 da. But that would mean I need to start doing things that I know I would absolutely hate. I told this to many people. I told it to my mods. I told this to you guys in the chat. Hell, I told this to my mama. I told this to my girl. That's not what I'm doing. If I have to do a slow growth to make sure that when we come up, it will be off of the merit of what we're actually building and not off of ambulance chasing what other people have done, because this is the way to have somebody else has done it. They're following the path for other people. Folks, when we're here on this channel, we are trailblazing. We're not following other people. We are trailblazing. And I get it. A lot of you guys, you're so used to people following the same paths, doing the same old shit. I mean, honestly, how many you guys have been watching me for over a year now? Some of you have been half a year, some of you have been a quarter of a year. Some of you're just still brand new. You don't see me react to other people. And I'm gonna say react to people, like react to like other content creators, talk about their ish. You don't see me talk bad about other people. Like you don't see me do reviews where I'm just dragging a motherfucker. You don't see none of that. If anyone here can say that they have any content on my channel, which there's only been two videos that I wound up deleting by mistake, and I still re-uploaded those videos, by the way. But that was only because I couldn't figure out. I didn't know at the time if I was downloading or deleting, but whatever. But outside of that, every video is up here. I've got videos of me apologizing. I got videos of me going in on the motherfucker. I got videos of me being lit. I keep it all up here. Do you know why I do that? Because it doesn't help me. You think it helps me, folks, to be up here having a video that's still live of me being lit? Doesn't help me. But I do it because it still shows the progression of where we've gone. Now, there may have been some people that mention some things to me, and I'm like, I may not want to show that or whatever. But that's also how I got to a point before we even got really serious with the channel where I say we have the 3 rules. And I get it, new people all the time, new people watching behind the scenes, whatever. But the 3 rules have remained the same because it's the rules that I hold myself to when I go to anywhere else. I get it. Not everybody else does it, especially on their own channel. Some people like to renege, or some people like to believe that it's rules for me, not for thee, or rules for thee, not for me. But I hold the rules for myself that I hold to everybody else, regardless of where I go. So when we get to a point in our lives where we need to consider what we're doing, what we're saying, how we're moving around, a lot of people are chasing the algorithm because it leads to a lot of money. And I would love to. But you know what I would love to most of all? I would love to have people who do not understand how I got there watching me because they're like, I don't understand. Why is he doing something I wanted to do? That's what makes people jealous, folks. Doing something that they wanted to do that they never did because they caved in eventually, and see somebody else do something that they wanted to do who's doing it. I've had people say, you know what, Resla, you like to drink. You know what you should do? You should turn your camera off so people don't see that you're drinking. And I said, I don't know. But you know what, Wrestler? You know what you do? Get yourself a nice mug. I did. This was the latest Oktoberfest. And pour all your alcohol in that so that you're at least not showing the brand to some of the people that you like to drink. And you know what? Not that I really give a shit because I get it. It's not really Australian for all your Australians, but I do drink Fosters as well as other random stuff. Kev knows it. You know what? Kev, you know what I was drinking earlier? The bottle's still up here. Hold up. Bottle's still up here. I was just drinking it earlier today. Someone else is dying. The ambulance is coming by. When I tell people I live on a very busy street, I don't lie. I can lie. I am very much capable of lying. I choose not to lie because it's way too much effort to have to go back and backtrack. When I am, I am. Locksmith knows. When I am, I am. For the most part, I try not to be. But when I cut loose, I cut loose. So when it comes to this idea of people following the algorithm, when it comes to the whole idea of content, when it comes to people and why they try to show you that content keeps you addicted. Because let me say it again. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I said because I said it a while ago. We're talking about local media, local social media. Those social media. We're talking about algorithms. So algorithms show you content that algorithm shows you content that best. No, the algorithm shows you content, shows you the best content that you want. They don't show you the content. They don't show you the content that you want that's best for you. They show you the content that keeps you addicted. I know it's gonna end up bringing it back full circle. Sometimes I get a little off tangent, but still. And I have to ask why. You know, honestly, for me, the reason why is because it brings you outrage. It brings you outrage. It emotionally gets you triggered. And let's be honest, folks, the most salacious thumbnails, the most salacious site titles, they get you to click on it. They get you to click on it. They're not there to get you thinking. They're there to get you riled up. Uh, First of all, Boston, I need you to fix your words. You will never have me pegged. Ever have me pegged. I will wholeheartedly give White Claws to a white girl, but you will never have me pegged. Ever. Let's just get that straight. What's good, G2? What's good? Jack Talcott is in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you for stopping by. I mean, and think about it. Whether it's politics, politics or anything else, they don't aim to solve the problem. A lot of people will manufacture perception so that either you love them or you hate them. Either way, no matter how you look at it, you're locked in. And most people don't think that far. Let me ask you this crystal clear. Your reality, let me just make this very clear for you. Your reality is carefully curated experiences. Your reality is carefully curated experiences. And if you never stop to question who's profiting from what you believe, congratulations. Not only have you played yourself, you're also proven to be not capable of thinking. You're reacting. You're a person that's no longer capable of actually having intellectual thought. You're a person who reacts. And speaking of reacting, that moves me into my third segment, which is the biggest lie you tell yourself. You know what and you know what's the most dangerous perception that out there is. You guys should know this. Well, you know what? Thought experiment. I'm gonna do this again. Do no question. What do you think is the most dangerous perception that you could have? I want to know who's gonna come up with it. I have a feeling, just based on the last one, I'm gonna have to steer some people a different way. What do you think is the most dangerous perception that you could have? A false one. Okay. Not quite what I'm looking for, but it's in the area. That I can trust someone. Not exactly. No, the false sense of knowing that. No, no, it's not that of the dangers. No, it's not this one. It's not this one. Even though that I don't want to give anything to it, but that's no, it's not this one. What is the most dangerous perception of all? I was. If you were paying attention, oh no, he said nice G two. Well, come on now. I was just talking a lot about people and how they're being used and how they're being put in particular areas and how they're able to not pay attention to the things that's going on because quite frankly they're being manipulated. So what do you think is the most dangerous perception? Come on now. Come on, folks. I know you got this. You got this. Come on. It's not a difficult one. Death is the end of existence. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't know why that flipped to it, but that wasn't false sense of safety and comfort. Hmm. It's around the ballpark, but it's not. All right. So I'll tell you. The most dangerous perception that you can have is the perception that you have of yourself. I say it again for you. The most dangerous perception, the most dangerous and most valuable perception that you will ever have is the perception that you have of yourself. Most people will move mountains based on how they think of themselves, of what they think of themselves, not what is actually true, just what they think of themselves. Mm, this thing says true. Some of y'all's quiet right now. Some of y'all's quiet right now. Listen, everyone thinks that they're the good ones. Wait, deadly when false, but also deadly when true. Because even the things that are false, when they tell themselves them things, they believe it to be true if they tell themselves enough. Just like when we say it takes more people to tell you that you're not a piece of shit than it is for how many people that tell you that you are a piece of shit. It takes double, if not triple, the effort of people to tell you that you're not as bad as people think that you are versus the people that they tell you you are. You are. If I said, just point out, Brick. If I said Brick is a piece of shit, it would have to take 7 other people to tell Brick that he's not a piece of shit for him to believe it. Because there are many people who are so stuck on the appraisal and the appreciation of other people and not themselves. Just saying. Listen, everyone thinks that they're good. Everyone wants to believe that they're the realest, the honest ones, the logical ones. But let me ask you, have you ever even once, stop to question your own role in your own failure. Let me say that again, because that made my heart just slow down a little bit. Have you ever once stopped to question your own role in your own failure? Not what somebody else did, not what somebody else fell short on. Have you ever questioned yourself and how you dropped the ball? Not what somebody else did to you. I don't want to hear about her. I don't want to hear him. I don't want to hear about the Latinos. I don't want to hear about the white man. I don't want to hear about. Have you done the work and recognize that the failures, the question that you need to be asking, and realize that the reason why you fail, the reason why you have not done well, is all you, my guy. You, my gal. It's all you're doing. Or, let's put it out there, or is it always they did me wrong? They didn't understand me. They didn't appreciate me. Which one do you think you hear the most? Show of hands. Which one you think you hear the most? You know what? We're gonna do this emoji wise. Emoji wise. I want emoji wise. Single hand, if it's the people that turn around and said, I'm the reason for my mistakes. Double hands, if it's the people that turn around and said, they did me wrong. They didn't appreciate me. They didn't understand me. They don't respect our real one. We don't bullshit here. We keep it a buck. Come on. I need to see the emojis in the chat. Which ones is it? If it's all you, one single hand emoji, double hand if you hear it's somebody else that always blames somebody else. I just need to know how many of us are looking towards growth and how many of us are looking to blame others. I just need to know. How many of us do introspection and how many of us do deflection? I need to know. How many of us actually are looking for ourselves to be putting up bars, and how many of us are just sitting here rusting in scars? I need to see it in the chat. Apparently it is. Apparently it is. Apparently it is. I'm just saying, folks. At some point, when do we start looking at ourselves? We're talking about perception versus perspective. Now, I know that some of y'all going quiet, and I get it. It's a hard thing to look at. It is. I get it. I know for me, it took a long time, and I'm not perfect. I'm not great at all. I even say this to. I've said this online. I've said it to my girl. I say it to many people I run across. When they say, "Oh, wrestler, you a good guy," I struggle just to be decent. I don't think of myself as a good guy, even though people tell me that I am. I personally have a hard time accepting it because I understand my demons. Most people who I run across, especially new people who run across me, have never seen my demons, have never seen me shift. When you guys see Tesla, you're only seeing a fraction of what he's allowed to do. A fraction, not even 25%. I know I can be ugly because the hardest truth in the world, it's the hardest truth in the world. The hardest truth in the world is you're not the hero of your own story. That's the hardest truth in the world, folks. You're not the hero even in your own story. I don't think a lot of you look that deep. I've done it. I can say that I wasn't even the hero in my own fucking story. So I know what it's like to shackle yourself to make yourself better, to accept the darkest parts of you. Most people shove them down and try to lock them in a box and lock them in a cage and hope they never get out. Me, I had to accept that part of myself. And a lot of people don't do that. They say they about it, they say they good, but let's be honest, they self-medicate. See, the problem is that when I self-medicate, it locks them out. It lets them out. If I'm the jailer, every time you see me do this, because y'all see me do that, I be dropping the key right next to the fucking cell. And that's for them not to go nowhere because you know why? I'm on camera. If I was out in the street, there's no way I would ever let myself get that far. I mean, dude says that Jesus is the story in his story. But the thing is that I can tell you that me, I'm the villain in my story. This is why I don't have a problem when I look at people and I go, if you think I'm the worst shit in the world, play my music. I know what I've earned. It's my bed. I need to be comfortable laying in it. I know what I've done. And while you forgive me, the hardest thing for myself, and I'm still trying to this day, is for me to forgive myself. We're talking about perception versus perspective, folks. And if that's even a little bit of a sting, good. It should. Because maybe for the first time, you're seeing yourself outside of your own perception filter. But don't worry, we're going to fix some of that. We're going to get you in the right thinking process. So let me move into segment 4. When the truth costs you everything. You ever noticed? You ever notice how the truth is only fun when it benefits you? Oh yeah. Y'all love exposing other people's lies. We see it even here online. We see it on here online with even other panels. We love exposing other people's ish. But the second the truth turns on you personally, now suddenly shit became complicated. Let's talk about what happens when perceptions shatter. When you stop seeing the world the way you were taught. When you finally understand that some of the people you trusted the most were never on your side to begin with. When I think of these kind of things and I think of people who are live this type of life, I think of, and I'll give you some real examples. I think of Edward Snowden. I think of Julian Assange, other high profile whistleblowers. Because these people who didn't just wake up one day and they decided they were going to choose violence. They saw something. They saw something real, so undeniable that they couldn't pretend anymore. And what happened to them? Exiled, hunted, silenced. Because the second you go against the controlled narrative, even the controlled narrative that you have for yourself, the second you stop accepting the approved perception, even to yourself, you will label yourself the enemy to others and yourself. Now, I'm not saying you got to go on a whole crusade against the world. There's plenty of people that believe that they need to do that regardless. What I'm saying is that if you think truth comes without cost, you're not ready. You're not ready. If you think you can do big things without there being a sacrifice, you're not ready. So here's my question. When the truth finally threatens to control, to not even control, to confront you, do you still want it? Do you still want what you want that badly? When the truth is ready to put foot on your neck for what you start trying to stand up for, can you confront it and still do it? Say, I still want it. I can still take the backlash and being the enemy. Or do you just want that version that makes you feel safe and sound? And I'll go to my fifth point, which is the illusion of choice. You ever had that moment where you feel like you're making a choice, but deep down, deep down, you know the options were already picked for you? Let me say that again. You ever feel like you had a moment in your life where you feel like you had to make a choice? You were making a choice, but deep down, you already know the options were picked for you. Come on now. And if there's anyone that turns around and says no, you're lying to yourself. How many of us was given options, have given ultimatums between two choices that we never picked ourselves? I'm just gonna straight call it out for you before you even start lying here on this goddamn panel, on this goddamn platform. We've all gone through it. Be it our partners, be it our jobs, be it our friends, be it our parents. We've all got saddled with that at one point or another. Hell, even Cat Williams made a joke about it when it came to Shaquille O'Neal's son. What do you want? You want a sandwich or a whooping? And the kid chose it with the first thing or the second thing or whatever. We go to that. Kev says many times, fucking drill sergeants. Hey, I think we should break it down. Did you really pick for you guys out here? Because there's plenty of you, even here in the chat. For you political guys, you guys who view politics, or rather, were you programmed into it? Do you really love politics, or were you really programmed to get into it? Do you really choose, for my religious folks up here, do you choose religion? Or were you just the one who was raised in it? Hmm. Did you really pick your lifestyle? Or did society pressure you out your knowing into it? Most people go their entire lives thinking They're the ones that's in control. They think that their beliefs are their own. They think that the path that they choose are their choice. But what if I told you? What if I told you that free will is one of the biggest illusions of them all? Oh no, I can feel people's their butts getting they're getting puckered. I can see them reach. Oh, I can feel them reaching for their Bible. The end is nigh. Oh, I know. I know. Some of y'all just got uncomfortable. But the truth is, most don't actually think about it. They just react. They choose from the options that were placed in front of them, not the options that they thought that they might actually have. They decided based on the acceptable limits of their environment. And if you don't believe me, which is cool if you don't want to, I need you to think of the last time you choose something. When was the last time you really chose something? Did did the question did the question rather did you question the options that were given to you, or did you pick the one that felt right? Need you to think about that for a moment. Did you question the options that were given to you, or did you pick the one that felt right? How much choice did you really have in that? Now, what if I told you that that feeling was designed? What if I told you that? Would you believe me? Or would you fight back to believe that the very design, the very thought process, the very freedom, the very autonomy that you have is yours and yours alone? But I would ask, based on what? Where did you get that concept from? Who told you that you were free? How did you come up with that concept that you were free? Who told? Didn't you have to be told that you were free in order to know that you were free? Hmm. So now that we've exposed how perception controls you, what do you do with that? Do you deny it? Do you go back into illusions and say, I'm just going to sit here in my illusions? Do you keep playing the game? Or do you start feeling and start seeing things differently? Please don't make any matrix things. I'm trying not to go there, but I can already feel people going there. Do you start seeing things differently? Do you start thinking differently? Do you start wondering the controlling of your damn mind? Because let me tell you something. I feel like the site job, but let me tell you something. If you're not actively questioning, filtering, and thinking for yourself, you know what that means? Someone else is doing it for you. And trust me, they do not have your best interest in mind. If perception is reality, should people manipulate their image on purpose to get ahead? Let me say that again for you. If perception is reality, should people manipulate their image on purpose to get ahead? What's the most dangerous false perception in modern society? Hell, do influencers manipulate perceptions worse than mainstream media? If you had the power to control public perception about yourself, would you use it? Hmm. What's the ugly truth about yourself that you refuse to admit? If you could reprogram how people see the world, would you do it or would you not? What's the most dangerous perception people could have about themselves? Can someone really be truly self aware, or are we always trapped in this thing that we look at as our own biases? Again, just dominoes spitting right off my head. But these are my thoughts. I've been in my own bag. I've been in my own thinking. I've been in my own perception. I've been dealing with my own perspectives that I'm sharing with you. But quite frankly, I need to know what you guys are thinking. So, customary, because I thought about not doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway because I think I need to feel a little bit of enlightenment from you guys. Link is in the chat and pin to the top of the chat. I am going to hit the bathroom. I will come back and then we'll see what you guys think. We'll see what you guys think. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what people been talking about. Oh, my whole Cortana came up. I never use Cortana. For those of you who are or Windows user, I never use Cortana. Oh, we got someone in the back. 10th man. What's going on, my guy?
That's a lot. That's a lot that you. What? Sorry. What's the show about? I wasn't listening. How you doing? How was your trip down to that other place where weird things happen that you never talked about again? So
I
it must have
I
been really weird.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
There's an NDA, so I can't talk about it.
Hi, I'm 10th man. Nice to meet you.
I don't know. I was told that you were lied to if you think that you're the 10th man. That's what I saw earlier in the stream I was doing. So.
Yeah, whatever that was. No, they said that somebody had told me a lie that was positive but detrimental.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're just repeating something that you heard someone else say.
They said you weren't the 10th man, so I'm thinking like, were you the 9th man? Were you the 8th man? Were you the 11th man? I mean,
been 10th man for a real long time. So, just to get right in, because I know other people are going to come up, and then I won't be able to talk because
Will
they'll
they?
get caught in
I
their
don't know.
feelings.
If they wanted to, they would do so. But I
So-
think I'd mind fuck them, and now they're wondering should they come up because they're thinking, you know what? This might be one of those streams that I know I'm looking at Resla and Resla's drinking, but he might be up here manipulating people.
Ready to start actually going full 10th man. Yeah, well, that happens. So that's the thing. What
Yes.
you're talking about. I wish that I had friends smart enough to talk to about stuff like this, but usually people are too dumb.
We're here
so,
now. We're here now.
I
That's
know.
what matters.
Well, I consider you a friend. So,
Aww. Okay,
you don't even get it. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Just fucking. So,
what's good, Sasquatch?
we have absolutely zero free will or choice in anything that happens in our life at all.
Okay. All right. We going there already. All right.
Right? Because you can, and I've had this discussion too many times, is because I had a friend, but I don't know if you call him a friend, the person that I argued with the most ever on YouTube for my first 3 years on YouTube. He passed away during the pandemic. I would consider him a friend. I miss him greatly, even though I disagreed with almost everything that he said. But we were able to have really good conversations. His name was NJ Diver, New Jersey Diver. And what I explained to him is this: his badge of honor was that he did something to do. He's a very public person now. He did something to do with somewhere on the east coast of America, I think near Maine. Allowing, like, getting citizens the right to be able to obtain food from the water. I don't remember exactly what it was, but like this was his thing, right? I'm like, yeah, no, I get it, NJ, I really do, but I think you're just too old to be able to look forward. I think that you've lost what you gained by the age of 25, which is your prefrontal cortex. I think that you're so old that your prefrontal cortex is deteriorated. And you're not actually looking at the fact that everything that you fought for that you see as your badge of honor can be taken away with the stroke of a pen. Taken away with the stroke of a pen. Just like how right now in America, 9 states are going to are trying to abolish same-sex marriage. Right? We fought it for 20, 25, 40, 50 years, whatever it was. And so then that means, Resla, you can become a slave again tomorrow because they can unwrite it, right? So if gay marriage can go away, then you can just be a slave again. That's the way it is. And this is what I've been saying since the first day I came to YouTube. Only reason I came to YouTube, I believe that gay marriage was a trick and it's a registry. It's a way for them to register us for when the trains come. Real easy to find the right ones. Right? It's real, and that's what I had to say so far.
Sasquatch, you want to tackle that one? I'm not real. Oh shit, he got the
no, I'm good.
He got the tinfoil do rag. Goddamn.
I just realized what the conversation had turned to and figured I should put on protection.
Right, because when they come for you, there'll be no one left to stand.
No, I'm with it, dude. I think that would be a backslide to remove the right to gay marriage. I think they had deserved the right to be just as miserable as the rest of us. So that's obviously not a forward-thinking concept. That is recidivist at best, and some other form of ist at worst. I'm just saying I'm not with it. On the other hand, the whole when they bring the train cars, man, there's a pew pew behind every blade of grass in this country. Who's going to run those train cars?
The same ones that stuck us with needles?
The dildo warriors?
The medical professionals? see, the year before I was born in Canada, where I live, the
Enough
treatment
said.
the treatment in mental institutions for being gay was electric shock therapy.
Did you say back when you were coming?
The day before, the year before I was born.
Jeez. Oh, okay. All right.
No, sorry, the year after I was born.
Be glad that you're only bi and not gay, man.
Yo.
But so there's a reason why I think this way. There's a reason why I think this way. I spent my entire life up until I spent my entire life since I was a very small child waiting to be drugged into a place to get electric shock therapy, like on American Horror Story.
But isn't that kink shaming?
Kinda.
It kind of is if you think about it.
If they do it to my balls, I might be down.
Right? It's the rest of the parts that are a bit of an issue. I mean, the restraints are good with the rubber room, the little jacket. We can all get down on that kind of stuff.
He's even down with the date rape drugs that they give you.
The Thorazine, dude. Oh my God. Have you ever had Thorazine?
No, I've had Klonopin and Xanax though.
How about Seroquel? Seroquel is
Seroquel. Holy shit, dude.
All right,
dude, you take that stuff, you better be within 2 minutes of your bed.
Yeah, no, there's this thing called the Thorazine shuffle. And what it is that moment when you have to pee so bad that it overcomes the drugs and you have to get up and go to the bathroom. And it might take 10 minutes for you to get over there, or 2 years. You can't tell time on Thorazine.
Sounds like Xanny blackouts.
It's sort of like that, except it works in like a different mechanism in the brain. It just kind of cuts off your making of new memories or something. So you seem to pop from one place to the other. It's like a bad dream.
Yeah, Xanny blackouts. You just don't remember nothing you did once them suckers kick in.
Yeah, I don't experience many of those.
Dude, so you know what it's like to be out all night on autopilot? Not having to do what you're doing.
My first DUI. That is how I got my DUI. Yes, sir. I went home, went to bed, and woke up in jail. It was like,
how the fuck did this happen? Goddamn Xanax again.
Them damn Xanax. Exactly. And when I quit everything cold turkey. And so, like, as bad as the opiate addictions were and the whole withdrawal on that was
Xanax sucked.
Seizures
dude.
coming off of Xannies, bro. Like that shit.
So did you like get convicted for that? Because that should be something that you can't really control. That's like a medical thing.
Yeah, you get addicted to Xanax.
No, you absolutely can get addicted to Xanax.
I said convicted. He said a DUI.
Well, only if you're taking them and you're non-prescripted.
Non-prescripted. Right. It was called
so diversion,
and they tried to throw the book at me, but we don't really have a white privilege in this country. We have
you didn't have them as a prescription.
And let me say, if you have a prescription, but you manage to murk somebody, that's a possibility.
I don't advise anybody going and asking their doctor for a prescription to Xanax or Klonopin.
Yeah, Klonopin's even weirder because it has such a long half-life.
Yeah,
Xannies have a short half-life. So
yeah, Xannies, when you're off of those, it's like you're off of them. With Klonopins, you got that clouded fuzz that hangs around for like a day or two afterwards.
Yeah, there have been people who have been on Xannies who engage in. I mean, I think more than anything else, like not necessarily Xannies, but there have been people who've been like they've engaged in like almost killings. I think the most common that you hear, not common, but the for those who are diagnosed and those who are on Xanax, sex zombiacs definitely fall in that category of people who end up fucking up the people in their life, literally fucking up the people in their life. X's is all fucked up in the head because they're having sex with people like they're awake and they're not. For those who kill, like especially for those who like, so there's this one where this woman who like she's a cleaner, she's a housekeeper, but she cleans for like several different people, and she's like she keeps herself up, and that bitch was working while she was asleep, and she wound up murking a dude and cleaning up the body while she was so high.
Hey, at least she cleaned up her mess when she was done.
That is the best type of killer in your house. I don't want to have to deal with the stains on my rugs.
Yo,
Yeah, because the cops never clean that shit up. They make you do it.
Oh man, you took the words right out of my mouth.
like listen, like she was hosing the garage of his blood, and I'm like, but you can look at her. She's like,
look, bro, I should
I
have known I had a problem with Xanax when I started eating them like they were candy. Like I would literally sit there and take them and chew them up before I would swallow them.
I'm one of those people that, regardless of what I'm dealing with, sleep, pain, whatever, I'm like, give me the strongest. I don't know, Tylenol, ibuprofen you got, but I don't want nothing narcotic, because I know narcotics rob you of your will. I try to stay with.
Look,
like I have gone through agonizing pain to make sure I stay away from narcotics.
Look, dude, I had a wonderful doctor. All I had to do is go in and tell him, look, I have issues with anxiety. And I need you to give me a prescription for Xanax. He said, how strong do you want your prescription? I said, could you give me like maybe 90 of the blue Xanax a month? Yeah, no problem, man. Without question. And you know what? The first 2 or 3 days, I thought that those were the greatest days of all, because I'd end up eating like fucking half the script in 2 days. You know what I'm saying? And dude, I'm gonna tell you what, the stories I would get told that of shit that I was doing, like, no, there ain't no way. I was hearing, no, motherfucker, you were not here in bed. You were out on autopilot all fucking night, fucking shit up. Okay. I also used to like to go to I used to like to go to the bars too and tell people to open their mouth and toss one down their throat while they were drinking without telling them what it was. Yes, sir.
This was all 25 years ago, outside of the statute of limitations.
Marathon Cav. Now you know why I was very hesitant about that dude that walked up talking about, yeah, I'm cool too. I'm from Portland, Oregon. Now you know how my wariness was like, nah, I ain't touching no more drinks. Where Resto at? We need to get the fuck out. Yo, where Chris at? Now you understand, right? Now you understand why I ain't give the nigga my number, right? You understand that, right?
Holy roof knobs, no, man.
Right, I know, right?
Now you get it, right? Like I wasn't with that bullshit.
I do. I get it.
And see, the thing was I wasn't even trying to roofie people. I was just trying to get them to have as much fun as I was.
What's good, Flo?
What up?
No, I'm not being up here with that guy.
Haha.
Where is you is?
I invented a thing called pen bombs, and it was a great way to make tweakers fall asleep if you were tired of them.
Oh my
everybody
God.
likes everybody likes to party, and nobody wants to be that one that's like, no, I can't hang. So you just drop a Klonopin in a shot, and you each take one. And if you've got a tolerance, you're good. But if you don't have a tolerance,
you're fucked.
Right. Then all of a sudden,
it only takes about 20 minutes too.
Not even that. All of a sudden, that dude who's like, "Hey, man, do you mind if I use your dryer and an outlet to charge my phones?" All of a sudden, he's out.
Dude, you should have tried putting some. You should have tried putting some. You should have did some Seroquel bombs, dude. That would have really fucked people up.
Not cool. Not cool at all.
Well, here's the thing about Seroquel. It doesn't put you down the way like Xannies and alcohol.
No, it doesn't do it slowly at all, dude.
It's not the same thing. It's not slow. But the thing about it is if you stay stimulated during that downtime, you won't go down until everything stops. You'll be like sitting around, you'll sit down and be like,
yep, dude, that's how it was too. As soon as I'd hit the couch, dude, I'd be out cold. And there was no waking me up.
On your feet. If you could stay on your feet, you could wander around and function on that stuff. But
and once you're out, there's no waking up. Nobody can wake you up, not until that fucking drug kicks off.
I just want to let Rick know I'm the black guy up here, and I'm not talking about drugs.
But to what you were saying, though, Resla, I will say this. I made a comment in the chat that it wasn't until you remember me and you had that talk that I told you that I had to take accountability for a lot of shit in my life that I used to blame other people for. Wasn't until I started taking personal accountability for shit that I thought was other people's fault and realized that it was equally, if not more so, my fault for bringing them into my life and allowing them access to do the shit they did, that doors of opportunity That's when the doors of opportunity started opening. When I ate that fucking pill that was the hardest one to swallow.
I agree, and this is why we talk about the people who are like they're afraid of the unknown. Like it's that barrier, it's that area that when you get over it, you're like, fuck. It hurts, but good things come from it. They're good pains.
It hurts so good, Brick.
It does.
Like they fucking hurt, but like you're like, I'm benefiting from it. And a lot of people are not willing to go there. And I get it because it's that fear of just not the unknown.
It's that you having to accept your own personal identity for what it is.
As long as you're not aggrandizing it on YouTube, it's generally fine because basically we're discussing recovery.
Sure, half of YouTube is probably like that.
Yeah. Well, I firmly believe YouTube is a replacement drug.
Oh, absolutely. Wait. Here's the funny part. Do you know how many people are out there probably got sponsors talking about? You know what? I do a thought-provoking channel. You know what? I do a thought-provoking channel. I need better help to sponsor me.
CHOT.
Listen, I need better help to sponsor me because I be seeing some of these motherfuckers that be promoting better help and they are fucked up.
Some of these motherfuckers out here promoting better help are just preying on people.
And they got sponsorship.
Truth.
What is going on here? I literally go against the grain and I'm having thought-provoking, boring-ass conversation for some people because I'm not sitting here talking about, let's talk about drugs. Let's talk about pussy and dick. Let's talk about racism. Let's talk about religion. Like, well, guys, like, I'm literally trying to talk about the regular, average, everyday person and what they go through.
Pussy and dick.
Oh God, no, no, let's not.
Can we talk about that pussy that's a dick?
No, not at all. Not at all. I don't want to hear about no conversions.
I already said hi to
Nothing.
He said I already said hi to Brick. That's funny.
Nothing. I don't want to hear no conversions, no nothing. And people will be like, you know what? We were looking at you, Resla. Like, oh, were you? And they're like, yeah, no. You know why? Because it just felt like this is the terms that it just felt like your panel was a bit frantic. Frantic? That's a very specific word that you use. Frantic?
So you double down on it?
That was interesting. Frantic. Wow. Frantic just means unstable.
Triple down.
And I was like, I heard you. Say no more.
And unstable just means the inability to stabilize yourself.
Sir.
I hate to say it, but this is what it really comes down to. Because I struggle with it too.
I bet you struggle with a lot of shit though, Tense Man.
Panel hosts need to be much more liberal with kicking people in the basement and stuff and muting people. And people who get that done to them need to respect that it is not their show. You don't have First Amendment rights on someone else's show, just like showing up in someone else's living room. And that's the end of the discussion.
I'll say what I want in your living room until you kick me out.
I agree. I'm
saying they shouldn't get butthurt when Flo puts me in the basement for 2 hours. Like I'm not butthurt about that.
I agree.
Well, you should be, because Flo just does it to be a facetious prick.
No, I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, some of the most deepest conversation that you get to happens to be from actually talking to someone who happens to be a bit contentious. And
I understand that, but not when you're screaming over each other. Not when you're screaming over each other. No one can hear anything.
But that's the point I'm making. When you have to regulate that, and I can even say, especially when I'm drinking, I don't pay attention to it. Like, because not for nothing, a part of me deep down, because of the community I come from, I'm with the fuck shit. You know this.
I understand.
It's in your DNA, sir.
I'm with the fuck shit. Like, and I go, fuck, that's not what we're doing. Wait, stop. Wait. I did it last time. Like, literally, we had Simon spazzing out. I put a whole poll in the chat. I put a whole poll in the chat, and the moment he said one sentence that was on track, I went, "I'm gonna give him a shot," and I knew better. I knew fucking better. I knew better. And after all the bullshit that we went through, he at the end of the time, he said at the end of the day that made me feel better. He said, "You know what, Resla? I appreciate you being up here because I don't really get the time to really just say whatever you think, and I appreciate you having me put my thoughts out there.
So
Thank you. I'm gonna leave now." And I was like,
So he was trying to get you
so
to let
did
him
he
suck your
sponsor
dick.
you?
he can't sponsor me.
No, you can't do shit. He's useless. Who gives a fuck if he appreciates you?
Thank you.
I say he's
Wait,
manipulating you.
Wait.
Manipulation.
I'm hoping that the sponsorship dollars will see that and say, you know what? I can turn them.
That's how you think
You
you're
know
gonna
what?
get your better
Just to
health
prove a
sponsorship
point.
right there.
Well, so what? You hoping you could just pray the gay away from him?
I'm trying, Kev. I'm trying.
Well played.
You're doing the exact opposite for me.
It's not for you.
Oh, well, there's the problem. It should be for me.
It's for everyone. It's not just for you.
Hey, listen here, Cracker. Not everything is about you. I know you think the fucking whole world revolves around you, but you're wrong, sir. Wrong.
I am not. The machine elves told me while I was tripping really hard that I am the center of the universe, so I started a YouTube channel.
No, dude, you're just a battery. That's all you are. Accept it.
I
Battery.
stayed
All
at the
right.
Holiday Inn Express last night, so calm down.
I had the same.
You aren't the one, motherfucker. You ain't the one.
Same damn trip.
Tastes like steak to me.
Sit your Devo ass down.
Oh shit. I'm not fucking with you no more, 10th man. Not after your whole little roofie story, bro. You're not to be trusted.
That was for sure not 10th man that told that story. I can tell you that right now.
All right.
I think
That
it was
one-
though.
Billion% was not. I don't partake in drug conversations. I may run for public office someday.
Oh no.
But it depends on what city you're in, whether or not that could be a boon or a negative.
Oh, only legal drugs have I ever taken.
Well, they're legal if
Allegedly.
they're prescribed.
How do I wink
Allegedly.
again? Right. Hold on. I'm sure I know how to wink somewhere. Right.
Sure. Yes. Sure.
I'm just saying, they're like,
Kev,
You
what's
never-
good?
you never know who's watching you. Jay-Z said himself, streets is watching. He's not like, you never know. I be having some
Hell,
random
Diddy's
people.
probably fucking watching, dude.
You know what? I ain't worried about it because you know why? Diddy
You
got
need
some
to
other.
be. You
Oh,
need
no,
to be.
no.
They're not releasing the Epstein tapes or files for no reason at all, dude.
First of all,
Yep.
I don't. First of all, I don't make tapes. I don't dance, so I ain't going nowhere.
We
I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I have every intention of infecting every single one of your freaking channels like some sort of apocalypse virus of the internet. That's my plan.
Let's go.
My biggest worries right now are people who might actually be sponsors looking at me and going no, and then people who are actually the worst for me turn around and say, "Can I be in your channel? Can we do a collab one day?"
No.
Oh, guess what's happening more likely to be true. We're gonna talk about whatever. I was like, I don't know who the fuck you are, but I just looked at your channel. You was just talking shit about me for like a good half hour. No.
Some of these folks need a name tag. You know?
Oh no, here's that part. They come in there and say, "Hey, I was wondering if you want to do a sit down or a talk with me about whatever." But you literally added me in your video and was talking shit for a half hour about my integrity.
I already apologized. My God, stop bringing it up.
It was just that one time, I was like, geez.
Well, I know it's about 18 times, but still.
But still.
Great.
One of you
At least
motherfuckers-
I'm consistent.
I'm
One of
looking
you
at the
motherfuckers really don't know how to count.
transcript. I'm looking at the transcript. Damn, Resla's name was brought up 18 times. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, who loves you that much?
Oh, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna give him no shine. I'm not doing it.
I think
I'm
you
not
should.
giving. I don't listen. I don't give haters any acknowledgement.
Resla, can I get a little shine?
You know what? Yes. Go.
Do you want the? Do you want the Applejack? Do you want the Applejack or do you want the great kind?
Go check out Caucasian Sasquatch where he does a Sasquatch shows. He actually had a good thing where he was talking with some Falcon guy. What was his name? What was his name like yesterday? What was his name?
The Tiger King?
No, it wasn't Tiger King. It was some Falcon. He had me thinking I was gonna play Star Fox. But what was his name? Somebody yeah, exactly. Somebody from the black sector. I was looking at his thing. I was like, do a barrel roll. Absolutely. I was thinking the whole time, like,
wait. Who are you asking about?
Sorry. The guy with the Falcon look, Raven Falcon look on his profile.
That's Truism, Stormcrow. Yeah.
Right. Stormcrow. There you go.
Oh, you're talking about Truism?
Yeah.
I like Crew's a good dude, man.
Why are you laughing like that?
Literally until that show yesterday. Literally until that show yesterday, I had no idea who he was. I don't hang around in fuckery sectors. I've been walking away.
Fuckery sector. That definitely is. He does this bit or did this bit done like a David Attenborough sketch about viewing people in the hood. And they talk about the mating rituals, and it's so hilariously horrible that it's even more hilarious.
Talking about that,
it's past racism to just stupid, and then back around to being racist again.
He's black. Are you talking about that?
That shit kind of sounds funny.
Are you talking about that?
Like it can hit.
Dude, it's called Nibba Anthropology.
Did you say nigga anthropology?
Nibba Anthropology.
No, I heard the G.
Hey, look, I'm a ginger. I can say it because ginger is just that word's jumbled up. So leave me alone. I was a ninja before you were.
No, Did you ever see the video about the ninja parade?
He gonna maybe go get a cotton swab. I know. I heard what I heard.
Did he tell you? Did he tell you to go get your shine box earlier?
Yeah,
that's what I heard. Did you guys ever see the ninja parade video?
You've seen these before?
Yeah, I need to know what these are. Agreed for the shine. That's the important part. Don't miss that part.
Oh my god.
No. I didn't hear no, dude. I didn't hear no O's in that. I heard no O's. Listen. I know my A-E-I-O was not in that shit, and I was just like, why? Exactly.
Hey, I said nibba. It ain't my fault if you can't fucking hear correctly.
I heard it again. I heard it again.
Hey, dude, if you want to hear it, you're going to hear it.
Get my cotton swab.
The hard R too.
Exactly. Yes.
If you want to hear it, you're going to hear it. That's all I got to say. I'm actually looking for one of those.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right now. No, I know what I heard. Yeah, some craziness. Look. Yep. Exactly. I know what the. Gonna tell me some negative shit around me. I know what I heard. All right.
I always wanted to do a similar kind of thing with the freaking crocodile hunter voice. What we've got here is a very angry Karen. She wants to speak to your manager.
What's good, Brick?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Not for nothing. Hopefully you'll pay attention to my next stream.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely down for that one. I know.
You already paid attention?
I like that one.
That thumbnail is fire by itself. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that topic now. When I seen that topic, I'm like, And did you set this one up before you set the other one up? Yeah, so the other one must have just popped up before this one did. And then I seen that one. I'm like, no, I'm going over there now. Like, and put my comment in. Okay. Yeah. This one's good. This is actually, I didn't hear you say much about perspective. I heard a lot about perception.
So good call on that, because you're right. The issue that we have is that a lot of people will take their perception and rule out perspective, which is crazy, because they'll rule out everything that they're doing in terms of perception, but really they're speaking about perspective. So for instance, I don't want to do this, but I was on OG Do Dirty's channel earlier, just even before this stream, and someone who I rock with, we're still, as far as I can tell you, we're still good. He's probably live on his stream right now, but we were having this debate back and forth, just a little bit of a tidbit back and forth. And the problem that I have is when we get into particular conversation, a lot of people will take their own perspective, personal perspective, but reformulate that into a perception that everybody else, like, as if somehow their personal perception of life becomes the personal perspective of life becomes the perception of everybody else, as if they're speaking for other people. And even though we was going back and forth, I was being nasty. I wasn't even drinking. I was about to be on my Tesla shit. I was getting up there. And at the end of the day, I'm like, so you're still talking about yourself? That's exactly what the fuck I thought from the beginning, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people will attribute the way they see the world and the way they come up, and will even at the other end of it, will make assertions and even assumptions about your lifestyle, even though they have no inclination of it, and will derive that meaning to be it's invalid compared to what they've gone through, because they're speaking for everybody, even though they don't know even they're 1%. They're less than 1%, but think that they can speak for the majority. And I said, this is the problem that we have with just societies in general, because the minority speaks for the majority. And this is why I say, when it comes to the US, we suck at math. Hey, Brick, should I assume you, Snowman, 10th Man, Caucasian Sasquatch, all rednecks and live in trailer park trash? You all trailer park trash?
How did you know?
Absolutely.
Kevin's nodding. Yeah.
All I know is I watched a video earlier where Rachel Maddow lied and said the exact opposite of the way a whole bunch of different stuff was. So if she's allowed to do it, I'm allowed to do it.
Wait, no.
That's a fair point. That's fair.
Absolutely.
Well,
absolutely. You goddamn motherfucking right, bitch.
See, the issue with that is that can get you not only into trouble, in real trouble.
That's why all those people are being fired, and a bunch of her staff just got fired. Another black lady got fired because she lied constantly. For sure. No, you're exactly right. Go ahead.
How dare you say
my YouTube channel.
Lions without their lying, when literally even Rachel motherfucking Maddow said that there are 2 white angers and even one on the weekend still holding their positions. Where are the blacks in this predicament? Where are they? Where the blacks?
I like the preacher breath right there. Weekend.
See, as a honorary transracial person, I learned that you shouldn't go on international television and speak for the blacks, and reference them a lot like that. Doesn't usually make them go, I'm ingratiated with that white man that's talking about black people and stuff. That they love that. They always love that.
Torches and pitchforks might come out, right? But then also,
we got porches and pitchforks too. Fuck around. Carry on.
But also, you may end up missing out on some very, very lucrative financial positions that you might not have otherwise even known about because of your own perception.
Sir, right? No, sir. My perception is Uncle Sam is black and he looks like Samuel Jackson. Do you not see this Super Bowl? All right.
Salutations.
All these corrupt motherfuckers in this fucking corrupt place.
Right?
Doesn't work.
We changed it. It's a different world now. All right. I don't know what you're saying, Brick. It's too loud. It's too ghetto.
This the same nigga. It was the same motherfucker. What that nigga doing on that host, boss? Like 3 years ago.
On that nag.
Well, I mean, you were talking about advertisers earlier, right? And so they were maybe looking at this and saying, it's not quite what we were expecting, although our perception may have been flawed. Now that we've got a perspective, we've actually taken it in, we're not going with you. Sorry.
What I heard was imagine this. You out there, you know what? We gonna bring it in. I wish I had some more pressure music. Kev, I need you to hum. In the water, children. I just need to hum in the background. So what happened was that imagine I'm out here slaving for a white man. I didn't even know there was an opportunity for me. Oh no, I didn't know there was an opportunity for me. And all of a sudden, I had someone tell me, we were looking at you. Resla, we were looking at you, and we thought you might be a strong candidate. You might be of the jigaboos that we might want you up here, Resla. But we looked at your channel and we said, you got too many white people going at each other, too many white people arguing with each other, too many white people in the chat going hard at a man called Brick Jonesy. We cannot take it. We cannot do this. We cannot have this. Oh Lord, mercy no. And therefore, we are gonna unsubscribe and probably not talk to you again.
You probably shouldn't have said jigaboo.
Yeah, but you're right on.
That was nigga doing on that nag, boss.
Boy,
no, right.
Hey,
what the fuck?
Amen.
Amen.
let's raise an offering.
People already have the perception that they want. They have their belief system.
They told me, listen, they said, given the most recent stream we were looking at, we think it's a little bit too contentious and we need someone who has a little bit more structure. They were being nice. They were doing HR talk. I understand HR talk, but there was a little more structure and a little more cadence in their channel. I said the last couple of streams, I looked at when they subbed to me, and then I looked at when I lost my sub. So it must have been them. And all those streams, you was getting flamed, Brick. Those were the streams. Those were the streams, sir.
Yeah.
I mean, people hate truth.
Explain what he means by flamed, 10th man, if you don't mind.
Oh, damn.
You know how you put it in the light bulb and then you put the torch on the bottom? Very much like that. Smoked, as it were.
And I was just like, I got nothing to say. Listen, I was like, you know what? I hear you. I appreciate you even being able to look at me. Hopefully you had taken a look at some of my previous stuff rather than some of my, and I'm lying my ass off because I know even my previous stuff. Because if they turn around and said, let's look at the longest stream we've had. Them 17 hours was not it. Them 17 hours was not it. Not it. Not it. I was like, you know what? Maybe you should look at some of my, you know what? Yeah, never mind. I understand. We're good.
I understand. Yeah, no. I had my aunt come and talk to me one day. She saw me in public. She comes over and she says, "Well, I found your YouTube channel." And I just looked at her and waited. She said, I don't really appreciate some of the jokes I hear on there. And without any bidding, my mouth said, "I don't make my channel for little old ladies." And she said,
wait
"That
till you see
makes
the next
sense."
stream, bitch.
Hey, click that link I put in the back and play it.
That's great.
Here comes Karen.
And I had the name of it wrong. It was called Nibba Safari, is what he calls this.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it is. That's the thing.
You were pretty close, though. You're close enough. You just want to keep saying Nibba.
I can say whatever the hell I want, sir.
I didn't say you couldn't.
I know how to handle the consequences of my actions.
God bless you.
I mean, he's got 3 of them.
Snowmen don't stand a chance in hell, just to let you know. But
that's all right. I accept it for what it is. It is what it is. I ain't mad.
Yeah.
But you're the angry snowman, sir. How can you say you're not mad?
That's a good point. You have to remain angry at all times, Snowman.
Mad like a hatter.
Just because I'm angry doesn't mean that I'm mad.
All right, I'm gonna have to get with the Council of White Men on that one.
Here's another one too for you, Resla. These are great. I'm telling you, your audience will love them.
I'm mad. I'm mad that she was still dancing even after he left.
I know, right? You got to play it for your audience so they know what you're talking about.
No.
All right, I gotta click the shit. I gotta watch this shit.
Dude, that stuff made me cry. I laughed so hard. I got
with your host Carwin Davies, by the way.
So this is the Nibba stuff or Nibba stuff or whatever the case?
Yeah, it's called Nibba Safari.
Got you. One more time.
That sounds offensive.
No, I've actually seen this one years ago. No, I can't do it. No, I can't.
He only has them on his Twitter page because every time he puts them on YouTube, it gets him struck.
Oh God, yes. Like,
and I'm talking if he just plays them as by themselves. If he plays them in a stream, it doesn't matter. If he just he had them out just as separate clips, little videos that he made, and they took his whole channel down just for them videos.
Literally, this shit is called Nibba Safari. I haven't. No.
His whole channel kind of has that flavor to it.
That shit is fucking funny.
Ain't it though?
No way. No way I can play that.
Funny.
I'm talking.
I wouldn't play that either. But that is
no way I'm playing that.
Through here. Can't breathe. Right.
Hey, you definitely got to have thick skin to watch truism shit.
Yeah.
No. I plan on trying to keep my channel monetized.
For sure. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, I played them on my channel.
Dance, trying to create. What did he say? Trying to communicate with the wildlife ranges, whatever the fuck he said.
Hey, anybody that's got a Caucasian, you got a wrench, put it out in the chat so the people in the chat can check it out.
Resla?
You got a wrench, Sasquatch?
I do. I mean, I'm doing it. I'm just saying, are you going to stop me?
You know what? I'm not playing it. You could put it in the chat. It's fine.
Yeah,
they can
that shit either.
Look, everybody should be able to check that out.
They can reference what it is, but that I'm not playing it. They can reference they can see what it is.
You're a pussy.
You know what? You know what? I be that.
Well, I mean, the choice is money or no money. What's your answer?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, YouTube's going to try to rob you anyhow. So,
you know what?
If I make enough money, I won't give a damn.
You know what? Being robbed for money versus having no money.
That's not what the topic's about tonight, sir.
It's perfectly in line. Perception versus perspective. It's exactly what it's about.
My nigga hit you with that gotcha bitch laugh.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
It's exactly what it's about.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess fiat currency is the perception of real currency.
Yep, but the perspective is I need to get paid.
big bags of cash.
And I ain't even seeing that, folks. Because they not for nothing. Little quick service announcement. Y'all go and y'all give money to anybody, anyone. Listen, not for nothing. Anyone who look dusty, anyone with tits, anyone who show you a slug fight happening, because you know they ain't getting monetized, so they need your cash apps. But anyone, like, here's the truth of the matter, folks. I don't even want the cash app. I mean, I don't even want the super chats. You can give me the cash app, you can give me the Venmo, you can give me the PayPal, you can give me whatever. I got a Ko-Fi and everything, just so the fact that if you want to donate to the actual channel itself, so that all your dollars, not after 30% has been taken out, all your dollars go to the channel, that's cool. Because I can tell you what YouTube's probably looking to take out for the end of that month is crazy. Keep in mind, I ain't do shit this month, so I probably see less. I know I'm going to see less than $100.
Dude, YouTube's been holding on to $90 of mine for like 4 months now.
Exactly. Oh, did you just hear?
You got to hit that $100 threshold.
This man.
Well, dude, I ain't streamed in 4 months, so.
But this man has been on YouTube for longer than me, and they will hold on to your shit if you guys, and they will hold on based on the fact that they know they're gonna take 30 from you. I'm saying if you want to hit up, you know what it or sorry in the description, all of everything I do. I can't even listen. We're already in February. I said, damn, last year in probably November, probably October, I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna make some changes to the studio. We're gonna have a new setup, whatever. And it didn't happen because, quite frankly, I got to worry about my shit and whatever else shit. And I'm like, if anybody else want to see some changes happening, I need your support because, quite frankly,
yeah,
I need some sponsorships in this bit. But let me be honest with you.
My problem is I need a new mic and a new mixer.
No. We gonna get even more deeper than that because people think that people think like content creators play around or whatever. I know you guys really believe that content creators out here killing it. First of all, here's the funny part about it. I've only gotten paid one time through YouTube.
I've been paid by multiple times from YouTube.
Well, lucky you. First of all, it took them 2 months to even give me their pin. Keep in mind, you have 4 months to put it in. It took them 2 months to give me a pin. And even when I got the pin,
the shit in the mail. Yeah.
Seed payment.
Yeah.
It's not like you guys were really donating to me, so it wasn't even. And the thing, like, okay, you guys want to see whatever, you want to do whatever, you guys be like, oh, whatever. And then on top of that, guys, with the kind of production that you guys actually get, I have for the kind of production you actually get, and I see you guys go, oh shit, he did this, he did that, he did whatever. I get people that reach out to me and say, how did you do whatever? In fact, here's the funny part, guys. There are more of you who turn around and says, wow, he did that. I get more people who turn around and complain that say, I believe that you paid for it. I believe that you got more money than what you say you do. I believe that because you're in New York, you're getting paid a shit to the money. Nah, we're all broke. I don't even live in Manhattan Island, by the way. I'm in Brooklyn. Which probably means I should probably meet up with John Galt one day because he's in Brooklyn as well. But anyway. And then for some reason, I'm like, if you want to see some better shit, until we are able to get ourselves in a position where we don't got to worry about it no more. We don't have to worry no more because we getting that corporate shit. You know what you guys do? You stifle the channel so that we can't get up to get noticed by other people. Because I literally had 2 potential sponsors that turned around and say, we looked at your numbers. We didn't think they were high enough. I'm under 1,000, by the way. But there are people who made over 1,000. They have breastises, by the way. Well over 1,000. Not 1, not 2, but at least 4K. I've been doing this over a year, just like they do, and I have under 1K. They have breastises, they have 4K.
Titties are an amazing thing, though, sir.
Titties are amazing. Listen, I get it.
Maybe you should stop investing in all this equipment and just get a boob job.
I get it.
Sir, if I could get a boob job that felt realistic, I would. I'd never leave my bed.
There's no boob job. There's no makeup. There's no and keep in mind, this is how much of a researcher I am, people. When I say, what am I doing different from other people? I go look in their channels. I go back to their earliest videos. I'm talking about like day 1 videos to day 20, to day 30, to day 50 videos. Do you know how much research I have to do even while I'm working to look? And I go, they ain't doing shit. But then I look at the quality of what I put into from my day 1 video all the way to now, and I go, y'all really must hate me.
Dude, my day 1 videos look so fucking primitive.
Y'all really must hate me, because when I look at my content versus their I'm on, it looks better.
It's not the people that hate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's what you was talking about earlier in the monologue.
I get
it's
it.
That
I get
algorithm. You know, the algorithm is not promoting like certain shit.
I don't chase the algorithm, but also
Exactly.
Let's just be honest.
You can manipulate the algorithm with hashtags, dude.
There are more guys on YouTube than anything else. And the guys, keep in mind, I got a decent, I don't know how it happened, but I got a decent subscriber base of women. But the guys who are still more in my content turn around and say, I think you do a great job.
I just ain't paying for it, sir.
Oh, wait. But that's my thing. They pay for them titties, that they promise them nothing. No, I say I'm gonna give you this thought provoking content. We get up, we can get more people in here, we can get more prominent people, we can get more people that's gonna have more thought provoking. We can get the more mainstream people in here, we can get our shit known. Because the more notoriety we get, the more influential people that we can get in this bitch. And you know what they say?
No, you're one of the few people I do actually tip.
This shit is like a pay to play thing now, bro.
They don't say no, sir. I did a whole stream on it's okay to pay to play. I did that fucking
No. I'm not talking about fucking. I'm talking about in terms of like looking at this shit like a modern day like music, how the music industry is now.
Yeah,
like,
how you get
I remember when that shit started integrating. No, hold on, let me land my plane real quick.
Go ahead.
So when I first kicked off this channel, the Marathon Kev channel, I was doing some other shit, and I was actually paying for those advertisements to insert on other people's videos, you know. So I would be like a paid ad, and I was getting a lot of traction.
Were you really?
That's how I got to 1,000 subs. Like
music will do a lot. Music will do a lot.
It wasn't even on music. It was just on videos that I was doing, just like hilarious clips or whatever. Like just like the best part of the video. You know what I mean? I would clip that up and I would use that for my advertisement. You can pay. You can go through Google AdSense and do that. But that's a big part of the game though with this shit is that they want to make you pay to play to a certain extent, and it is a good tool. You just have you got to have the right fucking.
So it's the same shit Facebook used to have people doing.
Kind of. Yeah. Yep. It's very similar. It's a very similar blueprint. You know what I mean? But it's that old like.
The issue that I have is that I can come up with many unique or even that I've seen proven record concepts that work, but it won't matter because tits, ass, a soft voice will drop dollars. And not just drop dollars by guys, but also for the women, because because women love a girls club.
Is that your perception?
But they don't like dudes who drink.
We gotta find a dime with a brain to do some co-hosting from time to time.
Because I'll ask the ladies whether here or anywhere else. Hey, ladies, what is it that you're interested in actually seeing? And they tell me, right? By the way, Brick, sometimes they tell me they don't want to see you. But they tell me, right?
That's a fact, too, though. That's a fact.
Your perception.
No,
I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer. I really don't.
But they tell me, right? And you know what my constant thing is?
Mm-hmm.
When I drop the link and I expect you ladies to come up, even when I have content that I know that you ladies can definitely contribute to, you know what you do? Nothing. You stay in the chat, and I get a very few people that want to come up. Maybe it's Jess. Once in a while when she's looking. Yeah, I haven't seen Jess in a while either.
Lindsay?
Maybe it's Lindsay comes up. I think Lindsay's a favorite that comes up now, and Alex comes up now. If it's not those two, who else comes up? But I see you guys in the chat. I see you in the chat. I talk to you in the chat. And you say, you know what? I can't come up. You know what? I'm getting my vagina waxed. I'm sorry. That was last month. I'm sorry. I'm getting it braided this time. I'm getting fish braids in my vagina right now, so I can't. You know what? I can't talk I
You
can
said
only fight it.
fish scale in the vagina?
You know what? Because I got my
That's what
wisdoms
it
pulled
smelled
out.
like.
I can't do it. I can't. You know what? I would love to come through, but I'm co-moderating on two streams at the same time, so I can't really come out. I don't want to feel like I was showing too much favoritism, so I can't really do that either. You know what? I really would. Back of my stomach, I got the bubble guts, and I don't want to leave. I don't want to come up and then say I got to leave because I'm really feeling good right now. Like
I'm bloated, nigga.
You guys got more fucking excuses than anyone else, but you talk the most in the chat.
They're texting each other.
The most.
I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, bro, but I know women pretty well.
Go ahead. Let's hear the gay guy talk for you.
Crazy mama, you don't get to.
Don't
take
forget
that.
I'm trans. Don't forget I'm trans, so I can speak for
You're a
women.
gay trans woman.
Transracial is not this. Don't do
So you're talking about accountability and everything.
Talking about
Drinking.
the apostrophe of chat.
You shouldn't be drinking live. Women do not like men when they're drinking.
If I didn't drink, they would. Well, here's the thing, Tim, man. If I didn't drink, they wouldn't know the fucking difference. Because
I know the difference.
No, you really don't. Unless I have a stream like the stream that I had where I actually fell asleep, you don't know the difference because I can easily flip this like no problem. You know why? Because I've practiced at being Tesla. He's a part of me.
If he's a part of you, why you got to practice him?
I practiced letting him loose because I felt so many years of holding him back. I'm comfortable with him now. I could just do it with no problem. You know why I drink? So I can lower my barriers, because if not, I'm going to be always in a work mode. And people do not come here to see a work mode wrestler. The work mode wrestler wouldn't even curse. You know why? Because we live in a soft time of such fucking soft bigotry.
No, we come here for that ninja shit, dude.
Well, you wouldn't get it if I didn't drink.
Yeah, I came here for the conversation and the topic usually.
Yeah, you've been real quiet, Brick. What the fuck's going on? It's the Brick, not the Trick. What's going on, bro?
Stop. This is a vacation for Brick. I have not seen the chat shit on him. No one came up on panel to shit on him. Let him live. This is a vacation.
No. Brick is definitely. Listen, Brick is definitely living. Like the last 3-4 times when I didn't see him, bro, on channel and like cohabitated with him on the panel, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker actually cool, you know. You get to tripping from time to time or whatever.
Before
Brick, you pretty cool, bro.
And Brick and I have plenty of
Kev,
conversations.
you're getting a little carried away there, buddy.
Brick and
I swear to God, bro.
I'm
I'm not opposed to smutting nobody out, but I actually fuck with bros vibe and shit when I be on the panel with him.
Yeah. No, trust me, he's not, because we're still trying to figure out how to do the collab to go up against Blind.
Interesting.
But like, Brick don't even have to be up here, and people start talking shit about Brick, and I'm like, y'all really have a hard on for Brick. No, we don't. I'm like, he's not even up here. He didn't even talk in the chat yet. You know why I know he didn't talk in the chat yet? I'm sitting there looking at him because he's on GS platform. I'm like, he ain't even paying attention. Why y'all talking about him? He's living rent free. He's living rent free in your mind. Not even here.
I don't have a hard on for Brick. Not at all. Not
So,
even a little bit. I don't have a hard on for him.
This goes to the topic.
Hands up! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Listen, Linda. I play like I'm winning. Always. I don't play like I'm losing. The losers can get back there. And if nobody can get with that, well, I guess I'll just keep playing like I'm winning. I play chess for real.
Wait, but
I learned from a grandmaster.
But you and I have talked about this. Listen, you and I have.
It really didn't.
No, it really does. Rick and I have had plenty of conversation about this. You guys, I don't know why you don't, but everybody up here has been up here enough times to know what my 3 rules are.
Your mama, your daddy, your sister.
No, your mama, your daddy, your sister, and you wish they were black. My 3 rules. So my 3 rules have always been the same, folks. If you come up here, be mindful of what you say, because when you open your mouth, you tell the world who you are. If you're gonna open your mouth and people can continue with it, you got 3 options. You can either double down, you can clarify your point, or you can apologize. That's it. Your third rule is this: I ain't holding you hostage. Leave whenever you like. Brick and I have had multiple conversations about it, even to the point, not for nothing, as much as you guys who shit on GS, right? GS is even going at fucking Brick about it.
GS kind of brings it on himself.
He has literally gone up against Brick and said, if you go to Resla channel, or I feel like you're being used by Resla, and doesn't even know that Brick and I've had conversations where I say, Brick, you can leave whenever you want. I don't want none of this shit happening to you, whatever. You know what Brick says? Yo, you guys want to talk shit about whatever? I love having the conversation. But if I get dropped down or whatever, which quite frankly, I was never really wholeheartedly on the bounty shit, but he said, I got shit I can do. I can go take it. He can go take a shit. He can go make himself a fucking sandwich. Whatever.
They're paying for a break.
They're literally paying
like shit. Excuse my language. Because I'm trying to.
No, I get you. But I'm like,
see,
you don't even get it.
I'm trying to.
I'm like, you're not doing him favors, because I'm all about conversations. I'm not about any person who's a retard that can throw money at it to shut somebody up. I'm really about conversation. In my mind, if you really want to shut somebody down, have a better thing to attack them by. Most people attack their petty. They don't really have any substance.
And I can do it too.
And I mean it for everyone up here. I've seen people come up here for no goddamn reason and attack Sasquatch, attack Snowman, attack 10th Man, not you, Kev, but definitely attack Brick. And like, I'm like, you still don't have no substance.
It's adorable.
I say all the time. If you're I say this even for the chat. If you're gonna troll, at least be funny. Most of y'all never meant to open mic. Y'all not funny.
Most of you guys have got dry as fuck humor.
You're not funny.
Yeah. Just saying you're gay is not funny.
Especially when it's true.
How about if we call you a fag?
It's not. It's really not, bro. It's so old. It's like 7th grade.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm married.
Wait.
Rubber, you're glue.
So Rockefeller asked this question, and I've answered this before. Who would you like to have on a panel? Here's the truth of the matter. Anybody brave enough to have their thoughts heard. Because the truth of the matter is that I get busy. I get people in the chat. Sometimes they're busy. Sometimes people that's in the chat who are my moderators come up on panel. And you know why they come? Do you know why people, even my moderators, come up on panel? Because not enough people are willing to engage. I literally have something called open panel, the same way how when I'm at work, I have an open door policy. So long as you do not disrespect, the same way how you would not disrespect your job, do not disrespect my panel. But we can talk about whatever you want. So even if you come up here, and plenty of people have done it, they come here and say, you know what? I came up here. Alex has done it. I came up here because, quite frankly, I just want to talk about how Brick was stupid about what about. And then you know what I do? I let it rock. And I go, well, what do you mean by that, Alex? And I let her get it off her chest.
The only thing Alex is ever thinking about is dick.
Whatever. But if she gets it off her chest and she lets it be sound, and Brick has a response or doesn't have a response, it is what it is. I've had Vegas Vips come up here, and not for them to come at other people who had nothing to do with my channel, had nothing to do with the actual topic. And I'm like, hey, Vegas, what the fuck that have to do with anything? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Not for nothing. Snowman, you've come up here and you've given your piece against people who you did disagree with. And you know what I said?
Yep.
Let it rain.
Yep.
Listen, the only person who I know because of bad reputation across the board, who ever came up here and did something really nasty that I already knew I was not gonna abide by whatsoever, is Snafu Snaps. He came up here and fucking Sasquatch wasn't even there. He had literally walked away. And this motherfucker went crazy, and I just went, let me help you out. You know what? Not for nothing. There's another guy. He's been on folks panel for Iraq. He came up here. That motherfucker stayed up here for over 20 minutes. Was quiet as a church mouse. I said, you know what? I haven't heard from Iraq. What you got to say? You know what he said? I was what you gonna be on your whole fucking soliloquy. Blah, blah, blah. I said, you talking about me? He said, did I stutter, nigga? I said,
Yeah,
let me
would
help
you
out.
shut up, Resla? I have funny jokes to tell.
Let me help. No, I tell you what I said. Let me help you out. Let me let me help you out. And I dropped his ass, and he ain't been back since.
Can't imagine telling a panel host to be quiet.
Like, what are we doing here? The most I ask is that we engage, we do critical thought, and if you have a contention, you know my rules. So long as we do this, try not to take away from the actual subject. I get it. We get a little bit derailed, ladies and gentlemen, but the entire platform is not about your fuckery, because you know why? You have plenty of other places that you can go to for that. You have plenty of other places that claim that they have a topic and there's no fucking topic. I literally painstakingly make sure that there's a topic for you guys. That's all I ask for.
I appreciate that.
If I
ask for a
wanted
little
the
bit of
fuckery,
courtesy and respect.
I could go to Flo's panel. He would love to have me up there for the luge, as he calls it.
Yeah, I ask for a little bit, just a little bit of decorum. I'm willing to let shit go a little bit haywire, but I ask for a little bit of respect.
Are you gonna sit up here and cry all fucking night?
He's still complaining when I did that Mike Tyson quote the other day.
You know what? I don't. First of all, there are very few Negroes up here. I don't need to tolerate this. All right, we're not going to the plantation. I don't need to listen to you, master. He's free now.
Yeah,
you can't keep working like this.
That's starting to work.
Yes, Massa. Me, Toby. Maybe good Negro today, Massa.
We's free now. All right, we not doing this shit. This is my platform, Massa.
Do you need me to hold the lamp over here so you can see, sir?
Yes.
Listen, we can do this shit on the internet. One of you white boys say some shit like this to me in real life, I'm finna test your jaw. Be clear about that. God bless you. Get your jaw in order.
Hey, just so you know, mine's not made of glass.
Yeah, we'll see about it.
Yeah, we will.
He said he gonna test that. He gonna test
sure
that
will.
bamboo.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
He said, "Nibba, please."
I swear to God, you keep teasing me with it, and I'm gonna test your jaw.
This is the hottest conversation I've had on YouTube for a real long time.
So, where can you get this? Where can you get this open conversation against different races? Because I can tell you, as someone who came from a lot of black sectors, they're not going to tolerate that. They're not. The black women will be up there quickly, already running their mouth. The black guys are already be like, "Well, you can't do that. Well, how you feel if I called you up?" Well, come on, folks. Do I not give you enough? I ask for just a little bit in return. Little bit compared to what I give you guys. I'm literally giving you the last 2 notches on the belt. You're already fat enough as it is what I give you. Last 2 notches on the belt is what I hold back.
Okay, because that could have been interpreted a couple ways. Like, I'm finna put belt to ass in the last 2 notches, or
I'm liking everything I'm hearing.
The fact that he's liking what he's hearing, you need to be worried. This sounds like some fetish shit.
Kind of. No, I was trying to get your attention.
You guys are creepy. I'm talking about Resla laying down the law. I don't know what kind of creepy stuff you guys are talking about. You guys are sick.
Whatever. You were talking about him laying down the pipe. Quit lying.
Put your goals up, wrestler. You didn't put the goal shit up. You know?
No, they already know what the goals are. I got my goals in the chat.
Yeah, but YouTube gives you stickers if you reach your goals.
No, YouTube
it helps to have a visual though.
YouTube also takes shit from me for having something, for getting something.
No, 100%.
Hey, be glad you're not on TikTok, dude. TikTok takes 60%, yo.
You know why? Well, you know why I don't go on TikTok? Because it's all liberal. It's nothing but black women up there.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking ratchet.
I said what I said because I've seen it.
I said what I said too. I said what I said too. And I'm going to stand on that shit.
Man. Don't get it confused because I ain't said shit.
Anyway, and on top of that, they want you to have 1,000 followers for you to even be able to open up live streams.
Well,
How do you
to
get, how
open
do you get
to hold your own live stream, yeah, but now you only
hold
have to
your
have
own live stream?
I think now you only have to have like 200 or 300 to be able to be a guest.
To be a guest, not to hold your own.
Hey,
you're talking about TikTok? Yeah.
How long did it take for YouTube to lower the standards for you to be able to have a live stream on here?
A while. But as liberal as TikTok is, you know what I don't want to do? Work my ass off to be able to actually open up a panel, and all I got is nothing but black women coming with the fucking power of a fucking slave ship to hit me in the mouth.
How you talk about your peoples like that, man? Those are your people.
I know how my people be moving. Black guys.
Not necessarily.
No. Black, but there are a lot of black guys I can talk to. Whatever.
I'm
gonna put it right there. There are a lot of black guys that I can talk to, and even if they don't agree, we can have the conversation. There are a lot of black women that we can talk to, and maybe we can have a conversation. But you know what? Those black women get shut down by other black women because you know what they get called? Pick-me's,
mammies.
And I'm like, they just have an opinion. And again, for a show like mine, Opinionated, we don't want to hear that. And I'm like, that's a damn shame. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. And dude, when you first came up on the platform, I'm trying to remember the conversation. But we had a conversation about this. I've been trying to build up this platform to make sure that when I'm ready, which is this year, I'm still trying to get a good time frame on because we're hammering some shit out. But I want to start talking and getting into a lot of stuff when it comes to a lot of black people, because they still know me.
You and 10th Man are working on that together?
Or? No. It's not 10th Man. It's not, absolutely not. But
I'm gonna get some clarity on that whole.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Shit out.
what it means is that you are not a part of my inner circle. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Good, but you said it kind of disparagingly, dude.
You're not a part of my inner circle. That is disparaging.
I am very offended.
You know what?
You think you're racist against?
If you want to call it racist,
paleo vegan ghosts.
If you want to call it racist, you ain't. Guess how I figured out how I've been offended for 500 years. So shut the fuck up.
And some change.
Harder, sir. Harder. I want you to go back to your room, think about the decisions that brought you to this point in your life, and then hate harder.
Exactly. All right.
Lean all the way into that shit.
You know what? There's no white film for you called Roots. All right.
Hold on. Wait a second. Now you've never seen you've never seen Gangs of New York.
No, that's Gangs of New York.
You've never seen Deliverance.
That ain't Roots.
You ever seen the Monty Python? The Monty Python?
Mouth, boy.
You ever mix the plane? Whoa! How far are we gonna go? Like,
we're going all the way, sir. You started the fucking journey.
Wait, how about Cool Hand Luke?
All I heard is why am I not part of the club? Because you're not part of the club.
Well, if I'm not part of the club, there's no way Kevin's part of the club.
Yeah, I'm all right being not part of the club.
Kev, fuck, man. Yeah, call me out when I slip. I don't give a damn. I'm just slipping. That's right. I mean, I've been asking for it. I mean, geez, Kev, come on.
I don't want to be a part of the club. I got fucking forced into it.
But the point is that I talked to a lot of people.
So did they.
Like you said, you got foreskin into it.
Not for nothing.
Maybe a little bit of foreskin.
Not for nothing, dude. You're probably one of the people that I would like to actually have up on the platform is for especially other black men that I know to have this conversation, because we went through a whole thing and talking about whether white people could experience racism. But I do have another topic that I've been holding on to for months that I want to talk about. But I'm just trying to get the right people, and I think that you will be a good person to actually have this conversation with other black men and women to have the conversation. But it's
Who are you talking to right now?
I'm talking about due diligence.
Oh,
I said,
hey, due diligence. I didn't even notice you came up.
It's going to be hard to have
a
conversation when people can't be honest with what racism is.
Isn't that a thing, though? They don't never do it to darkies, don't they? That's a goddamn thing.
That's a goddamn shame.
Goddamn shame.
Who doesn't do what to darkies? What did you just say?
He's up here fucking trying to, point out systemic racism on YouTube.
Yeah, no, he's being a racist against those of us who get moonburn. That's
Yeah,
what he's
pretty
doing.
much.
I'm here specifically because I'm racist against white people.
I fuck with the honesty.
Yeah, no, that checks
Yeah,
out.
he's transracial. We get it.
Yeah,
I'm
until it's not.
I'm not necessarily racist, but I'm a bigoted motherfucker for real.
I'm only racist against the people that it's okay to be racist against at that time. So then, if it switches to like something else, then I'll yeah.
Hey, dude, even I'm racist against these pansy ass fucking white crackers out here that want to fucking pander to everyone.
Here comes Karen.
Yeah, right.
Man, every time when I'm watching shorts,
I do not even worry about Karen because most Karens I'm not correct.
I'm more worried about Keisha and what she's going to do when I turn my back.
Are literally trying to get Black D.
Whenever you say that, here comes Karen's little bit that you're doing, it sounds like DMX is one more road to cross. Motherfucker got the remix. What's going on?
I'm addicted. I'm addicted to
break.
Every time I hear, I don't know if you guys watch the shorts on YouTube.
The very first one. It's 4 p.m. and I got to get this nigga.
Every time I hear "Here Comes Karen," I get a smile on my face. I love Karen videos. They're my favorite videos in the world.
Yeah, me too.
They never disappoint.
Oh, because the things they say just makes no sense. I saw a racist one the other day. It was so messed up, and you're just like, I can't.
Did she even understand why she was racist?
No, she didn't. And it perplexes me how people are so dumb in the year 2025.
They don't teach nobody anything in schools anymore.
Because they don't. Because the education system is just terrible now.
Now they just teach people
exactly why we got rid of the Department of Education.
I can tell you why.
Amen, brother.
Especially here in New York when they're leaving here at 18 years old and they only got a 4th grade reading level. That's how I know.
Dude, it weirds me out being here now because 4 years ago, I interviewed a guy who came to me just out of the blue and was like, why do we need a Department of Education? What does it do? And I kind of drew a blank on how to respond to that. And he's like, why don't we just abolish it? It's useless. And I tried to defend the Department of Education and came up completely blank on things that it did that were actually
That's useful. Because you can't defend it.
Right. It's indefensible. And he was like, let's abolish the Department of Education. And I went, okay.
Yeah.
At the other end of the conversation, 2 hours later, I was finally like, okay, well, he said, now what does that bring you to mind? I said, the ATF. He's like, right.
Yeah.
Well, even the ATF is worried about being integrated.
Yeah.
Because they about to get funding crushed from them. They can be in other areas.
The ATF and the EPA have had two of the past 10, 15 years. They have overstepped their boundaries by such an amazing experience.
By the way, the ATF is literally making its own fucking laws at this point.
Yep. By the way, Kev, another DMX song. Boom, boom, boom. Open the door. ATF. Jamaican said my girl downstairs say he left. Just saying.
The government is supposed to be there to protect your rights, not to curb them.
See, I think that's where we go wrong, though. Is we expect the government to do something for the people, and
call me on the shoulder, the neck, the ear, going down fast. The last thing I hear.
The thing about it is the Constitution is not here to protect the government. It doesn't annotate the government's rights to the people. It annotates the people's rights to the government. These are verboten. You cannot touch these. They are
correct.
Unsaleable.
When is the last time the Constitution was even mentioned in the USC?
In the UFC?
The USC, the United States Code, sir, because that's what the new Constitution is.
Yeah, I know.
I bet you was
the last time the Constitution was mentioned in the United States Code was in the 2012 edition.
Sir, I thought you was talking about cage matches. I was gonna say, hey, Brick.
Yeah, I was like,
you know what? Last time I took
crazy. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, USC. All right, it makes sense. Yeah.
I was like, are you gonna tell me the last time the Constitution was said when the bitch was in the arm bar? Like, can you tell me?
I have no idea, dude. I don't watch bitches fight, man. It's not fun.
Oh, it's
only fun if it's in a bowl full of like fucking baby oil or Jello or something.
The entire time on Ronda Rousey's rise, I watched that shit.
Nah, man, she had an Adam's apple. What are you talking about?
What?
The fuck out of here.
Just look, dude. Just
You
look.
are gay.
The fuck out of here. So,
Bro, she had a baby recently.
Why are you gay?
He is.
She had an artificial womb.
That's how Jesus
Get
made
the
me.
fuck out of here. Can you have
Okay.
even Ronda Rousey is super small now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Jesus
Ronda
did
Rousey
such
is
a
fine
booty
as
hole.
fuck. She is
Okay.
fucking fine.
I guess you guys all like trannies.
She's not a tranny at all.
Get this fucking guy out of here. What the fuck is he talking about?
Dumbass out of here. What wrong with you?
So, on to the topic that might help you get monetized. And Brick would probably be the best one for me to converse with us, but I don't know if anybody else here watches any like auditing videos and government accountability.
I thought he was gonna say tranny or gay videos. I was like, wow, Brick.
No.
Crazy.
So, see this? You bring up Department of Education, ATF, right?
Yeah.
I would say that 75 to 90% of government employees are superfluous, literally superfluous. When you watch these people go into offices like,
Let me stop you for a second. I don't know. Can you tell me what that word means? I don't know what that means.
Superfluous?
Unneeded. Not
yeah, so like if you have a superfluous nipple because you have 3 nipples, it's called a superfluous nipple.
That's crazy. I thought you meant ATF. I know I was gonna say alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, but you could have said ass to face. I didn't know which one you were doing.
Superfluous would be needed, so more than what's needed.
When these people go into these offices, 97% of the time, these people either act like they don't know what's going on or don't know what's going on. They don't know how to do their job. They don't have, like, there's one guy goes in to try to get, I can't even remember what he calls it now. It's like the roster, and it explains like what their terms for things are. And there's very specific rules and laws that these people are supposed to follow. They don't follow any of it. It's literally just complete anarchy. And
Are they laws or are they policies? Let's not.
Yes. Yes. It's part of the law. It's written into law.
A lot of people confuse laws for policies. There's a difference.
So the law,
it's the law.
The law tells the agency what policy to write. And so
there you go.
The employees are supposed to follow the policy, and then they try to implement them on the people who walk in, which is wild. It's like, oh, you're not allowed to film in here because our policy says we can't.
Policy does not trump law. Like we know.
No, I'm talking about that. Like I think it's I Am Free. He goes in to specific, like these specific offices, and they're supposed to have an index for you to be able to. So for when you request things, then if you don't request the correct things with their terminology, then they'll just come back and say, we don't even know what that is. So they're supposed to have an index. And in order to not have an index, because there is a clause for that, then they have to justify it. And they have to, have it approved as to why they don't have this. But most of them don't have this. Some of them do, but most of them don't. And they just make things up as they go. And I'm telling you, most of these government offices
so basically
empty.
This is kind of what happens is that these cities or counties, municipalities, even sometimes with the state, these agencies get created, even like a city corporation becomes created, and then after a while the power changes hands so many times that you've got a bunch of idiots running around who don't know the laws, don't know the policies. And then
But are we talking about the fact? Are we talking about something that's really important? Where we're talking about people who are ignoring context versus ignoring the truth? Like
no, dude.
No.
I watched
because listen. This is the point where I'm even talking about this entire thing about perception versus perspective, right? Mm-hmm. Morality doesn't exist in the vacuum. I know like people like to believe that you can't just take a single moral standard and think that you can universally hold it to other people without context. Like imagine if you're a judge. You're looking at a case. Someone has basically stolen food but they stole food in order to feed their family. that person immoral? I mean, let's say the law says that they're wrong, right?
Yeah.
But,
So,
but is it moral? Like,
the
what if
crime,
the bread that they're stealing from is from a multi-international company who was able to actually do what they did because they were able to, quote, skirt the laws because they
This-
had particular policies? Is that person who took the bread still immoral to feed their family?
this is why
Yes.
we have
Matters.
I got to
This is why
bounce.
we have
Much love,
sentence.
everybody. Ev, stop touching those people. Resla, you should
Wait,
really
what?
read people.
Wow.
You tell me to stop touching those people?
Rick, thoughts exist as electrical impulses inside your brain.
You're gonna
Y'all
stop
have
telling
love
me
to
what
you.
the fuck to do, Caucasian Sasquatch. That's what you're gonna do.
Wait, I didn't do due diligence. Due diligence. I don't know you well enough to do you, so you're safe for the moment. But when we get to know each other, sir,
Please don't do me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
man.
do you.
That's an excellent name. I like it.
You're welcome.
Watch out.
But yeah, so sentencing guidelines.
But what I'm saying is that morality has to, like, the problem that we have, and the part, if you haven't caught on to what I'm talking about, like, morality has to consider context. A lot of people who talk about morality, and this was honestly, this is actually part of a conversation that made me think about it even when James was up here on the last stream. It requires context. It's not universally. Because if we did things universally, you would stagnate actual critical thought. You would kill a lot of the very advancements that we have here in the future. Medicine, academics, mathematics, you would kill it.
Competition is good.
Chokehold. You would put it in a chokehold because you would believe there's only one standard of living. You would fuck the entire globe.
That's right. That's right. Competition is a good thing. If I am chasing a higher right or morality, then you too must be chasing that higher right or morality. Otherwise, there is no reason to reach it for any goals.
Well, no, you know? because morality is subjective. This idea that people, especially, I'm gonna just say it, those who want to say that Lady Justice is blind, and those who, this is why you look at, I'm gonna have to cover this in my next episode. You know, it's coming in my next episode.
I don't necessarily want to get into this part, man. I want it in the next episode, man. It's so good. Morality is a fire topic.
This nigga just came in his fucking tidy whities. God damn.
Because, like, because I've been thinking about this for a little while, and I'm like, when James did his shit, and I'm like, he's not answering the fucking question. I just want to fucking, like, I get it, but he's not answering the fucking question. And it made me really, like, I get it, I understand it, but it's like, we need to talk about it.
Yeah.
Because quite frankly, a lot of people just in general ignore context and ignoring context. Ignoring context equals ignoring truth, and that's a problem for me.
Responsibility.
Sure, you know what? But so I can take the word responsibility because it's the other word that people don't want to hear that ends the same way that they have kryptonite to. Accountability.
Yes. Yeah.
When people hear the word accountability, they run for the hills.
Duty, obligation. Like, I don't understand why these are things that we were. So the conversation I was even having on OG Duke 30 channel was that we were having a conversation about the older generations versus the new generations, and I wholeheartedly said up front, we live in a softer time. We know what the times is. Hard times make what? Soft times make what? We live in soft times. The idea that you think that we can hold ourselves to the same way as men who had to work literally with the earth, bare hands, versus the time that we live in right now, that does not even celebrate the guys who, quite frankly, create the infrastructure for people to be able to not really work so much with their hands. I said this even on his stream. I have been a person who worked blue collar for a good part of my life.
before I worked white collar. I have
Yeah.
the utmost respect because without them, I wouldn't have my cubicle, or rather my office. I do have an office. It's a very small office, but still, I have an office, even though I'm barely there. But I have an office. I wouldn't have the air conditioning. I wouldn't have a punch card. I wouldn't have the IT. I wouldn't have anything without them. And I understand as someone who used to be in IT, running wires, getting myself dirty. I understand as someone who used to work in production, running through cables, setting up stages, putting through lighting, hoping not to get shocked by DC current, not AC, folks, DC current.
Yeah. Light your bitch ass up like Felix the Cat, one of them goddamn cartoons.
With 30 pound motion lights, moving lights.
Yeah.
On what we call an electrical pipe in a theater, not a movie theater, a enter ass off theater, as someone who used to travel 2 years with a dance company. Like, I understand both sides of it. I respect
We through the water.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I respect them. I respect them because I understand. As someone who's been through it, I understand it. A lot of people,
okay, but
they don't
that's
get
that
it.
quote right there, Resla, that you were talking about with the and I pulled it up on Google because I always forget it. But it's hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times.
We're in good
And
times.
for sure. But there are, that's also like that's like a personal struggle or a journey, not struggle. Struggle's the wrong way, right? Because you kind of been through a lot of them stages already, right? Like you've been through one to the next to the other, but it also is like something that like I feel like it's cast over our society to a certain extent.
The reason why I said it is
it's a
because
lot of motherfuckers that need a college campus cuddle room these days. You know what I mean? They need to be cuddled up and like
no, they don't, because all those business professions that they're being put up to, what still makes more money at the end of the day? Hard labor.
Okay,
hard
right.
labor.
Yeah, hard labor.
Physical. Because here's the truth of the matter. Well, all those business, psychiatry, communications, all that. Wait,
you talking about like trade laborers? Is that what you mean?
Absolutely, that's blue collar field.
Yeah,
and they still make the most, and they're in a deficit.
Still work.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Steel, welding, plumbing, carpentry, mason.
They gonna charge you now. They all gonna charge you.
Road
contractor
work,
will.
What they make in the long run is nothing compared to what you've been struggling for, because the kids of this day, they go to. So when I went to school, as a millennial, we went to school, we got the training, we understood that when we left with our degree, we went to a company, we understood that we came in into entry level, and we were there to still learn from the people who were there before us.
Yeah.
The kids of today come into a business, they go through school, and they think that the schooling is the experience for them to be on the job.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's not it.
It's not the case.
You don't know shit. In fact, for anyone who actually been through post-secondary education, by the time you get your degree and you leave, whatever the fuck you learn is irrelevant.
Yeah, because shit evolves so quick now.
It's irrelevant, especially in the tech field. It's fucking irrelevant.
Yeah. Tech was crazy. I'm like, ooh, fuck this.
I came up in the tech field. It was irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah, all the shit that you learn in school about coding and shit, especially nowadays, if you about to learn about coding, that's finna be obsolete in like no time. Like the advancement of AI and shit, that whole coding shit is about to be out the window.
Well, you know what's the only reason I'm able to work a hybrid job right now? And there are people, like, I'll say right now, there are people who lost their jobs because of me.
Okay, colonizer.
No. There are at least two. There are at least two people who I know for sure probably lost their job because of me. They didn't lose their job. They didn't lose their job because of AI. They lost their job because of someone like me who understands AI.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Because there are going to be flaws inside of that.
I use it to my advantage, and they refuse to acknowledge it.
Yeah, to adapt. They bad. You know what I'm saying? They bad. Yep, you got to learn how to pivot. You got to learn how to wiggle.
No, but this is what I tell everybody. I don't care how old you are. What separates you from the dinosaurs? The inability to adapt. Your inability to adapt.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of
I
the
took
lawn
a very
we
good
go.
metaphor there. Okay. Yeah.
Here
Well, the
we
lawn
go,
There's a
man,
lot of
folks.
shit
Here
that
we go,
separates
folks.
us from the dinosaurs,
right?
my nigga.
Here we,
but
here we go, folks.
Oh goodness.
Oh,
The lawn maintenance, right?
Simon, I've been waiting on your bitch ass to come up here, bro. I got a lot to say to you. What your dirty ass doing up here, motherfucker? What's up? What's going on, bro?
Wait, so did this dude start speaking to me with profanities?
Off top, bro. We was talking about you earlier. What's up with it, brother? How you doing?
Oh, you want to be nice now? Okay.
Yeah, well, I see you. You know what I'm saying? You took care of the middle part of that unibrow, so I'm like, let me tone it down.
This nigga here.
Right. What's happening, wrestling, man? What's up? What's up? What's up, people?
All right, so let me
What's up,
let me
brother?
just say this much. Let me just say this much, Simon. We've been having a conversation a little bit in different areas, but really the concept comes down to perception versus perspective. A lot of people have these things interchanged and they're very different. That's all.
I mean, I think a good way to put this out would be
You're muted, Resla.
You muted, wrestler.
Sorry. Just for the sake of the panel and the chat, do me a favor. Give me your interpretation between the differences between perception and perspective.
I think a very good way to put this across would be vagina, right? Because most men
Okay.
don't understand the difference between perception and perspective when it comes to vagina, right?
I'm trying to follow. I need to know the distinction between both words because they both are two different things, and I need to know how
Well,
to
the perception of vagina is an intrigue thing. It's more like a fruit of the chase. Okay, so once you get it, you might not know what to do with it, but then when you get it, you get the perspective, and you actually see it, right? And now you're in it.
Okay, all right.
You might not know how to do with it. So, I mean, I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
Okay,
So
all right.
for me, because you were talking about it earlier, and yeah, you were absolutely right. Perception, basically, that's your view of what it is versus perspective, which is what is. You take in what is perspective, right? That's your senses. You know what's happening. And then you formulate a perception, which is your belief about what your perspective is. Does that make sense?
Totally.
I'm so I was about to lean into that, but then due diligence really hit me with a stump right now.
Ooh.
Good means evil means good. Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
That's Zara. Jesus
Can you elaborate on that in due diligence? Why would evil also mean good?
She ain't gonna do that.
Because I'm pretty sure
If you know
there's a
Zara,
very
Zara ain't gonna do that. Zara ain't
so
gonna
I'm pretty sure there's a very salient way, like Kev was saying, a duality as to how we get to that point.
You are too good natured, man. Jesus Christ. We don't really operate like this. Like,
No, it's not about it's not about being good natured. I am opinionated.
that's what we love about you.
I'm willing to hear things even if I don't necessarily understand it to understand it. Even
But
if I don't agree.
do your colleagues understand? I mean, that's I guess that's what's
Well,
so about.
that's the point of me having opinionated. if they're up here, I'm hoping, not anticipating, I'm hoping that they will also have the same mindset to want to become enlightened or become curious enough to understand. Because most people that we come across, Simon, will hear to respond. They don't listen to understand.
All right. So can I get back to
not even just the conversation, but also themselves.
Right. So can I get back to my response to your original question? Like like, you know, because it seems like this is a whole
I get you.
This is a whole male platform, right?
It doesn't have to be. I invite ladies up all the time. I had a whole diatribe about ladies earlier.
All right,
I try ladies. I could literally run the whole street. It's ladies' night and the feelings right, and I probably only get one woman up here.
All right, so can I just get back to the original answer of like your original question? Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. So I mean, can we agree vagina is a big thing?
No. It's a trap. It's a trap.
This guy.
A very, very soft and velvety, warm trap.
With the Abner Akbar. It's a trap.
Okay, so
hey, did you not hear what he said?
I'm just listening.
You didn't hear what he said? It's a soft and velvety trap. It's like the universe is giving you a hug.
And warm.
All right. No, I mean, like, let's move on. Okay, so vagina is not a big thing, right? So what is a big thing? Is it the relationship? Is it the perception or the perspective?
I'm trying to understand how we're tying this into relationships. Can you give us a little bit more?
The only reason the perception comes into play.
The reason I'm asking you that because I don't run a D&P channel.
Well, yeah, okay. But I think, every time you get into a relationship, there's always perspective, right? So it's just a matter of how you deem it or what matches up to you. Sometimes it doesn't, but if you can actually make that happen, good for you.
Wow, you should stick to like arguing with people and like being a dick.
I was thinking that shit it makes sense on a Hallmark card.
Yeah, like this dude in the red jumper is hilarious. Like he always wants to just say something.
Yeah, he's a jumper.
Oh, not everybody owns a jumper, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, if you're gonna come at me, I'll grab you. You don't even know who the fuck you're speaking to.
Bro, he sees red, it's a jump. He sees red,
for real. Like, now here we go. Look, you see this shit?
He did that shit in on you. It was the other day to me. He saw red. He's like, "Oh, it's a jumper." I was wearing a t-shirt.
No, I ain't speaking to you.
Yeah, he
this
wants me to wear a
in the
jumper.
middle, like you want to.
I was wearing a t-shirt the other day, and you're like, "Oh, it's a jumper. It's a red jumper."
I don't mind you. You're a legend. I already acknowledge you. Like, get past yourself, okay? This motherfucker over here.
You called it.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get past myself. Okay, I passed myself now. Make your point.
What? Okay, I mean that's kind of interesting that you even speak like that, right?
Yeah.
You say you pass yourself?
The fuck is a jumper?
Is that like a frog? Frenchman.
Simon, God bless you, bro. But you're fucking mental midget.
No.
Hold on.
You know who I am? Wait a second. I don't really know who you are. I really don't.
We paneled before, bro, and I ran your dumb ass off of a
not even
you
10
couldn't
minutes,
keep
bro.
up with the intellect. You couldn't keep up with
careful,
you couldn't keep up with nothing, bro. I ran your dumb ass off a panel before.
You know the
Where you from? Are you from Korea or some shit? You look like you got some lipstick
Korea.
on. Like what?
Where are you
Korea?
Where are you from?
Sparring.
Where are you from?
South Korea.
Is this that light skin, dark skin, black people racism that I've heard about before?
No. You have no premise to speak to me, bro. I'm from
100%
London,
it is.
nigga.
100.
I'm from
You
London. Do you know who you
hard?
speaking
Are
to,
you
bro?
going hard out Friday? Are you going hard out Friday?
He's
It's not
from
racism.
London.
It's classism.
This
There's a
nigga is
difference.
living in the basement of his fucking
No.
parents. His parents are
Very important
facilitating this shit.
information. Newsflash, everybody. He's from
You got a whole mic. You got a whole mic in your damn bedroom. What? Your parents ain't paying for that shit?
This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah,
I own my own house. You must be talking to somebody else.
Marathon Kev. When is
Yeah.
the last time you ran a marathon, nigga?
About 4 years. Last time I was
on your mother and your sister.
Bitch. Yeah, when I was tap dancing on your bitch is the last time I ran a marathon.
Okay.
Nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you was tap dancing on
Here we
what?
go.
Nigga.
Where you was tap dancing on what?
Oh, this
Yo.
You know
What's
tap,
good, Will?
you know what tap dancing shoes look like?
Why don't you tell me since you you so
Well, you
serious.
told me you was tap dancing on my
Yes, what's
motherfucking house.
happening, man?
Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
No,
We were having a
I'm not
conversation about
interested.
perception versus perspective, and I asked Simon something, and he started bringing in relationships, and then somehow it tapped into Kev's hoodie, turning into somehow a jumper or onesie, basically.
A jumper.
A jumper.
A jumper.
And,
A jumper.
and it went off from there. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I find
So I'm about to freak out.
So y'all was having a pretty
I
intelligent,
find-
you was
I
having
find
a
it kinda
pretty
interesting.
intelligent conversation till you got to Simon.
We were trying. Let me just say it this way: we somehow ran off Sasquatch. We somehow ran off due diligence.
So y'all was having a pretty intelligent conversation until you got to Simon. Typical. Got it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Got it.
Exactly.
Just for reference, I ain't speaking to this dude.
Of course you're
And
not.
yet he has
Of
to
course you're not.
announce that he's not speaking to me. You see how funny that is?
Yeah, bro, it's pause. To
Yeah.
be honest, you got a lot of like feminine energy.
I hope he's not speaking much anymore.
I mean,
I'm
we'll
not
find out.
talking to him. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to the guy in the red jumper.
Yeah, hey, Kev,
This reminds me of a dream I had where I had a vagina.
Hey Kev, you know what'd be the funny part? The funny part is when people feel some type of way and they have to announce they exit instead of just exiting. It's the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, facts.
Like, you know
I
what,
do that
guys?
every time
I'm
in
going
chat
home.
or on panel. I'll interrupt the conversation completely, and I'll be like, "Everybody, stop! I have to go." Now everybody say goodbye to me because I need that accolade.
I'm important. I am.
Let's get your dumb ass out of here. Right.
Right. Just click the fucking button and fucking leave. Like, it's really not going to kill you. Jesus Christ.
They want you to say, "Please don't go. You're so good for the show, and we love you. Please stay."
Please don't go.
Nah,
No, I mean, you know,
I'm from London, mate.
The funny thing is I have more respect for Cellulite than most of you motherfuckers on the platform because you just bit his ass like straight away.
Cellulite.
I was waiting for it. I was just like, yo, let's see what happens, right? I was like, okay. I was like, okay, yeah. Your panelist literally bit his ass. He was like, yo, I ain't fuck with Simon, and Mosey was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kiss his ass.
He likes them big boys.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did this motherfucker Simon? Did you just say I got more respect for Cellulite?
You're sucking his balls right now. You're sucking his fucking balls right now. Whatever. Go away.
Oh my, this nigga is funny. I got more respect for Cellulite than you fucking degenerates. The fuck?
And you're supposed to, but the fact is, you're not supposed to just like.
I don't
You're
understand
not
what that
supposed to
means.
just
That
turn
shit
on a
is
nigga
funny, bro.
because you don't know what niggas
I'm
about to
confused
do.
as fuck by the comment.
Jesus
Like, I'm trying
Christ!
to
Like,
understand.
what's wrong with you hoes? Yeah, like hoes.
I'm
Sorry,
trying to
you know-
understand. I'm
you know
trying to
what
understand
cellulite
the
is?
premise.
Yeah,
I'm
like
trying to
hoes.
understand the premise
What
and
the
the
fuck?
purpose.
You know
I'm
what?
trying to
Simon,
understand the premise and the
you know what
purpose of
cellulite
Simon.
is?
Big bears in the
Yeah.
fucking
What-
bushes is like, oh yeah, I'm
You
gonna
know
fucking
what?
stick. It's
I
like,
don't
what
think
the
it's
fuck?
gonna happen now that Simon is up here. I don't think
Weird.
we're gonna be able to
Brick,
understand.
please
shit, bro.
explain
He's
to
just gonna
me the
filibuster.
premise and the purpose of his comment.
Simon, what is cellulite? What is so you like, Simon? I mean,
That's
not
something your
explaining
mother
the premise.
experienced. Wait, no, stop.
Tell me,
off
what
a
is
bit?
it? What is
Ask
it?
your mama, motherfucker.
What
That's
is this
something your
thing?
mother experienced, right?
Oh, it's so funny.
Kev, you said it wrong. You got to put an accent to it. You can't just say it like that. You got to put an
Ask your mama or
Ask
whatever.
your
the
mama.
fuck. Ask your mom.
When they say
Where do you think
mother,
the
they
purpose
don't
came
pronounce
from?
it
I
with a
mean,
P.
let's
They
be
pronounce it
real.
with a V.
Let's be real. Now we're Ben over here. I ain't having no female conversation. Like we're
And
men.
don't forget, he's
okay?
from London.
Don't
Yeah,
forget what?
that's
Where
right.
you from, bro? With your fucking red ass
Bruv?
bullshit.
Don't you mean bruv?
America.
You remind me
you
of someone.
bruv?
You
Yeah.
remind me of somebody.
American.
You remind me of somebody
Yeah,
that messed his whole life up based on the premise that he opened his mouth too fucking much. Do you understand that shit?
Damn.
Simon, you have been talking the entire time.
I've been talking.
Yeah.
Like you ain't been talking.
This is what Simon does, bro.
I
This is
say,
what
wait,
Simon
you see
is
the
gonna
juxtapose-
Simon.
No.
Simon is
You
gonna
listen.
Simon.
Haven't you figured it
Simon
out?
says,
No,
all
listen
you
to this shit.
listen. This
This
is this
nigga
is
turn around and
this is
say,
where
I
you
was
find
speaking
what
Britt,
when
this
he
is
was
where you
speaking the
find
same way I was.
This is where you find the relevance of Simon. All you have to do is just let him talk, and you'll figure it out eventually.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, we need to get some clips going for Resla's channel. So let me trigger this dumbass nigga out the gate. You know what I'm saying? And just let him ramble on for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Simon's ahead.
Go ahead,
so he
Simon.
ain't really
What do you
gotta
think
say
about that?
I think
Exactly.
your mother made a bad decision birthing you. That's what I fucking
I think
think.
yours did too. So we're a horse apiece. Next.
Damn.
Yeah. And then you lived your life and you didn't even like become anything. You're on
Yeah.
your
Simon,
twos.
your
You're on
mother
the fucking
and my mother.
London, London,
mother.
London, 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 London.
who the fuck is interrupted like a
London
fucking
Bridge
like
is falling
snail?
down.
God
Had
damn.
come every time my London Bridge want to go down.
Nah, that ain't no
London,
question,
London,
bro.
London, London,
10th man, you
London,
ain't
London, London.
Someone's trying to relive. They're trying to like.
You didn't hear my air guitar, Simon? I had a solo going.
Wrestler, this is all your fault. I just hope you know.
Nah, it's cool. We're cool. I think it's cool. Don't worry about it.
I'm
I love the part where you said it like, don't worry about it.
Simon, perception is key here.
I
for
don't even
nothing.
have any
Not
you
for
know,
nothing.
you know what it is.
Wrestler, I just wanted to
Due
let you know
diligence.
that this is your fault.
Due diligence already called it.
I got more of a problem with this fucking dude with the fucking red fucking hoodie over
he
here.
already
chatting
called
some
it.
bullshit.
It was
He
okay.
He seems
Make
to think like he's got some sort of
ahead
premise.
again.
Is it the Make America Great Again?
Game
hat?
about
Is
what?
that the problem?
That's what it is. Triggers him.
Now your
my
problem is
bad.
you
I
have
forgot.
no
He's
fucking
not.
teeth.
My
nigga.
bad. I forgot. My apologies. He's not talking to me. Brick, ask him. Is it the Make America Great Again hat?
Is it the hat, Simon? Is this hat? Is the hat bothering you, Simon?
Your mother's probably the
Lord
problem.
Jesus Christ.
Is that how you respond whenever you
Very helpful.
When I fucked her in my house,
yeah, it's how
she
you
brought the
respond
hat
when you have
around.
the
You know
tough
what I'm saying?
questions
I
asked.
was
I
like,
got you.
why did you bring that
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
hat?
There's a
I was
wait.
like,
There's
freak
a
out.
there's two super chats. You have to wait until the super chats get read.
He's triggered, man. He's
Yes.
bleeding heart liberal.
What? Who's liberal nowadays?
Oh.
I mean, let's be real. No one's liberal nowadays.
Oh, just to put it out there. We do got 2 super chats. Def MAGA hat for sure.
Yeah. Double up.
Double up on that.
Def the MAGA hat for sure.
Yeah, it's the MAGA.
With double down. Simon, 'cause I know you saying you like never amounted to nothing or whatever the case may be. You want to go for you want to do like a little super chat war to see who's broke?
Kev, that's going to be a very short war. You're winning already.
Yeah, for sure. No. Let's do a super chat war. Let's see who's broke. You want to do that?
Okay, but wait, hold on, Kev. Give him an advantage. Hold on, Kev. Give him an advantage.
I don't mind.
Start it off with just a 99-cent super.
I ain't gonna go.
No, let's see who's broke.
No. You already said no super chats. Cash app.
I like this. I like this.
Cash app.
Right here. You claim you represent law, so you should definitely have the bread.
Cash app.
Yeah, bro,
not super chats. They take
amounted to shit. You ain't never amounted to a goddamn
I can't do cash out from London.
They take 30%. Weren't you watching at the beginning?
I know. I mean,
no problem. Put your money up in the chat.
I thought you was intelligent enough to
understand. No. Put some money up. Shut the fuck up. Put your money up.
I get money from Europe. I get money from Australia. I get money from fucking Taiwan. Yeah. You can put up money. Stop it.
Nigga got an excuse.
Oh, so I didn't put some money up in your last live. Are you lying to me?
We ain't talking about yesterday, fool. We talking about right now.
Simon, where's London?
Talking about niggas ain't never amounted to nothing. Let's go. You know what I mean? Let's go bar for bar. I'm down to go super chat war.
Hillbillies, motherfucker. Like they don't know.
Okay, yeah. Now you want to curve the enthusiasm, huh? Now
you
want to talk.
Right.
Yeah. Shut the dumb ass up.
You just call him a hillbilly?
Stupid
yeah, you damn right. Fucking alligator chasing motherfuckers. Get the fuck out here.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah,
really Irish.
He has a very normal accent, a normal American accent. Where do you get he's a hillbilly from?
You're obviously not traveled, bitch. Okay.
Why do you?
You're obviously
like
broke, nigga. You're obviously broke, nigga.
It's always the gay dudes with the biggest mouths.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Like you calling somebody a bitch and you take dick, sir. That is wild.
You take dick. That's your whole perspective,
yes, but I'm
right?
a woman. I'm supposed to. Simon, you're not supposed to.
Straight woman.
God didn't create you to take dick. You just decided to.
That's a good thing to hear. You know what I'm saying? I really hear that. Like that just dropped down to my heart.
Oh shit! Welcome, Grid One, to the panel. Oh man,
What's up, Grid? You ready?
What's up, man? What's up? I rated you.
Oh, you just rate? Oh yeah, you rate? Oh shit! Thank you for that.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, good looking out, Grid. How you doing, man?
Well, actually, I quit a little early tonight because I'm got a little bit of a cold. I overworked myself a little bit today.
Sympathy is a good thing.
So, you know how it is. I'm old, frail. You know.
Yeah, sympathy is a good thing.
Yeah. But I decided.
I got cold.
What the
I'm
hell?
sorry. What?
Nothing. Simon's over here losing his shit.
Yeah, Simon, can you have a little bit of respect?
No, what the fuck is that? What?
No.
He doesn't
No.
have that. Yeah, no.
See?
What the hell, bro?
Really? Come on,
what do you mean?
Come on. Come on, let's be real. This nigga like stepped over there.
Oh,
no. Come on.
Look at
See,
this
we're in between something. We're just having a real conversation. Like,
No, we weren't. Great. So we got this guy up here. His name is Simon. He's a mental midget. Long story short, so we're gonna have to deal with some.
All I can say is this: Resla
does not know how to contain himself.
Do you remember the Howard Stern show? He didn't keep the whack packers on the entire show, right? It's like, okay, that was funny for a bit. See you later.
Okay.
What's a whack packer?
Beetlejuice, more or less. Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show. That's
Wendy, Gary,
Isn't he like a
Beetlejuice.
Oh.
Just you don't keep them on the whole show, right? Because it's annoying after a while.
Yeah, annoying is always annoying. So
you muted Resla.
Yeah, gotcha.
I said you guys know how I started doing it after a while. Simon, do you want to start the poll?
I'm just saying for you.
Yeah, start the oh yeah.
Okay, because you know the poll goes to the chat, but it also goes to the jury.
This is your channel. It's nothing to do with me.
Oh no, it does have to do. It does have everything to do with you.
It's an open panel.
Yeah. It's this is your channel. I respect you. So You know, whatever anyone wants to say, that's their business. But I'm just saying, like, this is wrestlers' thing, and I want wrestlers to succeed. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I'm just here.
No, you don't. You don't want wrestler to succeed at all. No, because you just came up here talking about how everybody is broke. They never amounted to shit. So I offered you for a simple little YouTube super chat war, and you fucking backed off, claiming you don't have.
And then when the gentleman
cash app,
then when the gentleman who rated then when the gentleman down at the bottom there rated us and just started saying, "Hey, how's it going? You know, I rated you, not feeling too well." You started talking over him and trolling him immediately because you're a disrespectful child.
Yeah, disrespectful. Actually, I don't believe you're disrespectful, Simon. I believe you're a hit.
Oh, wow.
So Simon, what's up, buddy? How are you today? You
No, I said, I'm just here for wrestler. I don't give.
I'm sorry. Can you speak English for me? Can you speak?
What?
Well, he's already told us earlier. He doesn't speak English through. He speaks London.
You know, I could blast you if I wanted to. Like, I could go from 0 to 100 in 2 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. But
no, I ain't gonna do that because you're weak. Like, you're weak. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's really interesting when people try and talk over other people, but they're not speaking in a way that can even be understood.
So I'm over speaking you. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
You are. You are.
You sound like somebody's beating a cat to death.
Facts.
Yeah, but you sound like enunciate.
I sound like a rich man that has a cold, and you sound like somebody just ran over.
So it's just like, what? Okay.
Because that's what I am.
What's the first word?
Actually, that's a very good analogy, I believe, too. Yeah.
What's the first word you learned?
Poll in the chat, folks. Poll in the show. I need everybody voting. Poll in the chat.
Can the panel vote too?
Yes, the panel gets a vote. But I need to also see the chat.
Yeah, stay in there.
I wouldn't be surprised if the first words that Grid learned were towards Simon. It was something like this.
Hold on.
He's a bitch.
How I do it here? The way how I do it here is that if the panel votes one way, and the chat, because there are more people on the chat than there are the panel, the chat can outvote the panel.
Just so that people know, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning in London. So if people vote me off, I ain't gonna be bad about it.
Okay, so you're ready to go to bed anyway. No problem.
Exactly.
No problem. Yuck, chuck.
Mm-hmm.
The bag is empty, Simon.
You sound really weird. Like, you sound like you put someone in a well sometime and the police didn't even catch up to it. Don't even speak to me.
What?
Exactly. I'm gonna get in touch with your parents. Stop talking to me. I ain't speaking to you.
I need you to vote.
You need to get in touch with a job, motherfucker. That's
what
you need to do. You need to get in touch with an application and get yourself an interview. That's what the fuck you need to get in touch with. I want to get in touch with your mom. Shut your dumb ass up, bro. What the fuck?
So, Simon, since you're here to entertain me, do a better job.
No, go and seek your pastor out because maybe they will suck your balls, okay? I ain't into that shit.
That is great.
What is the first thing to say? Go ahead and seek your pastor.
Why are these people trying to come at me? Look, wrestler, look. Tell these people about me. I'll fuck them up all the fucking day long.
I don't know what that means.
No, I swear to you. No, come at me. I'll fuck you up all day long, bro.
Guys,
hold up, guys. Hold up.
In fairness, Simon could be rich in his mind.
This is very
true. I think he is very much so a billionaire. Quite frankly, baby, trillionaire.
They call it perception.
Yeah. Man, are you trying to manifest anything right now, Simon?
So you're doing this.
Were you gonna read that?
Not much going on.
Not much going on up there.
Simon, slow down for the money.
Simon said he was rich last show. Super chat war.
They have declared super chat war on you, Simon.
Yeah, of course. I know.
Get with it.
I asked for a head of fade. That's what I asked for. I asked for a one-on-one. You know what I mean?
You work for legal. It's simply between you and Kev. Said you work for legal. That means you got the bread.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you sat on your
You know what I
hand.
mean? I'm all about demonstrations, bro. I'm all about, hold on, shut your dumb ass up. I'm all about demonstrations. So I like it. You know, when you bring that energy to me, you're like, oh, you ain't shit. You never amounted to shit. Okay, no problem. I bet you my bank look different. I bet you my bank look different than yours. I bet you my bank look different than yours, bro. You know what I mean? Parents or not, it don't matter. I bet you my bank look different than yours.
Well,
Okay, so don't say nothing to me. You
bitch.
broke. Shut up. You're broke, bro. You can't
contribute,
talk to me.
dumb
We're not in the same tax bracket, bro. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. See, you too busy talking. I'm not talking fast either. You be listening slow, bro. So this is what I'm saying. You broke, bitch. Shut up.
Yeah, of
You
course.
can't talk to me.
I'm broke as a
never amounted to shit. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? I'm all about money talks, my nigga. What do you want to do? We can do a little bullshit YouTube, but this shit don't affect me. This don't really fuck with my bottom line. So when we talking about people,
don't let me buy you out. I'm gonna drop 100 right now. Get you out here. Don't let me do that. I'll drop 100 right now.
Say you're broke. Say you're broke and shut your dumb ass up. Just say you're broke.
Don't
shut your dumb ass up.
You got one vote. Talk about it. Be about it.
I swear to God, like
you broke.
This dude is one in his stupid mouth.
You are broke.
Be fucking careful, nigga.
Where's that?
I'll hook you up. I'll buy you up for the whole year. You shut your mouth for the whole year, nigga.
Oh, he's going to jump out of his jumper.
Resla, you get a cash.
Am I the only one bothered by the way
You're literally one vote away. You better.
No, I don't like it either, but I just kind of play along.
There's always
You're
an
one vote
R at
away,
the end.
Simon. You better do
just
something
don't
about
feel
it.
right.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
Wrestler, I'll put your
you better drop it. Simon, you better drop it.
I'll give you 1K tomorrow.
Vote away.
I don't care about that. People don't really understand. I'll give you 1K tomorrow. And
you better get it back.
Oh, you hear this?
I swear to God, I'll do that shit. 1K tomorrow.
Hold on. Simon reminds me of somebody. He reminds me of somebody. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Yeah, hey, one of my favorite characters.
Right?
Yeah, Wimpy, damn.
God bless you, Simon.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
So the chat has voted. We had 22 sitting in there. We had a good 12 that came through. Majority ruled. Simon, goodbye, sir. Have a good night.
Russell, what do you got going on up in here besides an idiot?
So we were having a whole big conversation going on. Yeah, we had a big conversation about really. I had a whole monologue. Be honest with you, it was a lot. It was a lot, about an hour long. But really, we're just talking about the difference between perception versus perspective, because a lot of people conflate one for the other, and they make really life-altering decisions based on it, not just for themselves, but also for other people.
That's true. That's true. That happens.
What is the difference, Resla?
So one is really based on the things that you have been taught. The things that you have been taught, the things that you have been indoctrinated by, and that's what you see as the truisms in the world. That's your perception. Your perspective, though, is internally things that you have asked questions about, really just coming down to the fact that the things that you've actually been taught, are these things true? You start questioning them. You're questioning, you're going down the mental rabbit hole, if you would be, to discover truth. It's all about your perspective.
Yeah, I can go with that. Hey, Resla, I would love to sit and talk with you, man, but I'm going to go get some cold meds. I'm going to go to bed. I got a long day tomorrow. If you're not streaming tomorrow night, I do my Saturday shit talk stream at about 8:00 Central time.
I you said Central. Typically, I do go live at 8 Eastern, because I'm Eastern.
Yeah, you're okay. It's a little earlier than me. That's all right. I just thought I'd invite you on, man.
We can figure something out.
Sorry?
I'll see if I can figure something out. See if I can if I can spare some time.
Sure, man. Anytime, man. But it's been cool. You guys are great. But I gotta go.
I appreciate you, Brick. Thank you.
See you.
You see me, Brick? You hear me? Fucking grid.
Yeah,
Rick,
you did say
Rick,
Rick.
you're all here all the time. God damn it! I'm literally looking at Grid and I said Rick.
Yeah. It's all good. Now that Simon's gone, I'm sure that
Majority rule. Listen, thank you for everybody who came in. Raided over from Grid. Grid's a good guy. I really do need to find some time, especially in this year, because I know I got a whole lot of things changing over. Where I would like to see a lot of different creators, especially for those who are not only have I supported, but they've also supported me as well. Grid happens to be one of those people, so I really would like to some time. And if you guys got any particular thoughts or conversation that you think I should have with Grid as well, let me know. You can always reach out to me at WrestlerOpinionated@gmail.com. That seems like it's too much for you to write. I don't know why. It is in the description box, so don't feel bad about doing that. And speaking of people who want to write a lot that wants to be acknowledged, we got Justin over here with the 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Why do you do a $5 $5 to understand this is the 8-hour 8-hour topic? Is it an 8-hour topic though? Is it?
He said it ain't even a 5-minute topic, let alone an hour. Enjoy the donation.
You say that, but people are struggling every goddamn day over it, and they struggle for years. So you sure it's not even a 5-hour? Never mind an 8-hour. Just because maybe you got some things together, there are people who go into therapy paying tens of thousands of dollars to do what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'd like to hear his perception of what he's saying there.
His perspective.
He called it baby babble. Honestly, I haven't heard anything in particular that's any better. You said you got the cheat code, but I haven't heard anything. I just heard a criticism, or rather a critique, or rather an opinion. Nothing else. Also, nothing else outside of that. So
very easy to tear things down, but it's very much more difficult to build things up.
Well, see, the reason I say perspective is because somebody who says that they got it all figured out. I'm calling what Marathon Kev called cap.
Well, I mean, well, the reason why I even say that to suggesting is that a lot of people are very good at basically contradicting or being rather a contrarian rather than actual confronting the actual topic at hand. And I get it. You walked in late. You don't really know what we was talking about. You think that you're smart enough, and I'm doing air quotes. You are smart enough to understand in less than 5 minutes what the conversation was all about, when I literally said a whole hour ago prior to me even opening up the panel. But all of a sudden you got everything down because you think that you're just such a goddamn genius, but yet you're sitting here on YouTube and not running a multinational fucking company. Anyway.
You bitch.
Yeah. Well, he has his perspective. Right?
And his perception.
But thanks for the $5. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And choice, right? He's got choice
she
too.
yawned
right?
on your dumb ass. Appreciate your bullshit ass $5.
I just listen. I run an open panel. In case you're not really too sure, I run an open panel. Feel free to come up, so long as you are willing to quote engage with the conversation. If you're up here to be disingenuous, if you're up here just to argue, this ain't that type of place. I don't run a bounty system. I'll just drop a motherfucker if I feel like you're just not really up here for the actual talk.
Yeah, gots to go for sure.
Because you two don't pay me.
What it do?
So I can do whatever I want. You two don't pay me. They're not my bosses right now.
Right?
Yeah. Like, why do I care?
I get it. If I said the wrong thing up here, you finna be like, get your dumb ass out of here.
Wait, I had a whole white guy up here talking about nigga. I be having this Jezebel right below you talking about nigga all day. I never have a problem with it.
Which one?
I'm talking about you, baby girl.
You call me a Jezebel?
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy. He did call you Jezebel.
You're absolutely my Jezebel. Absolutely.
I thought he was talking about due diligence.
Whoa. well,
if you gonna call me that.
shit, yes, girl. Yeah, you put up that lighting. You put up that lighting.
I'm not a Jezebel.
Can I try to engage the topic?
Please.
So
I mean, sure, take us off topic. Go ahead.
nah, y'all can continue to do because I mean I was enjoying it and
Now
all,
niggas
but
got something to say when the Yeeties is on the fucking screen. Okay.
I apologize. Let me mute out. Continue. I did seem like a hater right then. I wasn't trying to do no hating, man. I apologize.
Just see what I mean here. Like,
Yeah, that was real haterous of myself. I apologize.
Yeah, the fucking timing is impeccable.
Put them on the glass.
Ugh. Damn, look like butt cheeks when you did that. Oh shit.
Anyway.
What were you gonna say?
So I don't know about perception versus perspective, but I will. You asked another question. You said, "Is your perspective reality or something like that?" I believe you was like, "Can your perspective be reality?" I think that's how you worded it or something like that.
The way how I've been looking at that, most people take their perspective and think that it's a perception. They take their personal perception and then use it as a perception for everyone, and they paint that as reality. No, what happens with you is just what happens with you. Do not speak for everyone else. Now, there's several reasons. Well, there's several instances. People do it for people who have been gone into any bad situation. People do it for people who are in a particular neighborhood or culture. People do it for those who they claim these are the steps to get rich. This is the reason why you're poor, or even religion.
Okay, so I would say, and it's tricky. So bear with me. I would say perception is reality. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just look at it on a global aspect, people have different realities, but we think whenever we say reality, like it's just one thing. Is it, the ultimate reality or the objective reality? Probably not. But people can live in different realities. Like if they believe it and it's true to them, then it is their reality, but it don't mean it's the reality to me. You know what I'm saying?
I love what you're saying there, but here's what breaks apart everything you're just saying right now. Morality is not universal. And a lot of people who run on the idea of perception rather than their own personal perspective will try to use their perception as a universal morality. Morality is not universal. Cultural differences make distinction across all globes, across the globe of everywhere.
I don't think that negates what I said because morality is perspective. So of course it's not universal. So I would agree with you on that.
Right. So if the perception, which is really cultural, it's not a individual thing. The problem with the conflation that people have with perception versus perception is something that's agreed upon, that's unanimous, even if it's in with a particular culture or demographic or location. Perspective is individual. People take their personal perspective and think that the entire world moves how they believe the world moves based on their own myopic experience.
I agree, and I don't see that as being the absolute reality, but that is their reality. For instance, like whenever you look at like the Inquisition or the Crusades, it was like people, had an ideology, and they try to press it upon the world like it was the singular truth. It was their reality. Is it is it the absolute truth? I don't believe so, but they do. You know what I'm saying? They willing to die for it.
I agree. And again, what you personally believe is okay. The issue that we have, and this is the reason why I even said it. I didn't say it. I almost said it. I didn't say it because I almost said it. I think it's gonna be a topic I need to bring up. But I'll give a little bit of it. the problem with this idea of universal morality, and I'm trying not to dive a little bit more into it because I think I might have to talk about this.
We going into perspective. Don't go into the morality. That's the next show, Red.
No.
Next show, bro.
Because the problem with universal morality is that they take personal perspective and they try to generalize it, which becomes a perception. That's the issue.
Yeah, just to pull it back a little bit. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the theory, the 3 U's. So there's the you that you see, there's the you that everybody else sees, and both of those are perception. And then there's the real you, the one that nobody can actually see, the one that's walking around out here.
Correct. Yes.
That's perception. Now, you don't have much control over it other than the autonomy that your body has with your mind and the bleeding heart that you have. But
Wait, what did you say the 3 U's were? I only heard the you that everybody else sees. What was it?
Yeah.
So
there's a you that
you see.
I guess the you that you see
that you can actually see. You look down and you see you. There's the you that everybody else sees.
In the mirror, yes.
Right. There's the you that everybody else sees. And then there's the real you, the one that nobody can see.
You know what the problem is with that though? Because what the problem is with that is, how can you ever discern what the real you is? Because the real you, what you think may be the real you, could still be, a semblance of you. You know what I'm saying?
I believe there's a way to get there. You know what I mean? And I'll land my plane real quick. I believe there's a way to get there.
Yep.
I think if you take just all jokey jokes aside, I think if you like indulge in psilocybin mushrooms,
oh god,
I'm dead serious, bro. Like at a higher dosage, like a
3.5
level and above. No, on God in heaven, bro. I'm not capping at all. I think that you can have like a quote unquote like spiritual experience, whatever the fuck you want to call it, like an introspective experience. I've had them like multiple times myself where I'm like, ooh, you was tripping, nigga.
Some?
They're like
you
some
offering-
other shit.
Can you get some? Like, are you offering them up? Because I'll come over.
Hell no, I'm not dealing no goddamn drugs on the internet. What
Don't
the
do
fuck?
drugs, kids.
Dude, the point
is that considered a drug?
In some states, but no, I think there is a way
Psilocybin
to
is a
get to
drug,
that point. You know what I mean? But for me, it happened through like psilocybin.
Yeah. I do know that there's the spiritual, quote unquote, or mental experience that you can experience through drugs, alcohol, that sort of thing. And yes, that's why they call alcohol spirit. But it's not necessary. Like, you can get there without it. I know that it's a crutch for a lot of people, and it's not a horrible thing. You're not gonna die if you don't overdose.
It's not necessary for some, because even if not through drinking, they did it literally through the peace pipe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just don't hurt yourself.
My question would be
the point that I was trying to
even
get
like
to.
a lot of people go through like fasting to get to that point,
right?
You know what I mean? There's like multiple avenues.
Yes,
the point I was trying to get to do on is the fact that even to the point where Burke is talking about, right? There is the you that you see in the mirror. Yes. And keep in mind that may not even be the true you. That is the you that when you look at your first. How many times have we've heard this? I look in the mirror and I don't recognize myself.
Man in the mirror.
I think we do see the real us. Like, I don't get the whole there's the you that nobody sees. Like, I feel like you see the real you.
No. That's the no. There are plenty of people who play such a facade that they do not like there are people who do not like themselves.
And they trick themselves for sure.
They trick themselves because they do not like themselves. There's a thing that we even say, Alex, is like, before I really like you like to always be out. You always like to be hanging with people. You always like to be in a group because you know why? You know more about other people than you know yourself. You want to date other people. You want to be like other people. You know so much about other people. You never take the time to know yourself. You never take the time to date yourself. You never go into a movie theater by yourself.
I would like to give an example.
You getting to know who you are. Most people run into a situation where they they create the facade for other people to like them. So to the Brick's point, there is the perception that you show to the world, and quite frankly, that's what everybody just cast upon you. Whatever the fuck they think, whether they think that you're a piece of shit or whether they think that you're God, you're the next thing to slice bread. There is the perception that you show to the people that's next to you. Like when you lie and you turn around and say, "Oh, how are you doing today, Alex? Oh, I'm fine," and your ass ain't fine. And then there's the real you,
Right. But
the
what
one
I'm
you
saying
can't
is,
hide
okay,
from.
he's saying there's the you that other people see, the you that you see, and then the you that you really are, but nobody knows the you that you really are. I think you do know the you that you really are. Even if you try to put out a facade that you're a different type of you and you want to see yourself that way, you know who you really are.
Most people
Well,
run from that.
well,
They
So
run from that.
let me give an example.
go ahead, dude.
So like I think like you've seen people that just blame everyone else for their problems, and then they are really the problem whenever you look at them. But you can't tell them that. Do they really know themselves? Or somebody who's like high and mighty, you know what I'm saying? That maybe they think they're always right, or they think they shit don't stink, but they can't really see themselves. Or the narcissist person, you know what I mean? There's an array of type of people that think that uh think in a way of themselves, but you looking at them be like, this person is completely delusional. They have a false sense of self.
Right. My
Right.
mom. Mhm.
Yeah. So there's kind of a crossover that happens. So there's the you that you see, and the real you can be that person, just like the you that everybody else sees. The real you can be that person, but that doesn't mean that he always is or she always is. The real you isn't always that person that everybody else sees or the person that you always see. Does that make sense?
Yes, but and then this question in return, how can we ever discern the real us objectively? Because, even in my life, I've matured, you know what I'm saying, throughout my life. There's been a few real me's, you know what I'm saying? And I don't even know if I know the real me. You know what I'm saying? I still deal with my own delusions if I'm honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm still dealing with my own shit on
Yeah,
a day-to-day basis.
I like that you use the word discernment as opposed to think, or even go so far as to belief, right? So we might believe or think that that person is us, or somebody else might think or believe that that person is us. But discernment, that requires what's called discipline. It's a training of the mind. And that, in my opinion, is how you get to know the self better. It's not perfect, never will be, because it's still some formulated version in your mind. It's not really the physical, the mental, the spiritual you.
I think that whenever you look at like different ideologies like Buddhism, I think that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? Like enlightenment, whenever you know yourself and really understand like how nature works and the world works.
Chakra.
I think that's the goal. Even whenever you look at like Jesus or Christ, some people break down Jesus in a different way that the typical Christian will break it down, and they will say Jesus is a mindset. And that's why you say, what would Jesus do? You know what I'm saying? So it's this high
Right.
level of enlightenment to where, you understand yourself and your place in the world.
Yeah, it's not to be Jesus, but to be like Jesus.
Which can't happen.
No,
Perhaps.
that's why they say Christ-like. That's why they say Christ-like. They
Right.
don't
Yeah,
say
but-
Jesus-like.
but
They
it
say
cannot-
and
Christ-like
it's not
because
But it cannot
it was the
happen.
spirit of Christ. It was the spirit of Christ.
Well, it's not perfect.
I hear what they say. It cannot. I say this all the time. It cannot happen. Because
Well, would it be?
even his own even his own disciples were freaking failing because why? They were failing on the simple fact that he kept speaking in parables and they could not decipher what the fuck was going on in his head.
Yeah, that did happen as well. Yeah. So it'd be like saying being Aquinas like or being Mother Teresa like. You can't be that person, nor can you really even be like that person. But we can try, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there's kind of it's kind of a misnomer, really. But that is where I say all belief is fiction. I've said that many times as well.
Including yours, including yours, Brick. Hold on, Kev. Including yours.
Yes.
I am
Yeah.
I am completely surprised that you said that. And so
Yeah.
you believe that your belief is fiction, like your spirituality,
Yes.
your spiritual belief, your religious belief.
Well, the belief of it isn't real. So
Hmm.
so I believe that perhaps, like, God is real or something, but my belief of that is the fiction. Whether he's real
Okay.
or not, that's one thing, right? But my belief
That's
of
where you
it is
stand
in
in
my head.
faith.
Boy,
Right.
you been learning, Brick. Boy, I'm surprised you said that. Props. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, man. I've
I
been on
res-
that for a long
I
time.
respect it. I
Yeah,
honestly
I
respect
respect
it.
that too.
To say that he understands that there's conflict when it comes to the concept of it, but yet
Yeah.
he can still have faith within the thing that seems to be the thing that cannot be tangible. That's exactly what he's basically saying, and I respect
Yeah.
that.
That's
If
But
fine.
all Christians would have been like you, bro, the Crusades never would have happened.
Yeah,
let
I
me give
wish
him a
that was the
challenge
case.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm
though.
saying?
I
Yeah.
bet you I can get him to renege. So here we
Oh,
go, Brick. Y'all, you ready,
Here we
Brick?
go.
Oh,
So I'm gonna ask
here
you
we
right
go.
now: do you know that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, and that He died for the cross and died on the cross for your sins? Do you know that?
Well, so the tangible part of it, and I'm not trying to be nitpicky. The cross thing, I can't be too sure of. I wasn't there. It could have been a torture stake. So that only that part, but the rest of it, I will actually say to the no.
interesting.
Would you
Indeed.
say hell no to the no?
Honestly, I did not expect that because
I
honestly,
cannot.
as someone who has faltered in trying to find his aspirations for the Lord again, I would have easily said that yes, he was at least probably not. Probably I would have still said like I don't know about all the miracles, but yes, he is absolutely someone who has garnered respect and someone who actually exists. Just simply because there are several documented books of religion that all correspond to saying that he was an actual true person.
Yeah, but like when it
I
comes
can
down
tell
to
you
like the
what I did.
disciples and all the whole little shit like that, it's like there were so
Even
many years in between.
even without
No,
the
that's what.
disciples, the Quran still says they believe that Jesus was an actual person.
No, and God bless everybody.
if you
No,
go
and
to
that's what. But let me land my plane though. This is what I'm saying.
Right.
But like a lot of those like testimonies in the Gospels or whatever, those are from guys that like never even met, you know what I'm saying, Jesus Christ at all. You know what I mean? So it's like they just heard like these passed down fables or
not the
whatever the
disciples
case may
though.
be. Say
Not
again?
the four gospel disciples.
Not the disciples and not the Pharisees.
Yeah, you're right. I'm talking about the Gospels. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to the Gospels
Well,
and
Matthew,
talking about
Mark,
Christ,
Luke, and
it's like
John
these
were all there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But they didn't write the Gospels though, Brick. But
Correct.
even if they were there, hold on. Even if
You're
they
right.
were
You're right,
there,
Kev.
they did not author the Gospels themselves.
Exactly. That's
Right,
why I
right.
say allegedly. And you
Scribes
can get that
always
shit
actually
fucking.
wrote it.
Who?
Yeah. Scribes always actually wrote. So that would be their servants who are.
And there's also like there's a lot of problems with like the transliterations and the
correct me if I'm wrong.
translations from the original quote unquote Bible. You know what I
Right,
mean? Like
I'm
translations
trying
get
to
crazy,
remember,
get
and you have to
crazy.
correct me if I'm wrong, because I think the original person who started writing it, if I'm correct, was John, even though Matthew was the one who did a lot of scribing for Jesus.
Incorrect.
Well, who was it then? I swore it was Matthew, because Matthew was the one who basically was going up against Jews when the Romans were actually there.
I think that's how the story plays out. Like it's written as if that's the case, but we don't know the true
But Matthew
authors.
who did a lot of
Yeah,
For what I
exactly.
understand,
We don't
Matthew.
know the
No, for what I understand, Matthew was the one who did the recordings. But when it came to the actual Bible, John was the one that started it.
Yeah, but I don't
You
think
talking
we
about
can
John the
ever.
Baptist?
No, not that one. No, John.
He's
No,
talking
John.
about
That
from
was
Patmos,
gone.
the
Yeah.
Revelator.
I don't
Correct.
think any of us
Okay.
can say we're sure that these things happen though, because even
Correct.
if
Hell
people
no.
say they saw it and they wrote it in a book, if we weren't there and we didn't see it, we don't know
And
that
yeah,
these people didn't just make stuff up and write this book. People make
agreed.
stuff up and
And
write
I agree
fictional
with
books all
that
the
too,
time.
Alex. I
Agreed.
agree.
So to
Nigga, we
be
don't
like,
know
oh,
who
I
the
know
fuck
he
killed
died on the cross.
Tupac. You know,
We
we
weren't
don't
there.
know
We
who the
don't know.
fuck killed Tupac. How the
Nigga,
fuck is
I
talking
killed
about what
Tupac.
happened? Like, you
I
know what I
killed
mean?
Tupac. I said I did.
For all
Okay,
we
now we
know,
know. Now we
Tupac
know.
wasn't even real. For all we
But
know,
before
Tupac
that
was an
moment,
AI before his time.
Hey,
Tupac could
you're the
have not
right
even been a real
age.
person. He could have been AI.
but
We
no,
don't know. If we
oh,
never met him
just to
and
be
touched him,
honest though, just to give it like a little bit of context, like in modern day times, like look at all the technology we had. Like there was 96, 97 when that type shit happened, you know?
Yeah.
It's shit that happens like now. We like, who the fuck killed who? Like, we don't know what the fuck
No, nigga,
happened.
I just needed to
We
test
don't know
it.
what the fuck.
I just needed to test if revenge was like the sweetest joy in this again in pussy.
Yeah. The only thing I can tell you what I do know is what I believe.
Uh,
So
bro.
the things
I
that I
fucking hate
believe,
you,
I can tell you I
Kotaku.
know I believe them. But other than that, I can't tell you what I know.
Yo, my mom heard what I was saying, and she
Oh
was just
my
like,
god.
Pac wasn't no motherfucking AI. He was in a movie with Janet Jackson.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Poetic justice.
When your
Yeah.
mama black.
Shout out to K-Dot.
Like, she came out of nowhere. Pac wasn't no fucking AI. He was in a movie with Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
That don't mean he was real.
Yeah.
He
Juice.
still could have
What?
been an AI. I'm not about to get hit. Let me shut up.
Oh my god.
so do
Nah,
y'all
it's
believe that
tricky though.
that perspective or perception is reality? Do y'all believe that?
The
No,
biblical shit you talking about? Or
I
the
don't.
No,
shit with
just
Jesus that you was
generally.
asking about, Brick?
I do
No,
not.
no, just in general.
No, neither. I don't believe either one is actual reality. Perspective really kind of depends upon your senses. So what you're taking in, and that's what the beginning of your processing is. And then you formulate a perception based off of your perspective. So
Yeah, because it's
neither
all
is
based off of your experiences, right? Like your reality as
right.
an individual.
And as you
Yeah.
know, we all die. So as your perspective or your perception, it's gonna die with you. So it's not
That's
real.
true. But so let me give an example, right?
Yeah.
So let's take the placebo effect, right?
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So
Why you get
let's
so
say
excited about that, Brick? Like,
Because
whoa.
I love the topic, bro. It's
Yeah,
so
oh, fuck
good.
yeah. You're in a placebo the fuck out of me. Like, god
so
damn, fool. Settle down.
so
Because
you on your deathbed. You on your deathbed,
yeah,
right? And the doctor comes to you and be like, "Hey, man, you got like 3 months to live, but we got this new medicine, man, and it's been working. It's like 99% accurate, but it's kind of like it's experimental still. It's in the experimental stages, but man, the success rate is out the roof, man, and we want to give it to you." And then you think about it and you you like, hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? If the success rate is that much, I take it. So you take it and you get better, right? But come to find out it was just a sugar pill and your belief in it affected your reality, right? And
Yeah.
now you're better. So I want to insert that as evidence for your perspective being your reality.
yeah, the problem with that is you could never really know whether it was the placebo or not.
Would you take it or not, motherfucker? That's the question.
Would I take it because it's an experimental thing and I'm on my deathbed and that sort of thing? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. It's a no
Take
for me,
that,
dog,
take
because
that.
I already know about the Tuskegee experiment. So I'm going to go get a second opinion and then a third opinion because I don't trust you telling me that I'm dying. and
Yeah, I
don't
like
actually take
extra
this.
opinions. Yeah, I
I
like
don't
that
believe
too.
you.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
The
I'm not
Tuskegee
just believing
experiment.
what you say and
That's
taking this.
in all
No.
fairness, oh, that was a long ass time ago. I don't think they able to get shit like that off pause, in this
I'm
day
just
and
saying,
age.
if one doctor tells you, oh,
But
you
you're
have
right
3
Mm,
months
though.
to
You're
live, by
right.
the way, we have this med. No, I need to hear it from another doctor that I
horse
have this and I ran 3
tranquilizer
months to live.
3
Yeah.
years ago, 4 years ago, horse tranquilizer.
Not the horse drink.
What?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Brick, you just
Like, hey, we
gave
got the
me
suppository that's gonna make you immortal, my nigga. Only thing is it's shaped like
Are you
Diddy in the
talking about
form
the
of a dildo.
Tuskegee
And then
experiment?
No, I'm just pointing
like,
out that he said that they don't get off with that kind of stuff these days, but
These
they
days.
did. They
the
just did
jab,
that
these
the
days.
like
jab.
4 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
The jab, is that what it is? The jab.
Jabby
So
jab.
true.
Yeah.
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 That's
But
not the
Brick,
same. That's
you
not
you
the same. That's
but
not.
Brick, you made a
Ah.
really good point to my example that I made, right? I never thought of that because this is what they say. You can Google it right now. The placebo effect accounts for 30% of successful medicine, even including surgeries.
Is it
But
30 though? Is it really
yeah,
30?
it is. It is.
Hmm.
But
All right,
from
hold
what
on.
Brick
Say that point
said,
again. Say that point again. I'm gonna Google it. Say that point again one more time.
the
I don't,
placebo effect accounts for 30% of medicine of successful medicine, including surgeries.
30
So, but this
sounds high.
30
Okay.
and that's a big percent. But check it out. Here's what Brick said. He said, but the thing is, you can never know if it was the placebo. And
Right.
I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, because people bounce back. I work in the medical industry, and I see people on their deathbed all the time, to where doctors come in and be like, "Hey, they got a month to live," and then they bounce back out the blue. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And you wasn't expecting it. You know what I mean? So
Their
that
belief.
was a point that I never even thought about until Brick just said that. So I appreciate that. So
Okay.
I'll take that. That's a
Yeah.
good point.
Yeah,
let
you
me
you got
so
a
let
you
me
got
give
a
y'all
point
some
there. There
context real
there
quick.
are people who were predicted not. So for instance, like my aunt, she passed away last year, and they predicted her to be gone 3 years beforehand, but she lasted like still like they were like she's still here. Like yeah, she's still here. Before all her organs started shutting down last year, but she had still had a great three. Like despite the fact that she still went through COVID and everything with us, she still lasted. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
So
I'm
that
yeah,
with
goes.
the whole
So that
little
goes.
mind over
So that.
matter shit. Just to be, I'm with the whole little mind over matter shit. But so I just typed the shit into Chat GPT because motherfucker really be spitting out some facts. But this is what I asked. The placebo effect accounts for 30% of medical success, including surgeries. True or false? And Chat GPT, the upgraded one, like the 4.0, the one you got to
4.0.
pay
Yeah.
for, it says true. Yeah, true. Studies suggest that placebo effect can account for approximately 30% of medical treatment success, including, I will say this, including some surgical outcomes. However, the exact percentage varies depending on the condition and the study methodology. So,
Okay.
I just
That,
want
yeah,
to.
I accept that.
makes
I
sense.
fuck with that though, and I'm not
That
mad at
makes
that
sense.
placebo effect shit
Yeah.
at all either. Not at all.
Yeah,
I
Me
just
I
want
neither.
can
to.
accept that.
Me neither.
Hey, real
Bro, I
quick,
don't
can
know if
we
you've
just?
seen the shit. Oh yeah, go ahead, Alex. My bad.
No, go ahead. You can finish.
No. Go ahead, sister. You good?
I just want to know if we can highlight Justin's comment because I just think this is funny. He said perception, what the ignorant brain wants it to be. Just because the perspection does not give your brain what it wants, don't mean you can call it good or bad. I just think it's funny that he's talking about ignorant and he didn't even spell it right. And then he said just because the perspection
Yeah,
does not give your
Justin, you
brain,
dumb.
and it would
Hey, you
actually be
dumb.
just because the perspective does not give your brain what it wants. So I just think it's funny that
So
he's
see,
calling somebody ignorant and he can't spell
here's a
ignorant or
problem with the
perspective.
statement
That's
that he made.
hilarious.
Here's the problem with the statement he made. I'm not even gonna go on the whole fact he's
Fuck,
misspelling it
nigga.
right. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with the statement you're making, Justin. The perception, when you say what the ignorant brain wants to believe. Let's just be honest. Most people,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm not want to shit on people that's up here or anyone. Most people who goes to public education, most people who goes to church, guess what? They are developing brains who are indoctrinated. So that guess what? They
Yes.
fall under ignorance. That's number one. Number two, just because the perception does not give your brain what it wants, your brain cannot be given what it wants. Your brain has developed by the naturalness of what we all have as human beings. This is all innate. You know what it's called? Curiosity. All human beings, I don't care how low you are on the deficiency scale, we all develop a sense of curiosity.
Okay, would that be something called free will as well?
Well, not everybody has the same cognitive sense, but everybody develops curiosity.
Yeah. If you're allowed to have that like level of
Not every,
curiosity, that'd be
but
like
think
some
about it.
free
The
will shit
reason
though.
the reason why I do, all of us up here are able to speak to each other because of curiosity. The fact that we have modern medicine, the fact that we even have thought about the first guys, whether you want somebody a goddamn volcano blowing up or whatever, to be able to cultivate power or whatever. to be able to build fire, to cultivate fire, whatever. It's all based on curiosity, being able to make a bike, to be able to fly. Everything is based on human beings' curiosity.
But Resla, remember what happened to Socrates?
I don't know Greek mythology. What happened to Socrates?
But
He got
Brick,
murdered.
even Nietzsche
Yeah.
would discourage the idea of universal morality because he encouraged the idea of individual thought and individual perception, even versus perspective. Because if it wasn't for that, we would not have the innovations that we have today because everybody will be stuck.
I do agree with that. Yes.
They will be stuck on what to do, and there would be no way to go forward. Our revolutionaries, our people to be able to even be able to give people C-sections, the birth rate, to be able to have clean pregnancies, to be all these were all done by people who were revolutionaries because why they thought they dared to be different.
Thank God for C-sections. If they weren't a thing, I would have died. So would my kid.
And think of how many women before you died.
Yeah.
Wait, that even died to the point where died over unnecessariness because simply doctors didn't know that they needed to wash their hands.
Yeah,
That
that's
was the
crazy.
first
Like,
flaw.
nigga,
That was
wash
the
your
first
goddamn
flaw.
hands.
That was the first flaw. The first
Well,
flaw,
people
they didn't understand why women were dying because they simply didn't know it was very prevalent for them to wash their hands.
They didn't
And
have a
then people
concept of
didn't count
germ.
their tools and would leave tools inside of people.
Correct.
Leave gauze inside of people. Now they're
They
so
did
big
not
on they
think
count
about
everything they
sanitary
have.
conditions. Yep, absolutely. To the point that if you walk into any hospital now, you know what they all have in every hospital?
Hand sanitizer.
Not even that. A sterile room.
A what?
Yeah.
A sterile room.
Oh, mm-hmm.
It's true.
Yeah.
Justin, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I'm
No,
trying here.
don't. No,
I
you
know I
don't.
really do. I'm trying because trust me, I could say it a lot of different ways. But I really think you should panel up because what you're saying in chat, your comments don't really make sense in the English language and the English reading of them. They're not making sense. So maybe if you come up here and say it, it will make sense. Like you're not gonna come up here and someone's gonna grape you. Like nobody's gonna like attack you. Like it just doesn't make sense in the chat.
No, he definitely should come up on the panel.
Yeah, he seems to have a interesting outlook, perspective.
He got a Klingon for his fucking avatar though. So like people that be doing shit like that, I'm like, I don't trust y'all.
Honestly, I'm not worried about it because here's the truth of the matter. He could come up. He knows he can come up. I've already invited him as the actual host of the platform. But I'm gonna say this the same way I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. There are some people, him included, like the ladies. If it's not Jess, if it's not Alex, y'all just talk in the chat. Y'all got so much shit to say. But here's the truth of the matter. If I just started ignoring you, if I just hid you because you ain't got shit to contribute to anyway, how would you feel about that?
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
But you talk and you get acknowledged because your voice should count, which means that if you have anything to address, especially when you do something like this, first very word, Resla, how about you come up and speak to me? Instead of you believing that because there's so many people in the chat that might want to talk, that I should take my time to address you solely as if you are that important compared to everybody else, because you're not. I value everybody who's in my chat, everybody who gets in my panel with the idea of importance. I don't give a damn if you type in all chats. I don't give a damn if you at me. In fact, if you at me, that will only annoy me more. I would be inclined to ignore you, which means I would double down and saying you should really hit the motherfucking link.
I'm gonna start atting you all the time.
Oh, I'm just gonna ignore you.
So check it out. I want to go back to the perspective, and I wish I could play. I wish I could play this clip. I have it in I did a video that I made about reality, right? And there was this chick that was, from North Korea, an Asian woman, and she ended up escaping, right? And she goes around doing talks about, North Korea. And in this clip, she's talking about that in North Korea, that they control the language, right? And she was talking about the detriment to the people of when the government controls the language. And what she said was, in North Korea, there's no word for oppression. And whenever you don't have a word for a concept, you don't know it's being done to you, right? How could you know that you're a slave if there's no word for slave? How could you know you're being oppressed when there's no word in the lexicon for oppressed? So you don't even know that these things are even being done to you until she escaped and went somewhere else, and then figured out that all these atrocities are being done to her. And I say this to say, your perception could be your reality. You know what I'm saying? Coming from her perspective, like imagine that, right? And I want to give another example too. Now I want you guys to think about the slavery days, right? And think about how they program slaves, right? They raise them as slaves. They come out with the Bible and tell them that God said that they was meant to be slaves. So you grow up thinking like this is who you are, this is what you are. So when somebody come to free you, you say, what are you talking about? Like who gonna treat me better than master? Like where am I gonna go? Like this is where I belong. Like what are you talking about? Because they was programmed to think that. You know what I mean? So that's I want to bring that as more evidence that your perspective controls your reality or dictates your reality. What do you guys think?
Yes.
I'm thinking I'm finna turn into the nigga that fucking Dave Chappelle was when he was listening to that Tupac shit. You know, you're like, whoa, in the club. Like, it was like 3 years, 4 years past when Tupac died. Like, I don't know if y'all seen that skit before, but bro heard some shit and it sound like some foreshadowing or whatever the case may be. And he was just like, hold up, bro. Just the look on that nigga face. He was like, man, hold up. This ain't making no fucking sense. You know? I think it come to a point where shit ain't making sense for people anymore, you know. The shit that you've been taught, or the shit that you've been the doctrination or indoctrination that you've been a victim of. You know, it comes to a point in your life where you know you might meet a crossroads with what you've been told versus your experience, and that shit ain't gonna make no sense. You know,
But to the point,
you're gonna
Kev.
start looking at shit sideways. Go ahead, brother.
But to the point, kid, not to cut you off because I want you to keep going. My question to you is that valid evidence that your perspective dictates your reality? Because that's I gave you two examples of two people to where they're, you know what I mean?
I would say so. For sure. I would say so.
Yeah. So I wanted to say this. So fish, I love examples. So fish do not breathe, right? It's actually called ram ventilation. Okay. And what that means is that they quote unquote breathe through their gills. But they don't call it breathing because they don't speak language the way we do. Maybe they speak language. Who knows?
Brick, you just messed that up.
What about catfish, bro?
You know why you just messed that up? Because you said they don't call it breathing, as if fish told humans what it's called.
Right.
Yeah, like whisper to a nigga on the bed, like, come here, nigga.
Right. That we know
Put me
of.
back in the water. I can't breathe, my nigga.
Because they don't
Nigga,
speak language like that we know of. Right. So the idea there is that it's their perception that rules their world.
Are you talking about fish?
Fish. Yeah.
Fish don't tell nobody how they breathe, Brick.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly my point. So how can you tell a fish how it breathes? When we're sitting here calling it ram ventilation and then also calling it breathing, and the fish doesn't tell you anything.
Okay, these are semantics here. This is semantics. The fucking fish breathe through the gills or whatever the case may be underwater.
Right.
Catfish are an exception to that because stop playing with me, fool. We're not doing that.
How you trying to tie it into the topic, Brick? That's the question.
Yeah, we know that.
Because it's
there is an exception to the rule, is what I'm saying though. You know what I'm
It's
saying? There is an exception to the rule, and that is a
giving you
catfish. And I'm not even I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. Bro, I've caught catfish before
yeah.
and had them in my sink for like 6-7 hours, and the
Yeah,
motherfuckers are
and
still alive
whales
coming
aren't
back to
fish.
them.
I know whales aren't fish. I get it.
It's
They're
not a
mammals.
I said a catfish.
They aren't. They
I
aren't.
get it. Yeah. So my point is that
What the fuck?
ram ventilation is not breathing.
Okay, so all right. So what is it? What is the ram ventilation? Like,
That's
let's make this make sense.
That's how the fish survive underwater with their gills. It's called
What
ram
does it have to
ventilation.
do with perception and perspective?
Yeah.
So their
I'm pretty sure that
perception.
was just to be
Look.
1 second. I'm pretty sure what the brother was saying, like he wasn't trying to get off like technically and all the whole little shit. Like
our
nigga,
perception.
fish breathe. There's like fish breathe, whatever, ram ventilation, whatever, underwater. Like the niggas is like taking in oxygen somehow, you know?
Yeah, no.
Hey, that's
Our
the point of comparison,
perception.
their contention.
Our perception of their perception is that it's breathing.
Hold on, Brick. Let me interject.
Jesus Christ.
You said our perspective of their perception.
No, our perception of their perception.
But I understand what you're saying, but I just think you're saying it wrong. And forgive me, because we have no idea. That's what I tried to bring to you. So it's not their perspective or perspective of the fish, because we have no idea what that is. It's just humans projecting what we believe that they're doing. But it's not. We know what they're doing through science. It's not no guessing. It's not no guessing.
Is
It's
it
not no
knowing
guessing.
because it's science?
Yes.
Oh, so science is all fact.
Nobody is saying that. We talking about, are we using the fish's perception? Are we using human perception to dictate how we know that they breathe? And it's through science. That's how we know.
But how do you know that?
I just said through science.
Through science, which is a study, right?
Correct.
Right. So then you don't know. You believe it.
Well, I'm sure they have conducted experiments to prove so.
To prove, so see, this is where the perception comes in. Proof.
Wait a minute. So
proof is for you, right?
But so science is not absolute. I'll give you that, Brick, right? Science is definitely not absolute, but what is science? You know, if you was the summation of science in one word is seeking, right?
Sure.
But it's also it's about like it's doing the same thing over and over, like recreating a study or, you know, like a mathematical you can call it an algorithm, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and you're looking for the same result time and time again.
Yeah.
So there are some things with science, although I agree with you where you cannot call them absolutes. If you recreate the same scientific experiment time and time again,
you increase your faith in the belief of it.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that in a dismissive text for sure.
Yes. Yeah,
but it gives you more of a leg. Yeah, you're right though. I'll give you that. It gives you more of a leg to stand on, you know, to put faith in the shit that's
right.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And that's kind of where I was going with it. See, because
you know, it's a horse and teeth there though, you know. Like that's a little bit more. That's a little bit better than blind faith, though. You know what I mean?
Evidence is important.
That's the point. That's the point. So, because we can take a fish out of water, like the typical fish, because I know somebody's going to say some exceptions, like, well, you have whales and different kind of fish that can breathe out of water, but we know
I don't call them fish, but okay.
But we have some fish that can breathe out of water, like the salamander. And that's a fish. But anyway, what I was trying to say is, if you take the water away from the fish, it would actually suffocate it. So we know that the fish is doing some process through the water, extracting the oxygen out of the water in order to breathe. But anyway, I was just trying to bring. I don't want to go too far down into that, Brick. But I was just saying that I think you kind of like mixing it up a little bit. But go ahead and just make your point. But I was just trying to.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Basically, my point is that our perception of what
Turn
even
your
another.
camera on so we know you're not trolling, bro. Because I feel like you might be trolling at this point.
No, I'm not trolling. No, our perception.
Okay,
Cam up. Cam up.
Who's going to be trolling? You said dude's trolling.
Yeah, Brick trolling. Cam up. So
Brick
is
trolling.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm not gonna. I was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I thought you might have been trolling.
I'm not very good.
No, this
I'm not gonna lie. When you said a salamander's a fish, that should help me. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, and a salamander is a fish. Go ahead, Brick. My bad.
No, just my point is that our perception gets mixed up in the minutia of what we believe is truth, is real, and other than that, because we have science, which is it's great to quote unquote prove some things, but who are we proving it to? To ourselves. Beyond that, it's not like you can make somebody else believe it. And this is where a lot of arguments start, is because people say, no, you're completely wrong. Well, that's not necessarily true. I could be right, and you'd never know.
You can definitely make somebody believe shit.
Well, you're right.
You can definitely make somebody believe shit. You can
too,
bring them over to America
right.
in the transatlantic trade, slave trade, and fucking whip them in the back until they submit to that's cool. No, nigga, your name is fucking Toby. Like,
not for nothing. If you're convincing enough to the person who's not trained enough, who's not as thoughtful as you, yes. And this is how, not for nothing, this is how we got cults. This is how we got cults.
Yeah.
For people, and get enough people who are willing to, not for nothing, this is how we look at the human race now when it comes to even this whole idea of social media. We get more people who are willing to who want to be told what to do rather than how to think. Being taught how to think hurts people's minds.
Yes. 100%.
Can you just tell me what I need to know? Is what I hear more often than anything.
Yep.
Well,
they just
again,
want
like the proverbial shit. You remember in the Matrix when the fool got snatched out by the agents, and bro was like, man, fuck it, this steak is nice. Like, ignorance is bliss.
Indeed.
It's like shit like that, like little references like that. I'm like, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, bro, can just go back to sleep and have like an easy life. Yeah,
I'm down for the independent mind, because one, you could be sharpening me, but number two is that I can really look at how stupid some arguments are. So it's kind of a comedy for me too.
And let me retract what I said. I did say salamander, but I meant I think it's a few different fish. I can't remember what the names, but I guess salamander is not one. But to go to Kev's point, that goes back to the point of perspective, right? Ignorant is bliss, right? So somebody is, ignorant to the facts, but their world, they're content with their worldview. But we look at them like this is an ignorant person. Because, remember, I had this conversation with you the last time I was on Resla. I said I was dating someone and she didn't have no ambition and she was content with her life. Like, she didn't want to do nothing else. She had a decent job, but she didn't aspire to travel. She didn't aspire to have a business. She had no aspirations. She was content. And I felt some type of way, and it made me not want to deal with her. It turned me off. But then in retrospect, I was like, dang, maybe I'm lacking something, right? Because if she's content with our life where she's at, and I'm always putting this extra pressure on myself to do more, get better, who's really losing in life? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, one more thing, because at the end of the day, if I do all my ambitions, I can't take none of it with me, and I don't know what's going to happen after I'm gone. If my legacy is going to continue, if my kids are going to continue to do the things that I want them to do, you know what I'm saying? So, whose perspective is right?
On God in heaven, bro. Exactly. And that's a great point that you made right there, because she was like content and you was like ambitious. You know what I mean? And through my travels or whatever the case may be, I've been ambitious at one point in life. You know, I was like super ambitious, but right now I'm like very content, you know. And I would be cool. I'd be cool if like I met a little lady to settle down with. She was super ambitious. I could match that energy or whatever the case may be. But if she was content at the same time, I'd be cool with that as well. You know? So what's a balance right there? You're right, you know, and maybe that was just it's lessons in life. You
Indeed.
know, whoever you meet, whatever the case may be, whatever situation you wind up in, your travels is all lessons, you know. It's all like a little bitty science experiment. We all like life is a fucking whole ass science experiment, right?
That really fucked my head up, Kev. Excuse my language, because I was like, I was looking down. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
it took me a minute for it to dawn on me. Like, hold on, like she
negative
over there stress free.
yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. And I get that, bro. Yeah, that resonated with me when you said that, because you know, I'm at the point in my life where I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like God is good, bro. So I'm financially set or whatever the case may be. So I can travel a little bit here and there. Nigga, I'm most happiest like just inside of my own four walls of my little ass apartment. You know what I mean? I'm
I
cool
wish
right
I
here,
had
bro.
that. I
I'm
wish I
cool.
had that for me, man. Like I want so much out of life, and I don't even know if I will ever achieve all the things that I want to do, because it's a big world. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that I want to do. I dread working my life away. I really dread that. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
seen my grandfather on his deathbed, and what he told me was to do more with my life. He was like, you know, live your life. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
I took it to mean just, you know, get out there and like not necessarily travel the world, but get out there in the world and experience the world. It's a
Yeah.
whole big world out there. So I get torn in between being content and grateful for what I have and being ambitious and want to conquer the world. And I don't mean that literally, but just, you know,
Yeah,
getting
it's a
out, you
balance.
know?
Yeah, I got what you mean.
Yeah.
I think, bro, if it's something that you want to do, you know what I mean, then that's a little fire that's burning inside of you.
I mean,
Pause.
yeah, no,
I
no,
think you should.
he's
I
not
think you should
wrong. It's
follow
better
that
that you
fucking
do
fire.
something. You know, better to go for what you want, and even if you don't make it, still have all the
You
action
never
steps and
know.
everything, all to get in there, then not trying it all, and then you just sit with regrets.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yep.
actually have a good saying for it. You're more than welcome to take it. It's called "Eat healthy, enjoy life." Right? So that you have to have the balance. So the word recreation, actually, if you say it a little different, it's called recreation. So you're recreating your mind, right? So enjoy life. Make sure you eat healthy, right? So there are some things that you'll have to take care of physically, but you know, life is not hard
Dude,
as long as you're balanced.
you're not guaranteed anything. My thing is different. Life is short. Eat the dessert first.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm with that shit
That
That's
was
good.
too.
nice. That was
Man,
nice.
you might be off the fucking chessboard tomorrow, bro. Live it up right now. I'm up, just to be honest. So all all the I don't know. Everybody has their own little philosophy or theology when it comes to life, you know?
Oh yeah,
And that's your fucking experience, man. But just live to your true path of excitement.
that's
Like
right.
whatever
I
gets
like
you up
that.
out of bed tomorrow, you know, if you're excited about that, follow that passion. You know, even if you got to do some dumb shit like work a little 9 to 5 to get yourself in a position to follow your true path of excitement, continually work to get there. And once you get there, and then follow that, you know,
Yep. Every
it'll
day
be
is
Indeed.
a
for you.
good day.
As long as you always follow that, though, that's you know, I love, I love that little saying. I forget who the fuck it was that I heard that from, but following your true path of excitement, bro, that found me a lot of liberation in life. I'm like, okay, right, for sure. It was a mantra that I fuck with the long way, you know, still to this day.
I mean,
I,
not for
I
nothing. Even when you take on the smaller jobs, even if it's not
Yeah,
the job that you necessarily want, you never know. You could be there to literally light the fire into somebody else and do something better for themselves. because quite frankly, just because of the path that you're on touches them in a way that makes them want to do more for themselves. So a lot of people are trained to be in servitude forever, and sometimes it takes another person to wake them up. So strictly by example. So sometimes you're put in other people's paths in order to wake them up, to turn them on.
100%, bro.
And I think that's very important.
You never know what type of motherfucker you finna run into off of following, you know what I mean, a job. Eventually, there's a CEO at a job somewhere. You know what I mean? You never know what type of people you might meet. Company event, whatever the case may be, you know, Christmas party where you get to commingle with everybody. You can wiggle up next to the CEO, ask a couple questions like, "Hey, bro, how the fuck did you get to this point?" You know what I mean? You could soak up game, bro. But it's all about how you maximize your time. You know what I mean? And what you're trying to do, networking, all the whole little shit. But
She's not wrong.
Every turn that you take, there's an opportunity there. It's just about exploiting that. You know what I mean? Make sure that you're the opportunist of your own opportunities.
And that, my friend, is why I'm a panel whore.
So check it out. So check it out, though. No, I appreciate though, because all that was valid, and I do appreciate it. And from my perspective, man, I don't want to be the jackass. You know what I'm saying? And that's from my perspective, because I look at some people and I be like, damn, this motherfucker is a jackass, and I don't want to be that. But then you have that perspective, like I said, well, like you said, Kev, ignorance is bliss. They not worried about nothing. They may be a jacket, but they happy. They content. You know what I'm saying? They don't put all the pressure that I put on myself. They not looking to do nothing but just, take care of their family, go to work, come home and do the same thing until they die. And they will be happy as long as they took care of their kids, maintain their household, and they believe they went to heaven. They believe that they're going to heaven. You know what I mean? And I'm so torn. And I was gonna say something else. I went too far down. I wanted to bring it back to something else I wanted to present to you guys.
So two things. So first I just want to say thanks OG Dirty for saying hit the like button for the stream. Thank you everybody, especially OG, for doing the actual 5. And the second thing I wanted to say to you, dude, was like, actually, as much as I don't like to follow like too many heavily influenced like motivational speakers, but Gary Vee says something. He knows people who are making 40 something $1,000 a year. They go to they are either teachers or they go to their kids' soccer games or whatever, but they're totally pumped. They have their friends, they have their family, they do community centers, they like to go to food drives, everything. And he knows people that have damn near almost $100 million, but they're fucking miserable and saying, I don't know what to do. I can't quit my job. And he's like, dude, you have $100 million. If you want to spend time with your family, what the fuck are you complaining about? Literally.
They get to that point, they get around what do they call that? Keeping up with the Joneses. They get to that point, they're like, oh man, I'm broke. They be around people that be doing different shit at that point, you know?
That is so true.
Yeah. Man, I lost the second point I was gonna make to you guys, man, and it was a good one too. I'll try to come back to it. But those were valid, man, because it was it was another point as far as just like that ignorance is bliss, man, because that really, I think we are all torn between that, oh, that's what it was. Is it my ego, right? Is it my ego that really wants to just be an overachiever? You know what I'm saying? Is it people just not keeping that ego in check to think that, their measure of success? You know what I'm saying? Like we measure ourselves with our success. But is that really, you know what I'm saying? Is that just a symptom of capitalism, to where, money and success, the job, the house, you know what I'm saying? All this superficial shit, we trying to measure ourselves by. And then the people that we consider these jackasses that's not doing nothing is really the people that's winning in life. What do I think about that?
I'm a bit torn on this one because I've seen both sides. I've seen both sides sitting at the tables. Um, I've seen people who have sacrificed and been like you said, the assholes who have sold people out and threw people under the bus and everything, and somehow, some way, everybody's looking for their downfall, but yet somehow they keep rising. I've seen those people; they still baffle me. Um, it's not like they're not capable, but they also have something that we all call the silver tongue, the gift of gab, you know. And I've seen the people who do everything and they don't get where they gotta go to, but they're good, they're happy, and then one time they're looked at as exceptional. I've seen that as well. I will say this, and this might be a lot controversial for a lot of people. Being good at your job is not enough. It's not. This is why I tell everybody, regardless of how much hard work you put into, conversation rules the nation. End of the day, I don't give them how hard you work. If you can't open your mouth, you will never get recognized. People say this, and I heard this a lot, especially when I came up in the corporate world. You know, especially when they try to finesse you. Oh, you got a couple of chinks in your armor, or rather, you're the weakest link in your chain. People use these analogies, and I go, who would you rather be, the weak link in the chain, or the chain at the end? People don't think about that. I fuck people's minds up when I say that, because even people look at when they say you're weakest link in the chain, they think of the area that's weak that will cause a disconnect between branches, between departments, between coworkers, between all this. That's not what I say. I think of the link as chainmail, not as something holding two heavy loads. I think of it as a chainmail, as an armor. You know what's the part that never gets acknowledged? The links at the end. That's what never gets noticed.
What do you mean by that?
When you have chainmail, right? So, for instance, let's just say you work at a retail store, right? Or you work for any business that has a dress code. They give you the shirt that you have to wear, whatever. When people put that shirt on to go to work, when they inspect that shirt, you know what they do? They look at the chest, they look at the back, they look at the collar. You know what's something they really ever look at? The bottom, the very end seams. They never see if it's frayed, if it's got holes in it or anything. They're too busy worried if there's a pocket, if there's a hole in the chest, or anything like that. If something wrong around the torso, they never look at the end, the bottom. People say that you are as strong as your weakest link. And I said, no, no, no. You're as strong as the person that's at the bottom. That's the way how I look at people. You are as strong as the person at the bottom. As a person who's doing well, whether you're in the middle or whether you're at the top, you should be looking to take care of the people who are at the bottom.
I see.
And a lot of people don't look at life that way. This is why, and this is the mentality that I have when I come to people and I say, everyone is a part of your network. They don't need to be the people that you work with every day. I don't give a damn if you walk by and it's the receptionist. I don't care if it's the person that you walk by and they're the janitor. I don't care if it's the random person that delivers the mail. Everyone is an opportunity, because you don't know what they don't know, and you don't know what information they wind up hearing. You should be building a relationship with everybody you come across. It's so important, and so many people take it for granted.
Yeah, I do agree with that, especially like when you look at the labor market. A lot of times what happens is the boss man don't know what the guy on the bottom does, and then he'll fire him because he heard some garbage about him, that may be true. But then once you lose that guy, your company is just screwed. You start losing accounts because nobody can do the work.
Not even that. It's not even that, Brick. That one guy that's sitting at the bottom, quote unquote, the people that's at the top, the person that's at the top may be the person that when all your other coworkers go to work, they dread being there because one person, because they walk on eggshells. But that person at the bottom, may just be hitting the bare minimum, but everybody goes to work because they know when that person, he or she is on the shift, they love working with them.
Yes, when they're on fire, they're on fire. Yep, that's true.
I would rather keep the person doing the bare minimum that everybody loves working with than bring everybody to work and they're all on pins and needles for the one person that think they're at the top, but makes everybody else miserable. I will get rid of that person at the top.
Yeah, there is that too.
Facts. I wanted. Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I wanted you guys to engage in, because we're talking about perception and perspective, right? And we live in a capitalistic society, right? Most people will say. And we get our values from that, right? Because we judge ourselves based on this capitalistic society, on success. And we're talking about perspective. But then we got people that we consider jackasses that are not entertaining the capitalistic mentality, right? They're not engaged in it. Like even people who choose to be homeless, right? But are happy. But we know not everybody. I'm not saying that there's everybody that's homeless is happy, but I'm saying people that don't choose to engage in the capitalistic system in one way or another, right? And we look at them as failures. You know what I'm saying? But is that a perspective thing too? Should we be basing our values on this capitalistic system, right? Because really, that's what we're doing. We're saying what our values are, right? We're basing our values on our success in a capitalistic perspective, right?
Yeah, these are the merits for sure.
So, what do you guys feel about that as far as just like perspective, reality, capitalism versus people who don't want to engage in it and we see them as failures?
All right, listen. So, Resla, I put a screen share up on a
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so pull that up, and let me press play on this.
That's Nip. What up, Nip?
You know, all that is cool for the image and all that, but all them is liabilities. You feel me? I'd rather invest in some real estate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, can you repeat that again, man? You up and coming artist. What did you say you?
Okay, so the question it got cut off or whatever, but the question that bro asked him was it's back in like 2007, 2008. You know, it's a baby Nip. And bro asked him like, "What's up, man? You ain't show up here with all that bling on. Like, where's all your bling, family? Like, what's going on with all the, you know what I mean? Where's your gold and all the whole little shit? Up and coming rapper, like, what's going on with that?" So this was bro's response.
You know, all that is cool for the image and all that, but all them is liabilities. You feel me? I'd rather invest in some real estate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, can you repeat that again, man? You up and coming artist. What did you say you want to do?
I say invest in some assets as opposed to trick off my money on some liabilities like diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Cars that lose value, so you drive them off the lot.
So you're trying to get land.
Exactly, homie. A real asset. Take care of my people, because you know it look good, but at the end of the day, you losing value, homie. It ain't appreciating. It's depreciating. It's losing value.
So bro was like 19 years old when he was saying that shit. And when I heard him say that, bro, I was probably like 26, 27, you know, when I started like really paying attention to Nip and looking back at the old interviews and shit like that. But when I heard him say that at like 19 years old, I was like, oh,
it makes me wonder.
Right,
where did he go to school?
Bro, he went to school in fucking Watts.
In the hood. In the hood.
California.
No,
Yeah.
where the question, like, where did he get that knowledge from? Because the truth of the matter is, this is
he read books.
No, wait.
He was studious. I can answer that question.
Let me tell you where I'm going. Let me tell you.
Okay.
Because this almost turned into an episode, and I decided not to do it. I did a different episode when it comes to the idea of time.
Mm-hmm.
But originally, the idea for the episode was money, and I did this episode already, but it was like money equals time. And I kind of put a little bit of essence into it when I did that particular live, because I said the rich purchase their time back. Most people work and they give up their time. Because quite frankly, when we go to school, the one thing that's not taught to us is financial literacy. The way how the public education system is set up is that they train you to become a wage slave. People who can afford to send their kids to proper schooling, to advanced schooling rather, are trained to be liberated from debt, liberated from being a wage slave. They are taught the most important thing early: financial education. This is something that's really weird, because when you are taught financial literacy in your elementary years, not secondary education, if you go, when you're taught that early, you understand the value of money. You think different, you move different, you purchase different, you save different.
100%.
And this is not something that is taught. This is not something that is taught to the average person, because quite frankly, let's just be honest, school systems are still set up to what? Even in the way how they still sit kids down, the way they put their curriculums out. They are there to teach people to work as slaves, not to be individual, which is why even those people who come from outside the country, who are foreigners, who have more drive, because something else they don't teach you when you're a born citizen going to public education, they don't teach you drive. They don't teach you ambition. You're taught to be a cog. You're not taught to move with desperation, which is like when the immigrants come in here. See, they have not only been taught the basics of things, but they've also been taught a little bit of financial literacy, but also they have an understanding, a hunger of desperations, which is why I think it is appalling when people who come here and can build businesses and get grants and everything like that know more about our government than the people who were born and raised here. Just saying.
No,
Exactly. Yep, exactly. I fuck with that the long way. And that's just to relate back to the clip, you know. This is
Right.
Nip spoke about that shit, what he was talking about. You know, he was interviewed several times after that.
To me, I'm
'Cause that was
wondering
like
who did he run into to get that information? Because that is not something typically
nobody.
taught in public. In public, he
No,
had to.
nobody. No,
No,
listen. I'm
nobody
finna give
just.
you I'm finna answer your question.
Go
You
ahead.
know, nobody in particular, but he had like several run-ins with like he stayed at a boys' home in South Central Los Angeles, where there was a couple like former Black Panther Party members. I forget. It was a couple of brothers that was running a group home. He soaked up some knowledge from them.
Okay.
It just so happened he was able to like cross paths with Suge Knight in his infancy. Several other but the main influence for him was a brother named Dexter Brown. And that's a long story within itself, but Dexter Brown gave him a lot of game. But he was young at the time. But he had the mindset at a young age
soak it
to
up.
actually let me listen
yeah,
to
the
these
mindset to
motherfuckers.
listen.
And then he
Right.
went to reading books, bro. He went to reading books, and ever since he was like 19, he started just putting out this book list. They're like, this is what I'm reading. This is how I'm getting. This is how I'm getting some additional game.
Kev, listen to me, Kev.
Yeah.
You was making a point though. You was addressing the topic. You feel me? That's why you played the clip, and then you answer Wrestler's question. But I want to know where you was going to why you brought it up. You didn't get to that part.
I brought that shit up because that is, you know, that's important right there.
You fuck around and forgot.
No, I didn't fuck around and forget. I'm trying to figure out how to make it make sense to everybody. You know what I mean? Because I know what my point was and the reason why I brought that up. And we can all get to a point of freedom, but you have to invest in yourself. It doesn't matter about your intellect or your background necessarily. Everybody at this point, especially my nigga, technology, this is like the new gold rush, bro. You know, everybody got a chance to get in on this shit. And it's financial freedom is like really at our own fingertips at this point in time. You just got to be willing to invest in yourself, take a risk, you know.
And,
We'll
and
spend
then
like $70 fucking on a bottle of fucking Don Julio.
Fact.
You
Yeah,
know,
that's crazy.
but a nigga won't fucking download Robinhood. A nigga won't download what's it, Coinbase. You know what? Spend the $70. Like, bro, just shoot. Fuck a 70, put a 20 into Robinhood every month. You know,
let
that's
me
like
ask y'all this.
Just learn to edit.
What happens. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about investing. This is why I brought the clip up. Invest in some assets versus some liabilities.
Something that'll make you some money.
When you buy a fucking bottle of liquor, when you buy some weed, when you buy a car that's a little bit above your means, or whatever the case may be, you know, when you do all this shit where you're not gonna get no return off your investment, why don't you just take a couple of that, like a small percentage off of that, and
Kev,
invest in some assets? You know, invest in yourself. Give
you
that
making
shit
a
a
great
shot.
point.
Give
You
that
make
shit a shot, bro. It's not, you have nothing to fucking lose from that. You know, you're investing in your future, possibly your family's future, if you invest in the right stock, which is like a $20 bill.
I was
Like,
gonna
just
say
do
that
that.
generational wealth, right? That's created by the
That's on
we and
you.
now. The
Yeah,
we
that's
and
on
now.
you.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
so
Everybody
I want
has
to bring it full
access now.
circle.
That's always been the point of contention, especially for like Black America. We don't have fucking access. They've been
How,
blackballing us. They've been doing this, that, and the third.
so
Not
check it
anymore.
out. Let's
Technology has
bring it.
empowered everybody, bro.
Let's bring it full circle, because the reason why I brought that up, right, is because Resla was saying, you know, people don't even, because we talking about perspective and perception, right?
Right.
And Resla was saying that, you know, some people don't even realize that their perception is not even theirs. You know what I'm saying? He was like, what he said, did you just grow up in that? You know what I'm saying? Were you just taught that and it became your perception, right?
Yeah.
And then I said, right, it's become a value type of deal, and we're basing our values on a capitalistic system. And then Kev brought in, he was like, okay, yeah, check out NIP. You're right. People values is in the wrong place. They spend their money on bullshit, but instead of assets. But my point was to question the system itself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that
did you just
Resla?
fall asleep on me? Oh, don't. Are
That's
you kidding me?
Hold on. Hey, carry it on, bro. I'm gonna call this nigga, wake him up, tell him to
All
get the
right,
fuck
bet.
off the stream.
This guy is loaded. I'm not gonna talk over that. What the hell's going on right now? Resla. Yeah, he ready to get off.
Resla. Wake up, man. Resla.
I'm calling the homie right now.
Oh man, he hated on me because I was finna go in on y'all too. I hope he don't sleep like that in real life. That's mean right there.
No, he's slumped over.
Do he got asthma? Sleep after the having ass, boy. What the hell? Well, what up, Brick?
What's up, man? Yeah, maybe he'll get it whole time.
Oh my goodness! Oh, he just choked.
Nah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you
How you gonna fall asleep while I'm talking, bro? That was disrespectful.
No,
On
not
your
at all.
show.
Not at all.
That
I
was
was
yes.
Like,
I'm
I
just
was
messing
literally,
with you. I'm
I literally
I'm
just
messing
choked
with
my
you.
drink. I literally just choked my drink.
Hey, let's get up out of here, fool. Your ass finna pass out again.
Yeah.
Oh no! Listen, the moment we done out with this, I am headed to the store. I need my energy drink.
Resla, go to
Bro, you
sleep,
finna
brother.
pass out, nigga. Ain't nobody finna hang
This
out
is
no more. Your ass finna he
hour
gone.
5 anyway.
Oh yeah, you're right. We're in 5, hour 5, everyone.
Yeah, brother.
All right, so give your give your headlines, give your final thoughts before I head my ass to the damn store.
All right.
Don't everybody at once. Y'all grown.
I'll finish what I was saying and then get up out of here. So I was trying to bring it full circle because Resla was talking about, do you even question what you think you know, your perspective? You think your perspective is your perspective, and it may not even be your perspective. It may have been how you was raised and you took your family's principles on, and you never even questioned it, right? And then I brought up the point about, questioning our values because we grew up in a capitalistic system. My guy Kev came through and he said, right, quit investing in bullshit, quit spending your money on bullshit. Don't just be a consumer. If you're going to engage in capitalism, invest in stuff that, appreciates instead of depreciates. But what I want y'all to leave here with is that we should question the whole system, right?
Okay.
Perspective, right? We living in a capitalistic system. That is somebody's perception in and of itself. And I just want to encourage people that you have the power to do the same thing. You don't have to engage in anything that you want. Question your values because capitalism does promote superficial values. Maybe we didn't get a chance to talk about it, but that may be the case. And that was the point that I was bringing up as far as just like, we think that we're doing good because we gauge our success on the things that we have, and then we look at other people as being jackasses that don't have any ambitions for anything, but they're happy and content. Some of them, I'm not saying all, but I'm just bringing up the point that there are different paradigms and there's different ways to do things. We've grown up in capitalism. We have never experienced an alternative. So we don't even know what to even look to as an alternative, right? They demonize every other alternative like communist, monarchy, socialism. These get demonized off the gate, but we've never experienced it, right? And we know the powers and be will want, to push what they want to be the state sponsored, whatever the case. But to bring it back to the full circle, guard your perception and your perspective and make sure that it is your own. You have the same power, you have the same ability as anybody else in this world to make your reality come true, right? And I just want to leave it at that. Peace.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and do mine real quick. So yeah, I appreciate you having me up as usual. Great topic as usual as well. Perception versus perspective. My perspective really doesn't matter necessarily to anybody else. My perception doesn't necessarily matter to anybody else either. However, the way I feel about my perception is basically this. God over family, family over community, community over whatever system you come from. If you can change the world, do so. And with that, I appreciate you having me up. I have a premiere tomorrow. I want to plug that. Shameless plug.
Okay.
Yeah. As you noticed, my channel name changed and starting to do some things a little differently over there. Trying to clean up my act, I guess you could say. I got some things in the works. But yeah, tomorrow at 9:30 Mountain Time. So that would be 7:30. No. Yeah, 7:30 Eastern Time. Yeah. Yeah. So if anybody wants to watch that, it's going to be my featured channel video anyway. It's a nice music video and then me explaining the channel. So that's basically all it is.
You said it's a music video?
Yeah. Yeah. So I do AI music as well as the government accountability stuff. And I'm really, really good at it. So, and I'm good at putting videos together as well.
So being that you changed the name of your channel, what's the new name of the channel so that people can find you? Or is it still like named the same or?
Yeah, no, it's a different name. Clay Foundations, 1A Press. So just like it sounds, Clay Foundations, or at Clay Foundations 1A Press is how you can find me now. I'm sure it'll pick up as Brick Jonesy, I'm sure, at this point in time. Usually they give you a little while in the algorithm before it.
Oh, did you just do it recently?
Yeah, like past few days.
Yeah.
yeah, especially with the premiere, like I wanted to make sure that it's all timed well and
I just
all
looked at
that.
it now. It's still tied to your. Okay.
Yeah. So, and if you're not able to make it, come check it out later. It's really good. It's moving. It's government accountability, family matters the most, that sort of thing. So, appreciate you.
Got you. All right, Kev.
All right, man. Make sure y'all motherfuckers hit the like button first and foremost. You know what I mean? Tell a friend to tell a friend. Shoot a little something to help the channel grow, for all the bells and whistles or whatever the case may be. As far as the topic is concerned, with the, perspective and all the whole little shit. Motherfuckers, live your life the right way. You know what I mean? Just be right. I think it'll buff out. If you just live, you know what I mean? Live the right way or whatever the case may be. Don't fuck nobody else over. By the same token, don't get fucked over. You know what I'm saying? You probably be all right, man. But I appreciate you having me up, Resla. To all the panelists and everybody that popped up. Salute to y'all. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, I think to get to a better, all the deep conversations and all that shit aside, I think happiness relies or lies in having some freedom, and that freedom like comes through the bag, So focus on the shit, man, that's gonna get you to the bag. You know what I mean? Do that. Get to the shit that's gonna get you to a place where you can like have freedom, financial, whatever. Chase that true path of excitement, And
Nice.
if the bag gonna get you there, yeah, chase the bag. Get there the right way though. Don't trick your time off, Get to it. And that's what I got to say.
Are you going to be you anything soon, or are you going live anytime soon?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live right after this, because I got some more to say. And I'm like, hey, yeah, this shit kind of inspired me to go back over some NIP interviews or whatever the case may be. Bro got some game to share. And the new documentary out by the Marathon brand. Y'all fuck with me. Go check that out. Just Google, or not Google, but YouTube the Marathon brand, and go check out the Marathon Burger documentary that just dropped. I would greatly appreciate
You said the Marathon Burger?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
The Marathon Burger. Yep. Yes, sir. So I'd appreciate that greatly, But yeah, until next time, man. God bless everybody. You, sir, Resla, I love you, my nigga. But you need to go see somebody about that sleep apnea shit you got going on, fool.
Sir, I was just literally choking on shit. It was crazy.
We gonna need you. Pause. But nah, go get that shit checked out, fool. You doing all kind of like you snoring and shit, and all of a sudden you just stop breathing for like 15 seconds. That's all sleep apnea edition, bro. Yeah, go get that shit checked out for sure.
Yeah. Well, I do be up a lot.
No excuses for sure. I got the sleep apnea too, my nigga. That's how I know. Like,
but you know what my issue is too. You know my issues too, and I've been told not to do this anymore. I micro nap.
Yeah. Don't do that.
That's so bad. That's so like I used to do that, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, I do micro nap. It's really bad. I've been told not to do it, but I still wind up doing it.
Bro, let me tell you, Resla.
Tired, like when you just after you get, even if you got like 8 hours of sleep or whatever, you still feel a little tired and shit.
Yeah.
I want to strongly discourage you.
Part of that sleep apnea shit. Hold on, break 1 second. That's part of that sleep apnea shit, bro. And it's you don't gotta have that like super intrusive ass machine that wraps around your whole face. They got it before. Yeah. You get like a mouth guard now. That just it helps a lot. But hey, on God in heaven, bro, go check that shit out. After I heard Joe ass cutting up, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, and I want to strongly discourage that. I literally, because I used to do that when I was up north. I had like 4 different jobs, bro, that were just ridiculous, working like 16 hours a day. And yeah, bro. And so I wrecked my car because I was doing that. So it can literally cause you some real harm. And I'm glad that I'm still alive today. And that was the cause of it, because I was doing that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He be borderline like narcolepsy type shit.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
It will do that.
Normally it's not bad. Like I have people that like they have sleep apnea. Like for me, it's not that thing. Like for me, the problem with me is that I macro nap. So that means sometimes my body just like even when I'm like doing things, my body takes over and I don't even realize I fell asleep. And I'm like kind of like 15 minutes. And I'm like, okay, I feel good, but it's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not healthy.
Yeah, but that does happen. It doesn't happen as much as it used to. Ever since I've got my hybrid, but it does happen.
And you're working hard, man, and that's causing a little bit of stress, probably. And yeah, man.
I'm up more than I sleep for sure. Like actually, it was funny because like it was like early in the morning. I literally just did like the stream with you guys like before, and then like I was like do the whole thing with like I did a stream and then I was still up. Oh shit! Actually, I've been up almost 48 hours. Shit.
Man, I just feel like you really hated on me because I was cooking like a motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Your ass just started snoring. I'm like, dumbass. You started saying like mumbling shit.
Because you were talking and I literally just downed this beer and all of a sudden I was like, like what the hell is that? Like I just felt myself drunk. I was like, oh shit.
No, wait till you listen to this shit back. Like he was cooking, then you started snoring like. Yeah, really
oh no,
white ass bitch ass nigga.
So hey, hit the eject button. Eject.
Yeah, I think the problem now, like the problem I'm having now with it, which is why like Brick, you're right. I really need to stop. Is that it's becoming uncontrollable. Like now it just happens.
Yeah, and it slowed me down. Let me tell you, when that happens, it's something that's a life-changing moment. You say, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I literally went from gaming to trying to figure out new things I was trying to figure out for this content to thinking about what I was going to talk about for today to like even from beforehand from the days before. Damn, I think the most I've slept is like maybe 3 hours. Yeah, that was a couple of days ago.
Nigga, we are old now. That old little 8 hours,
right?
Mandatory, bro. Don't neglect that shit for the internet.
Take care of you. Think about it. I'm thinking right now, like, when I was I was like, oh shit, that was Wednesday. Fuck, it's Saturday now. Fuck.
Yeah.
I have not slept since I've been up Thursday morning.
Well, if you gotta move the show tomorrow, that's a great topic. Just move the show, bro.
Oh, just take your ass to sleep right now.
Exactly. You don't need no energy drink.
Here's the sad part about it. It's the sad part about it is that I'm not tired now.
Oh yeah, if you lay down, you will. Yeah, if you lay down, you're gonna go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, he was talking about going to get an energy drink.
Exactly. Power all that shit now. Bro, this be my trick now. When I wasn't smoking, I'm back to smoking weed now. But while I wasn't for quite some time, my whole little shit, I just power everything down, bro. I'll lay in my comfortable ass bed, and I would turn on the sleep music. I go on like a YouTube and hit like the
Yep.
Nah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like the little rain music or whatever the case may be. I tuck my phone away and just listen to that.
Yeah, dog. That doesn't work for me. Like the way, because it's an internal thing for my mind. It's like I don't like for now.
Well,
like
some old sci-fi music or sci-fi movie or something.
Well, it's easier for me. Like the thing is that when I drink, it's easier for me to fall into micro napping. But for the most part, the way my mentality is, like I don't sleep when I'm tired. I sleep when I'm done.
Yeah, you are ADHD.
I used to say something similar, bro. I used to say I'll sleep when I'm dead, but it's bad.
Like
I'll catch y'all later. I'm about to get out of here, fellas.
All right, man.
All right, dude.
All right, DD.
Yeah, when I feel like I'm done for the day, that's when I sleep. Outside of that, I do not. Like it's very rare I will even sleep at this desk. Like my body just takes over.
Yeah,
So
no
like,
doubt.
so for me, even when I was up here with you guys, like I was alert. I was hearing you guys, and all of a sudden, like, like what the hell? Like what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, you was
I
like
believe it.
very alert, bro. Who was having like a
Yeah,
full
well,
on
it,
conversation? Like 30 seconds later, your ass was snoring.
yeah,
You're
I
like,
forget what
oh
it's called, but
shit.
there's like different levels of sleep. There's like the REM sleep, and then there's other
Yeah.
versions of sleep. And yeah, when you're like doing that
That nigga
micro
hit the
nap,
REM sleep. He hit the REM sleep.
no,
ASAP.
no,
No,
because
I
that
really did. Because I was still listening to you guys. That was the
yeah,
crazy part about it.
but you can be cognizant of things that are going on and literally be just resting.
No, you know what it's like? Kev, come on, Kev. You know when you trying to get that sleep and all you hear that bum, bum, bada, bum, 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 bada, bum, but you up.
Yeah,
Get your ass up.
yeah, that's it.
Yep, got her tapped for sure. It's time to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yep, that's right.
take care of yourself, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
100%.
I need to. I know, but like, I gotta figure it
And
out.
if the show don't get moved, I'll see you probably tomorrow because I love that.
Yeah,
topic,
no,
bro.
it's most likely gonna happen. It's most likely gonna happen tomorrow. But I can tell you,
All
like,
right.
even right now, I'm up.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, for how long though? You know what I'm saying? You have built a great level of mistrust in the panelists.
this is
Mistrust, is that what it is?
this is
that
your
what it is?
perception.
We are
young
not
Padawan.
sure. Yeah.
Mhm.
Your perception is
My perspective.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, this has been a dope fucking panel, bro. You know what I mean? And as always, bro, appreciate you having me up, Resla. You know, Brick,
No
as
problem,
all,
man.
you know, they thought I was capping when I was like, nah, bro, I actually be having a good time, like hanging out with you on the panel and shit. Pause. I'm
Wait,
like, yeah, bro, it's
who
actually,
be saying that? That boring nigga wrestling? You get
yeah, right. Oh yeah, we
happened?
finna get
Is that what happened? That boring nigga? You said you had a good time with his panel? That nigga?
yeah, god damn.
All right, you got a retard in the chat. Retard alert!
There you
Retard
go,
alert!
Smitty.
I'll check you guys later.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you. Anyway,
all right,
let me,
I'm gonna see you on the next one, buddy.
I got you.
All right.
People. Whew. People, let's do about it. Let's go a little bit of our final thoughts on this. And I guess my final thought through this would be, how do I want to put this? My final thought would be now that you see it, now that you've seen everything that's been taking place, what kind of conversation that we've been having through, I got a question. What are you going to do now? What do you plan to do now with yourself? Because that's going to be the thing that matters most of all. So now that we have kind of exposed how perception controls you, what do you plan to do next? Do you deny it? Go back to your illusions. Is that what you plan on doing? Go back to playing the game. Is that what's going to be in the cards for you? Or do you start seeking information to see things differently? Do you start thinking differently? Do you start thinking of controlling your own damn mind? Because let me tell you something. If you're not actively questioning, filtering, and even thinking about yourself in a very critical way, then, as I said before, someone else is going to do it for you. And trust me, when they do so, it's not going to be within your best interest. What ugly truth about yourself that you're going to ask about? What exactly do you plan on doing? It's going to be the best thing for not only you, but also for those around you, for those who are your family, for those who are looking to benefit from the things that you're doing in your life. The truth is, folks, morality isn't sacred. It's not some universal law that governs all of us. It's a tool. And you should look at it as a tool. It's a construct shaped by society, by power, and of course, by context. And like any tool, it can be misused. When it comes to like universal morality, it's often nothing more than a weapon used to control us, forcing us to basically mold ourselves into someone else's agenda. So instead of clinging to rigid rules, maybe it's time that you embrace critical thought. Maybe it's time that you thought about being more adaptable, being more willing to question everything that we have been told that's the difference between right and wrong. But these are my thoughts. Time for you to give it your own thoughts. With that being said, I want you to, of course, think about what everything has been going on for today. Hopefully, this has been a really this type of content. And of course, be sure to hit that like button if you didn't already. Subscribe to the platform if you haven't. I don't know why you're not subscribing to the platform if you haven't already. And of course, if you see me anywhere else within any of these other spheres that people like to be on, say what's up. You know, I'm gonna say hi back. We're gonna be doing a lot of things to try to move a little bit forward in the platform itself. And yeah, we're actually gonna check out Marathon Kev. I don't think I see myself sleeping right now, so I'm probably gonna do a bit of gaming. I might even do it live. I don't know, because I'm trying to move past Hunter rank number 4. I'm trying to do that. With that being said, guys, take care of yourselves, take care of your families, and of course, guys, stay opinionated. I'll see you on the next one.